vulnerable. I have an
close.
entire video on how to do exactly that, but as
Control
humans
W.
are pack animals, having a friend acts as an enormous safety
Control
net
W.
that blocks that feeling of vulnerability.
What
So how
the?
did GTFO reintroduce it? It didn't matter how many
What
of us
are,
there
what
were. Opening a door to
are
a
these
room
mythical
filled with God knows
commands
how many
you're
disgusting
talking
monsters now
about?
that if a single one of us messed up, we'd wake
True,
the
it was
entire
pretty
room
fast there,
was
Larby.
mortifying. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. What the hell? I just built this computer.
You
Why is
would
it running like dog
it would be
shit?
over 26
it's all
hours
my Chrome tabs eating up my memory
to
and
get through all of
processing
them.
power.
Okay, well,
Course.
thankfully,
Introducing Opera GX,
it's not going to be
sponsor of
this
video and the
much.
future of internet browsers
Sponsor.
for gamers. Gone are the days of being too terrified to
You.
go. Now back to
Okay, there we go. We just saved like a tab there.
You see,
Take.
GTFO puts players
You see,
at a
look, guys,
huge
this looks
disadvantage.
daunting,
Your health and ammo is
but we're gonna get through them all.
extremely limited. You can't just kick the door
Control
down and
W.
start blasting like it's
No.
fucking BattleBit. There is no M249. This is real life.
No.
If you want to survive, you
No.
have to tackle it in the most tense way possible. You could have chopped a goddamn carrot in my ass.
What am I supposed to do if I do it?
Waiting for the horde to
No.
reach us as they slam against
No.
the doors, tearing at them
No.
and screaming bloody murder. If there's
No.
one thing,
Okay,
GTFO
there
is
are
good, it's
actually some
hammering
tabs
people
here
back
I
and
do
forth,
want to
not control.
save, like
You
artists I
hunt
need
and
to
it doesn't matter
commission
how many of you there are.
and like
They
in progress
severely
work.
limit
So
your
like I
options
do
to
actually
fight
have to
back,
bookmark
ripping
some
away
of
that
these.
confidence and putting the group back
I
on
can't
you.
I can't I
Don't say
can't
it,
just
don't say it, don't say it,
just
don't
scorch
say it,
earth
don't say
it, you
don't
know.
say it. Pacify is a great example of a multiplayer horror game that never really learned how to walk or sit up properly or really do anything.
I saw-
right. There's absolutely no
there was a
tension,
bunch
no
of Let's Play of that
suspense, no
game.
foreshadowing or creepy
The-
events
the
to give
ghost
our
one.
minds time to imagine what horrors await us. You know, things that make a game
I
scary.
regret
It's just a
showing you
giant fetch
the
quest with
commissioning
one monster that
world.
only aggroes
What
on
do
the
you
one person at a time.
mean?
You know what that sounds like?
What do you
Hot potato.
mean? Make a
You made hot
folder?
potato into a
Oh
horror
yeah,
game.
you
It
can make
was
folders
funny
with
to hear my friends get
bookmarks.
startled by the jump scares until we discovered that if you just give it $1 chicken, it fucks right off. So we spent the majority of our time in no danger whatsoever, and
but-
then got a free no
but then I
use
had to
every time
type.
something happened. It completely trivialized the monster. Obviously, they messed that up, but there's something much more important that both of these
I
games
have
bundled
folders,
almost
still have some
instantly,
links and
like in the
stuff
first
I need later.
minutes. You see, we loaded into Pacify, went around to the back of the first house,
How-
entered
how-
the basement, and
How
right
did
here,
that abs
that was it. If it wasn't
decrease
obvious
tabs?
what happened, feel
No,
free
we
to
see
rewind the video, give
I
them
skipped
extra watch
the
time,
ad,
therefore
so I
feeling
saved us
my
a minute,
lavish and
Larby,
irresponsible
and that
YouTuber
means we have
lifestyle.
more time
Or
to
let's
close
look at another game
tabs.
that totally fixed this problem.
Therefore,
Escape the Backrooms is a game made by a
um,
YouTuber with multiplayer
increasing our
added as an
tab closing
afterthought.
efficiency.
And somehow it makes every other
No,
multiplayer horror game.
we're not gonna
like a
actually watch
goddamn
every
TikTok
YouTube video here. There are some of these that I like. So the main point of this
At this point,
is
I had one hit and
I'm gonna
one
go
miss.
through the
I wanted my
videos I've
friends
been
to
meaning
stand
to
bored. I
watch
needed Backrooms to work out.
and
When we
close
started,
the
first
ones I
thing
don't
we
want to
noticed was,
watch.
yes, proximity chat.
How many tabs do you have?
This is not the first time I've
Very
said it on this channel,
foggy.
and it
Yeah,
won't be
hi
the last.
Kaylin.
Put
Hi,
proximity
hi.
chat in
Yeah,
every
I
single
have
video game ever.
319
You
tabs.
can honestly ignore everything I say in this
In
video. If
thi-
it has
in
proximity
this
chat, there is a
window.
good chance that it is at least a 7
Yep,
out of
there's
10
this
multiplayer game.
there's
So we
there's
started walking
there's
around,
definitely
and
not
after we
another
moved
window
around,
with on the other monitor that has more tabs,
we
but
realized that damn,
definitely
this
not.
place
Nope.
is
No,
big and
just this.
confusing. And if
Just
we
this.
stray too far from each other, we're gonna get lost for sure. How did you get over there? And also, okay, where do we go? You see, Pacify, they have like absolutely no reason to stick together.
Did you
We
say
split up
hi
almost
to me?
instantly, and it's actually more annoying.
I said
to
hi.
stay
Mental
Escape the
illness.
Backrooms heavily
Mental
incentivizes players
illness.
to stick together and dick around a little bit.
Mental
intentionally giving them
no.
that sense of security we talked about earlier.
I was telling you guys in the Discord server and on Twitter, I am efficient.
The monsters might only
Putting
attack one
things
person
into
at a time, but
individual
because you're in a group,
little
you have no idea who
bookmarks
it's going after, as
requires
it screams over
clicks
the voice chat, making
and
coordination
and
impossible,
all that.
and everyone just
But
scatters.
you know
The
what?
horror
Just
in this game
shutting
does
your
not come
computer
from
off
shitty
does
monster
it
models and
saves
animations. It
everything
comes from
without
nowhere.
having to put in
Something just attacked your
bookmarks.
friends,
It's
separated you,
efficient.
and now
It's
you didn't know what
energy
hit or your homies
efficient.
are. It makes you terrified to do so much as turn a
So
corner or
actually,
look behind you.
I,
People
big
who watched my
smart,
last
and
video will
you,
recognize
dumb
this as
dumb.
both fear that attacks the mind and fear created via gameplay. The isolation and
take that.
subsequent vulnerability you feel is
Take that.
exactly how to bring that fear factor back. This is why you need proximity chat, people. It is impossible to feel alone and creeped out in a fucking four-way
Don't-
Discord call. I will say
No,
that the
what do
quality
you
is a little
mean?
bit
I said
inconsistent.
hi.
Fuck the
I
hotel
said there.
level, and this dumbass hallway, and this
Hi.
lame camera section, these stupid-ass bugs. I promise it's fun, but just be warned that one
But
of my
yeah,
friends did
are you
register
liking
for
the
this
new
stupid-ass
names
letter
in
section,
there?
So probably just
Do
use
you
Game
think-
Shark
I
for
think-
that section if you can.
I
felt
think-
very pressured to stick with my
Once
team
you get
and
it, you get
forest,
it.
too. The second I
Def-
crawled out of that
but
helicopter, I was
It took me a
completely
second when
floored by all
you
the-
told me
Holy
about
shit,
changing
oh,
it.
holy
But I
shit,
think
it was so
people
good.
will catch
How
on.
is this
I like it.
possible? It's winter now. Look at them craft that
I
thing.
like it, I like it.
Sons of the Forest is not a balls to the wall adrenaline rush, but after Backrooms, it was exactly what we needed. We spent the majority of our time building and fishing and hunting. It was almost relaxing. Subnautica has always felt like a very 50-50 survival horror game to me, whereas this is closer to 80-20.
Okay, so we've got through
which
one
actually
tab.
makes the scary moments
We're doing
stand
10
out all
minutes
that
in.
much more. It's all fun and games and breezy beaches until that's
Okay,
a huge
after
scare.
this
We're gonna
video,
shoot
we're gonna gonna scroll back to the left, and we're gonna start working on my commission tab. We're gonna get a bunch of progress in.
cannibals at night was the worst thing I've done in a
Close
while.
the
And
tab.
then I
You
indefinitely
guys don't
discovered
like this
I need
video?
a real knife to like hurt people.
You don't like
yeah,
it?
it's pretty scary until your friend starts butchering the native population so he can make a, quote, bone throne in the attic. I'm so excited. Where is it?
Okay, because like
When we're together, we are a unit. We attack with
I
each
kind
other,
of see what he
fight with one
means.
another, hunt
But they
together. We built this
horror
sick-ass
games
log
with your friends
cabin
not
with these
being
two
as
lookout towers. Wait a minute.
as fun.
Yeah. Another
I mean,
point.
and
We
as
definitely
spooky,
stayed together to
but-
survive, but there was never any attempt made to separate
I don't know.
us. If we did, it was on our own terms. You split up in a lot of games, but it's only scary if I'm split up when I don't want to be. Now, despite not meeting,
I think it depends on the group, honestly, because like I was saying, Forewarned was scary, but
the islands start out relatively harmless. You'll catch glimpses of them watching you from trees or
but
following you,
Phasmo
just
wasn't as
checking
scary,
you out.
but because I
And if
think
you leave 'em alone at this
Josh
stage, they'll be
and
totally
Emily
docile.
knew what they
But
were
you see, we
doing,
had a
so it was
bone
less
throne to build.
spooky, you
This
know.
was never an option. And because we
They were
fought
like,
back
okay, we
so
gotta do this, we gotta do this, we gotta do
cannibals
this,
started doing a
and it was
little
like
bit more than
less
just scouting. They
spooky
started to
that
bring
way.
weapons and armor. The frequency of their attacks
Oh
increased.
yeah, I
Before
still
we
need
knew
to
it,
play
we were
Small
getting
Room
woken up
Tag.
in the
I've seen
middle of the
some
night to
gameplay of
full-on
it, but
sieges.
that
They started tearing
with
down
that
our
game,
defenses and
that VR chat map looks super duper
and
fun.
that's just on the
It's
surface.
super duper
With
spooky.
every new cave came a new amalgamation of flesh and bone. And a new
I think that
breadcrumb leads to the next
definitely
tower.
matters
When you're with your
as
boys,
well,
the same
RB.
types of jump scares
Because
monsters
like
are
the more you
introduced
know
way
about the
faster
game, the
when you're
less
alone because you rationalize
fear
the
of the
game.
unknown
So
there
Sons of the
is
Forest
in it,
constantly
you know.
changes its attack patterns
So
to
like
power.
it's a
There's also
spooky.
one wheels. This is a good game. The LS Trials has gore and crazy people. Wait, that's it?
So
Is
we
there,
are
like,
one
suspense
tab
and build-up?
down.
No, you just got you got crazy person.
Hi honey, hi.
Crazy person.
Yes, I closed one
Look at
tab
all those
and then
crazy
I started
people.
watching this
Hey, check out
video.
this guy we saw today.
And
Listen, once you've been harassed by the crazy
okay,
psycho
we're
drug dealer
after
one
this
person, someone
video,
grinds
we're gonna
the kitchen
finish it
does
and then
once,
we're gonna make some
it's
good
never gonna be
progress,
the same
okay?
again. It's just gross overkill. They're trying to be shocking. They're
Faster
shoving all this gore
progress
and
than I
energy down your throat.
thought.
But as per you know,
What
the
the?
definition of shocking.
What is this?
You can't
What
shock someone
ratio
in the
were you
exact
thinking
same
of?
way twice. When you're
What
hiding in a
ratio
closet
were
with
you
dark
okay, are you
rooms,
expecting me to
you
go
can see
here?
the Schizo California man.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Also,
it's
hi,
pretty
Bayo.
intense.
Hi.
But when you just want to open a fucking gate in the middle of a well-lit
Hope you're
hallway
doing
and
good. Hope
massive
you're happy
police
to be
officer over
Thursday.
here won't get out of your grill, it's just frustrating and annoying. If you're not
Thank you
gonna
again
give
for
me a
the,
real fight back, that's
Snuns
fine.
emote.
Backrooms does it, and my first
Guys,
point was literally
now
to limit
you get
options for
now
fighting
you
back,
too
but they
can
took it
become a
way
cute
too
femboy
far.
snail
Backrooms,
with the
GTFO in the forest also didn't make me kite and train the
Snuns
same
7 TV
obnoxious
emote.
enemy over and over and over and over and
Whoa,
over and
no
over and over.
way.
To be fair, the proximity chat filter was probably the funniest I've ever heard. Let me up. Okay.
Just hit
good luck,
X.
Ray.
Hi, Greasy. Hi.
Now what? Now what?
God, not you too.
But
This
it
is
turns
no
into a
fun.
radio
This
the
it's no
second
fun
you're
if I
far
just
enough away. How is this
hit
any different from a
X.
Discord
We gotta,
call? Wake up,
we
people.
gotta.
Skinner man was almost scary
Some of these have a
until
sentimental to
Chico
me. You
realized,
know,
oh, okay,
you know.
you
We
can
gotta,
skip
we
the
gotta. I
beat
gotta
and
take
run,
in the
get
sentimental
uncomfortable. He
value
then
before I
told
let
me
them
about
go.
that once I got psychosis, and boom, zero fear.
I updated now, so it had the same.
Listen, it's the youngest game I'm talking
answers.
about today. I have faith that it'll get better. I just
Oh, okay.
wouldn't recommend it in its current state
They
because
could
of
just have
its
to change
biggest
the
problem,
version of 7
which
TV.
longtime viewers of the channel have
Oh, okay,
probably already
okay.
guessed.
Let me shoot here. Let me see if I could do that right now while this video is playing.
Come on, assholes. You knew we were talking about
Where are you,
fast
where are
today.
you,
Are
where
you
are
kidding me? I hate this game with an explosive passion for all the right reasons. It
Here you
did
are.
everything right. First of all, at the end of the day, this is a multiplayer game. I want to have fun with my friends. And Phasmophobia gave us ample time to shoot the shit with each other as we explore the haunted locations.
Hey! Hey!
You suck.
I'm stuck in here!
Is it? Boop and then boom.
It totally lured us into a false sense of security by incentivizing us to stick together with the proximity chat. And yeah, radios. Thankfully, unlike someone over here, these ones
Well,
aren't
did that do
automatic.
it?
You have to physically put away whatever you're holding to trade it for the radio, which now occupies one of your hands while using it. So it's possible to slightly alleviate the discomfort and vulnerability of being alone, but in a busted up and annoying ass way, which keeps it somewhat scary. Until suddenly,
Come in.
everyone stops
I
answering.
think that fixed it.
Guys?
It looks a little different.
Guys?
The point of the game is to enter haunted locations and identify what type of ghost lurks inside by paying attention to what attributes it displays.
Now
And
you're.
some
Oh,
ghosts
okay.
only
My bad.
activate and
bad.
be detectable if someone is alone
I'm a big old
in the
dum-dum.
house. So on multiple occasions, our group was forced to vote someone off the island and abandon them in a house with a fucking demon inside. Nope. Nope. Goodbye.
Okay,
Yeah,
you see,
I'm
if
not
my
gonna
Phasma was a bit more like this, I think it would be a lot more spooky, but not. Okay, the problem with like.
And the opposite is also common with
Like, when I play Phasmo, I was either the first one killed, or or everyone knew what they were doing. Everyone was very
Goodbye again.
Everyone knew what they were doing.
With the sense horror here, and you have basically
And we got through it very, very quickly,
Incense
right?
and crucifixes have limited use and work in specific instances, and there's also a decent amount of different ghost models and events to keep
Not
things
like
fair.
this, where
But
it's
there was
like,
just
you know,
something that
like
took
this.
Phasmophobia over the edge for me and my friends.
That's goofy.
Something that made it one of the most terrifying games I've ever played. The flashlights provide extremely limited visibility so as not to give the player any comfort. House noises and the occasional object getting thrown are a constant reminder for players not to feel safe, and once the group gets near enough to a ghost, without
This
showing
guy sounds
itself,
like
it'll
a
flicker the
carp.
lights, break bulbs, burn
Use
your
fly?
crucifix, groan,
I don't
tell
know
you
what
to
it
die
is,
or get
Greasy.
out, and a bunch more shit that should be illegal to do to
Very
people in
high
VR.
effort.
We barely ever got to actually see the ghost, and
Was
that's
this-
scary because,
was
like I
this
said in the
new-
last video, your mind will always imagine things to
New
be scarier
meme
than
you
they
guys are
actually
doing. What's this
And
new fake
critically,
7TV
this stuff is
emote?
very hard to miss, and it happens
You guys,
frequently.
secret
When attacking
emote.
the mind in a multiplayer horror game, you have to
Secret?
be
What
much more
the?
obvious. Every single
Come
game that
on,
actually
Jake. You
manages
should know
to get my
sharing
friend
is
with
caring.
this.
Share with
That
the class.
post-chase dread, not knowing how many of your friends are dead
Give me
in
the
back
secret
rooms,
emo.
the screaming
Give me
and
the
pounding of
emo.
sleepers in GTFO,
Give
and
it
the
here.
absolute whirlwind
I grab
of
you.
terror
I
inflicted by the ghost
grab it
of
out of your
Phasmophobia.
hands. Give me.
This is how you scare a group of people. When it's just you getting scared and you know your friends are fine, it alleviates the fear. But when you're terrified and you know without a shadow of a
cute.
doubt that your friends are just as scared as you, because look at this shit. That is where multiplayer horror flourishes, and that is infinitely more scary than anything single-player horror can create.
You
So
like-
I done it. I
you
did
like
it.
the
I
dude
found
from,
game that feeds me infinite funny clips of my friends crying in agony, and my quest to laugh at
Crap.
them
What
complete.
was? I know the visual novel
Except,
that's from. I forgot.
One thing.
But I
We
forgot
also
what it was
found out
called.
that am
I know
without a
what
doubt the
it
biggest
is,
baby in the
but
group, and there's probably
I
4
don't. I
times
can't.
as many clips
I
of
can't.
me screaming than anyone else.
Me and Jarvie.
Shit. Look, it's gonna stop. It didn't stop.
Ew.
It didn't stop.
It's not stopping.
So next time you're upset that Haunted House season isn't year-round, keep in mind
Mm-hmm.
that multiplayer horror games actually can be just as, if not scarier, than regular horror games.
Okay, so
Okay, really
the
quick,
moral
two of the
is
games
that they can actually be scary, huh?
Talk about SCP is full of a bunch of squeakers and it isn't scary in the slightest, but it can be fun at times. And Dead by Daylight
Oh, yeah.
feels more like a party game than a horror game.
Yeah,
to me, so I
those
thought
two are party
here's a
games.
tier
Those are
list
games
of
you
other
play
game
with your friends to
mentioned
mess
in
around.
this
It's
video
time to
based
see.
on scary and on how fun
Yeah,
they were.
yeah.
More
I
clips on
actually
YouTube
have
Baby
that
as
had
well
that
behind
video,
the scenes
Gracie.
on
I just
Patreon.
haven't gone
Thank you to
around
my
reading
$20
it.
patrons, Time Traveling Ferret, Greg Ruiz, Donetta Ruxaro, the self-proclaimed.
Okay, guys, got through a tab. Let me. We close you. We're gonna pause whatever this is. We're gonna pause whatever this is. Oh yeah, dig this. This is the StarCraft match you sent me. I watched a bit of it, but I don't think I finished it. I see. You did, and I oh, this one I can't delete. You have to watch it. I have to watch it. Okay, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Like fire things. What do you mean? What do you mean? First you guys want me to delete tabs. Now you don't. Now you want me to keep them. What do you guys want from me? What do you guys want from me? You guys, come on, guys. Pick something and stick with it. Okay. Since you guys are complaining about how slow we're going, we're gonna go through some of these skeb tabs and we're gonna delete those. Okay. Okay. So first we have. Oh, good thing I have the sensor on. We have this skeb. I think I was thinking of commissioning this person. Because like the way skeb, I was just looking through like the skeb page and just looking at for people to commission. Okay, so, not bad for 5K yen, you know. I'm blind. I don't think skeb has a dark mode. I think sadly. So sorry, you guys. You're gonna have to go through the light. You're gonna have to deal with the light. Okay. Close you. How much are you? Oh, you're not even accepting it. Okay, close you. Cute. Again, not bad, but close you. See, look, now we're making progress, guys. Now we're getting places. I think I. Oh yeah, this person drew art of me before. I was thinking maybe commissioning them again. They drew this one at me. I don't know when You guys might have seen it on Twitter. I've used it a few times in a couple places, but yeah, it's so cute. They gave me a Photoshop file with a bunch of different variations of faces and stuff. Yeah. Very, 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 very cute. And very good for only a 6K. I think it was less than 6K yen. It was way less. It was because they sent me an appeal. Because like what you can do on Skeb, because like for those of you guys who don't know what Skeb is, it's a place to commission art from artists. A lot of them are Japanese, where I'm not allowed to like get in contact with like the seller, right? So like I sent them this. I can send them a prompt and give them money, and then they just do it. There's no here. They don't send me a sketch. I don't get to like ask for deadlines or anything like that. And I just get what I get from them. And most of the time it turned out pretty good. It's cheaper than commissioning most usually like English speaking artists at times. And yeah, if you don't want something incredibly specific, they're good because like I said, this is all the text I sent them. Hi, hello, I saw your poem. Love you drew my Femboy. Please draw an embarrassed or nervous expression. Everything else about the drawing, I'll leave it up to you. And then this is an immigrant link to my my ref sheet. And then they just made this like I think like a month later, right? Yeah. So yeah, Skeb is very great for these kind of things where you don't want something very very specific. Because I am an indecisive piece of garbage when I commission people. I am just like I'm just like I want this. I don't know if I want this. I don't know if I want this. It's just a notifications tab. I think I was gonna commission this guy something. Oh, this guy has such a pretty art style. Look at these. No wonder why I was thinking of commissioning this guy. Look at this. Isn't this also pretty? Ah, okay. Okay, this one I think I'm actually gonna save. I'm gonna actually save this one. And we're gonna make a new folder. Okay, how do we make a new folder? Yeah, there you go. Okay, we're making progress. We're getting down to 310. Close you. Close you. Close you. Close you. I was looking up a character from a visual novel I like, and I was thinking maybe commissioning myself in their outfit, but I never got around to doing it. Okay, close you. This is a appeal I received. So another thing on Skeb, people can do on Skeb, is they can send you appeals. Like artists can be like, hey, you can feel free to request me for art and stuff. Like for example, like this appeal here is like, sometimes the Japanese to English is a little silly. Femboy is one of my favorites. And they'll either give you like a discount or something, on the art. Like see right here, they're offering 3K yen, and then okay, no, they're still offering 3K yen, but the artists can also offer discounts on their appeals and stuff. So yeah, this is a cute little feature. I will do these appeals on my own time though. Oop. Oop. I don't need. I forgot why I was looking at this person. Was it for? I don't think I need them. Oop. Oop. Oh, their style is cute. It's really really adorable. Oh no, that's right. I commissioned this person a while ago. I think that's why I was looking at their stuff. This is another person I commissioned. See, isn't this cute? Got this very very cute little cartoony style, and this is like the old version of me. This is like me with like the like gray and pink hair. Before I had like the strawberry on my shirt. For those of you guys who saw me in VR chat, way back when, before I did my little redesign. Boop. Close Twitter. Ah! God damn it, Twitter. Okay, I don't think any of you saw that. None of you saw that. No, you guys saw nothing. If anyone asked, you saw nothing. Close you. Close you. Close you. I think this is someone's website I was thinking of commissioning from. Another artist. Another artist I was gonna commission. Oh, this is the game. This is a mod of a Game of Thrones mod for Crusader Kings 3. I think me and Josh. Oh, this is back when me and Josh were watching Game of Thrones, and he was showing me a bunch of mods. Yeah, it's got a whole bunch of places. Like you have the wall over here. All this landmass. There's a Robert's Rebellion, a Crown Stag. Parts where you want to start in the game. Very cool. And then this is another Game of Thrones mod for Crusader Kings 2. This is this is where I downloaded iRoll when I did the iRoll stream months ago, I think. It's like this little Binding of Isaac fan game that's like Plants vs Zombies, if you guys know what that is, like where you have like zombies walking down lanes and you put down plants and stuff. Super duper fun. This is download for VNyan. I don't think I actually installed it. I tried to convert my avatar to Vroid, and it kind of worked, but my glasses were all weird and weren't transparent. I made a miss key and then I proceeded to never use it. Oh, thank God that stuff is blocked. The second time today, now safe for work stuff has almost appeared on my feed. This is Spotify, another artist, Easy GIF, Binding of Isaac wiki. I think this is for Josh. I was looking up something for Josh. ISA from Girls Goes Girls. I don't trust that tab, so I'm clicking that. Here, I'm not clicking Netflix because that's gonna dox me. This is another artist I was gonna commission. Another artist I was gonna commission. I think you guys are starting to see a pattern here. A lot of these are like artists I was planning on commissioning. Here's a random VR chat tab. What are the homies up to? Twig, Zivity, Pearson, LT, Excavator, Neff. Ew. I need to stop by VR chat more often. See what everyone's up to. Oh, this website is called Vegan. It's another commissioning website, but it's more attached to Twitter and it has a nice little UI for like commissioning people with. I saw this and I was like, oh, I kind of want this. Like this person also offers like manga page illustrations, so like I can pay him like $80 and he'll make like a manga style like illustration. Okay, this one I'm also gonna save. I don't know what I would need this for, but it could be cool. Don't know what this is. What I wanted to get from them, but don't need that. That's the same thing again. Oh, these are so cute. Look at these. Oh, I could get something like this. That's kind of cute, right, guys? Something along these lines, of this kind of style. Neat. I don't know what I want to get though. Okay, I'll save you. Oh my, these are pretty decent for $70. I'll also save this one. Forgot what I was gonna do with this person, but I'll delete, delete Vinian, and I do not trust Twitter, so I'm going to move over this way. Okay, we've gone through. Okay, look at that, guys. We're almost down to 250. See, we're making very good progress. What are you detectiving about Tetsuya? What you looking for? I could probably also close Nacho's stream. I was hanging out in her stream earlier today. She was doing a little smasher pass thing.
Who? Fives voice actress. I'm gonna.
Nacho's super duper nice.
Super
I've watched her been watching her for a while, since she was like over like a year and a half, I think.
Yeah, we know people. Do people know us?
Yeah. It's crazy how time flies.
Oh, that's
Yeah, that's not trust. I'm gonna move over here because I do not trust Twitter. I do not trust these Twitter tabs. Okay, let's do some React, Andy. Enough looking at tabs.
These guys can eat a lot more pumpkin. He doesn't like the one.
Pumpkin, white pumpkin.
Beautiful, thick muscle mommy
Yeah.
prairie dog.
I don't know if any of you guys saw that, but
Smell a bit stinky.
there something pretty sus popped up when I opened the last Twitter tab, and I don't think any of you guys saw it because none of you guys made any reactions. But so since then I'm being very careful with those Twitter tabs.
The baby starts to hop away. I'm just gonna. Oh no! Okay, let's see if we can herd him back over there. I can't open this gate.
Imagine seeing things. Imagine. Hi, Jim. How you doing? Hope you're having a very lovely Thursday. Cleaning up my tabs, Jim.
Okay, we're gonna try this one.
So far we're about 50 in, a little over 50.
But look at this, you guys. We
Now we're
finally
gonna
have
start working
electric.
on my YouTube a little bit.
All the breakers are installed, so now I can finally have electric. And it only took 10 weeks for them to do this. Come on, baby. Also, we finally have pecans growing on these trees too, so I
Oh.
can get a little bit of pecans for dinner. Look at this, you guys. This is the first year since I've been here that this tree actually produced any pecans. And I think debate
Pecans,
eating
tasty.
them. So I can't wait till all this
Bookmarks, my guy. I gotta make them bookmarks. Everyone's saying make those bookmarks, but Jim, I could just I have to click the mouse then, Jim. It requires so much energy for me to click that mouse once, like 2 times, you know? Exactly, so you no bookmarks in this place. You see, if I just don't close any tabs, I just leave them on here forever. It's like a bookmark. I have to click, but see if I want to. What if I want to pull up one of those other tabs from earlier? How do I actually get to my bookmarks? Bookmarks.
I will simply put my fingers in my ears and go la 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 la.
Yeah, there you go.
I can't hear you, and it doesn't
But
matter.
so I have to click twice to get to a bookmark. When I only have to scroll and then click if it's not bookmarked. I'm recommending the bookmarks. I think I've been doing this, but you know the middle mouse button deletes a tab. That.
Also, some of you dinklebergs.
Oh yeah, I forgot it does that.
Oh, he neglects his dogs now. Guys, I make videos
I did forget.
3 to 4 days.
Okay, that's the extension. I can close that. What are you?
On this trampoline here whenever I'm not filming.
That I need for later, so I leave that there.
That's 20 to 26 hours a day I spend with these two. So no, I don't neglect.
There you go.
And whoever commented that, this is your grandmother's house.
Scroll and search forever.
Very happy to see me per usual.
Scroll with clicking with extra steps.
My buddy Colton cut most of the grass
No.
yesterday, and I had to bring Patrick
Nuh-uh.
inside for that. He's gonna come out today to do the rest.
Scroll and search forever versus a quick 2 clicks. Nah, it's memorized. It's all in here. It's all memorized in my brain. I know my computer. This thing is my baby. It's my child. I created. I am its creator. I know how it ticks. I know where everything is. It's my own personal organization.
Area to sit down in, which is much too small for him now, unless he's sitting down.
But look at how tall these weeds got, you guys.
Gee, I sure hope this woman
Well,
gives birth.
obviously,
also randomly
I'm
visited
just saying
the
what's this for the
Alabama
suspense. You know,
Wildlife
I gotta be.
Sanctuary. This is one of the biggest
the-
bird rehabs in Alabama.
I gotta keep the entertainment up for you guys. You gotta be some kind of suspense, you know. Otherwise, no fun for you
This
guys.
here is one of the nicest
Really?
playpens I've ever seen for raptors.
So that middle
What's
area there is for
E621
hunting, and
then?
the rest of this whole area here
There is
vertical
no
slats, and then also
no
some plastic
621
ladders
tab.
so they
You
can't grip the
silly
walls
goose.
and then
There's
get their
only
feathers stuck in them. And even the
there's only
ceiling
600
is
261
slats instead of some kind of netting.
They also
in this
mix
on this
several
window
species
in this
together. This is
monitor.
an educational ambassador.
There's totally not
you
another
know what? No,
window
but,
with more tabs.
this cringe
Surely
out.
there isn't.
Oh my goodness.
And I met this nice young lady here with a little red screech owl. And they even had this big boardwalk of educational ambassador birds on display. Come on, guys, let's go.
This is
What's an
the exact
E621
mesh that
tab?
we would be using. Perfect. Look at this, you guys. They have this whole area here so we can view the rehab.
You better not be
First,
like
one of these
eating
guys a while
this
back
dick
just
or something like
go,
that.
and all of these
You better
enclosures have
you
the
better
exact
not.
type of
You
mesh
better not.
that we use.
It better not have fallen for a classic
But
blunder.
now we no longer have a forest of weeds around the house, just around the barn. Also, I put Master Oogway up here so that he wouldn't get hit by a lawnmower.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you were gonna say
Look how big his boots
E6
are. Look at this beautiful creature. He's only 40
E621 this dick.
Now this little here's got plenty of fresh grass to nibble on.
I don't know.
the ground. And he can even eat these fresh clippings.
No, I
It
don't.
won't be as easy to lose him now. especially after we put
Jib
the rest of
troll?
this stuff.
No
Well, it's still getting up to
way.
95 degrees here for the
Surely
high.
Jib would never troll.
Now's
Surely.
the time of the morning that I let Big Ounce go into his nice new. But he does smell a bit stinky. He does smell a bit tinky. Until we
Stinky
start to
Big Ounce.
rehabilitate any
What the-
large owls or hawks, Big Ounce can hang out in here, and he can't escape from here because we have all this mesh. And this is all plenty of nice fresh grass for him to eat. Have fun.
Well, I kind
with
of
it.
seeing his
There
videos
is
make me
no
wanna
more pure of a
want to
creature.
get a prairie dog so
It'll be a good little
bad.
place for him to run around
It
in.
looked very cute because I like guinea pigs and little rodents like that. That's a weird looking kangaroo. Yeah, I don't know. Something happened to Big Ounce Bayo. He got smaller. I don't know. I guess all that training he did to fight Jake Paul, it gets too much for him. His muscles started atrophying, you know.
But this girl's got plenty of food over here, and she's
SMH.
happy over here by herself for now.
He went
She's
past
already
he
warmed
went
up
past
to
his
eating all the
limits.
food, and she'll be eaten out of my hands in no
Sag.
muscle mommy. Let me know what you guys think I should actually name her. We're not doing Stormfront because apparently I'd get canceled if we did that. So but I was thinking Lean Beef Patty. These boys really know how
Maybe
to
canceled.
jam out. And Garbanzo Beans is still doing very well, and he's always very excited.
I love how chill the
Yellow
ostriches
Phoenix
are.
Pond has gone
Well,
way down, and you can
I guess
see all my
Homelander.
fish now. Look at all those dogs. Garbanzo Beans
Homelander
likes to
is
sit
so
here
cute.
and stare at it. Look at that beautiful little boy. So I do think that he's nibbling on the lily pads, you guys. What's doing that? But I see my catfish, a ton of cichlids, the
Quack, quack.
gawk. I saw the sturgeon down there somewhere. I don't know why, but the vegetation does not seem to stay alive very long on the side of the pond here. But Garbanzo Beans is probably one of the happiest ducks in existence here. And Homelander still always comes over whenever I'm feeding something. And all of these little guys get along, and it'd be nice to have them in there together, but Kevin is just the little bad egg. I don't want him biting them. Look at them all standing together. Come on, baby! Woo! Yeah! Yeah, here it comes! Woo! Now we got our own little stream, our own little natural Barton Springs right here in Waco, Texas. Beautiful Babylon Brook coming right up
Ew.
from St. Edward's Aquifer.
Gross water.
Yeah, I do neglect my dogs. Look at the little bibber tit. Fellas in the central Texas area, if
Cute.
you have a beautiful, thick, muscle mommy prairie dog, please let me know, because I'd love to also give Big Ounce a beautiful little muscle mommy wife. I promise I won't name her
Dang,
after
we all
the
need
problematic
him.
character
I also
from
want a
the
big
board, but
muscle
it
mommy
sure
wife.
would be
Bah.
lovely for this man to pass his genes on
And a
before he
beaver?
actually
That's a
dies.
prairie dog,
He's
Blurry.
probably getting to be about that age. Well, I suppose now it's time to
Ew,
drink.
uh-oh, that water's not looking good. Ooh, ooh.
And the only way to mitigate the algae is to just try and scrub as much off of these rocks as we can. But sadly, it's always gonna grow back. Now that I decorated Gustavo's little enclosure, I'm gonna treat the chlorine with a little bit of prime. Somebody cringe commented, "Don't put chemicals in the water." Guys, this takes the chemicals out of the water.
This is your barber's house. We need more pictures on the subreddit, you guys.
Look, guys, he's sleeping. From this angle, there's no way for me to grab him without getting bit, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use these nice little gloves that we have. Okay, son, in you go. What do you think of this new spot? See, here he has lots of fresh greenery that's not gonna rot the water. I know he's not gonna try to attack it or chew on it.
I don't think I want a baby
But because
alligator.
you guys cringe when I put minnows in here,
I think I actually like lizards. I like geckos and stuff. And I consider getting like a bigger gecko or like maybe even like one of those
Whoa, here it is, you guys. Wow, I'm back from the ocean. A healthy,
like a larger lizard, but I don't know if I want an alligator, you know.
See, guys, he doesn't like the
Something that can't bite my hand off.
Look at this little legless cricket. I'm gonna catch it with these forceps. A perfect fresh thing without any horrible pet store chemicals to feed to my son. Oh, okay, why does he have all that stuff in his mouth? Look how much sun this dang boy gets now. I spy another cricket. Gustavo.
All these crickets have legs ripped off.
The crickets that I caught directly from the ocean. What do you think? But I'll be putting some little native fish in here with them pretty soon. $30 for these, and now
Whoa.
I can write all this
Big
off.
pumpkins.
Oh yeah.
Big white
baby.
pumpkins.
Oh yeah, baby. Bibberton. Have you been having fun out here, Bibberton?
Look, guys, his teeth are growing back. Wow. His teeth, for the most part, are already back to normal, and he's looking.
I love these little yahoos.
No doubt, part of that's from him being
He's so
able to run
it's so
around
cute yeah, that they
saw
they
the
will like
house,
greet you and
jumped
stuff.
out my
It's so
arms, and
adorable.
started being an absolute rapscallion. Woohoo! But all right, everybody, the water's all clean now. And boy, oh boy, do I got a video for you guys today. And some bangers coming to the Capybara Mukbang channel. But these guys are going to enjoy chewing on this thing. And looks like Gord is already figuring out how to eat it. But boy, oh boy, do we have some
I also want
great pumpkin
capybaras.
videos coming up
Capybaras
for
are
the
like giant water
Capybara
guinea pigs.
Mukbang channel.
I
Especially
want to get a
considering
couple
how pumpkins
capybaras.
are actually a lot lower in sugar than watermelon.
Honey,
so these guys can eat a lot
we need to
more
get somewhere with the pool.
without it being bad for
We
them.
moving together. We need to get somewhere
And
with the
also,
pool.
all of these guys love to be pet now, except for this one. Every one of them loves to be scratched. Kumala here is my new favorite creature. But every one of these guys is now super friendly, and it only took over a year of working with these guys to get them to be like
You
this.
just
But
want the
that's it
pool
for
for
now, you
cappies.
guys. Thank you so much for watching this video. And here's a clip of
True.
Ola and
Okay, I'll be honest. I like swimming and stuff, but if I got a pool, I don't.
nothing more
I would
sus than
probably
watching
only go in
all
like
these
once or
boys
twice a year,
devour
and that's it.
a beautiful white pumpkin. And the
Also,
smell's
hi Octo.
delicious.
Hi, hi.
But
Hope you're
thank you,
doing
dear
good, homie.
Busters,
Hope you're having a
for
lovely
sending us all
Thursday.
these. Love
I
you
guess
guys,
it's Friday for
appreciate
you.
And we'll make a video for you guys
A
on how to
video?
put that together real
Oh.
soon. I love you all. I appreciate you, and I'll see you in the next
Oh,
video.
I've seen a few clips of this. Yeah, we can watch this, Greasy. Okay, remember you have extended the tab by one.
Fleshy blips and some meaningless stew of cosmic oblivion.
Okay,
Vice reversa. Is our every trollop through fate's garden infused
yeah, I live amongst you guys.
I don't want no
I now understand.
If you didn't want trouble, you shouldn't have wandered into Burberry, Connecticut.
Hi Hunter, hi.
I'm just a
We're
simple
having a
sinner
Thursday.
on a spirit quest to discover what doth life.
We don't cotton to freaks here in Burberry, and we stone hate freaks would open unquestionable cans of philosophical thirst worms.
Grr, I hate it when people drop thirst worms on me.
You're gonna
Grr.
You've shattered my shaka shit.
Oh dang, you
I
just
hope y'all can
that's,
play it 3 feet up
you
your
kind of kinky. Just look that shit up.
But I'd sure like
Dang.
to try.
What you gonna do, bird beast? Fly away on your cuddle bone? Yeah, cuddle dish bone.
What the? He got a bone
Better
in his,
stay away from
in
that
his
weirdo.
pants.
You'll catch a feline AIDS. Yeah, from me. Meow.
Do yourself a solid. Walk away. Just walk away.
What's the matter, chicken? Frightened? Or do you prefer what's the matter?
NNK, hi. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a very good Thursday.
You
You
may
doing
need
next?
my help someday. Walk away.
Yeah, help me punch your neck off.
We're cleaning out our tabs today, NNK. We've gone like around 50 down.
Welcome to Burberry. What are you looking
We're working on my YouTube content now.
Suppose I'm seeking a deeper strata of truth. Perhaps you can answer the one question that has plagued thinkers for all time. What doth life?
What does life?
Processing.
CC cosplay.
Processing.
How's your PC okay with this? Well, because so how this works, Octo, is what?
Yo, right, mister?
Okay, you see, my PC. The reason my PC doesn't do happen just there was I shut my computer off every night. So it keeps all my tabs, but they're not loaded in. So the next time I boot up, they're not loaded until I physically click on the tab. So actually right now, if I look at the task manager, I'm only using 15 gigabytes of memory. Yeah, I got like 16 more. Oh god, why that don't beat him up?
I found out the hard way. Life. Adolescence was better. Went to the prom with a mom, but she left with some jock. Dyke.
You put on the thing where it closes your tabs? But why? But why? What if I need them later, Octo? What if I need them?
Of the soul. One day, tragedy struck. I was groping enlightenment in my bedroom, and before you could scream murder by arson, our house was on fire.
I see porn stuff. But then I have to click the mouse twice, Octo. Whereas here, I only have to click once to open the tab again.
Father was a scientist in some top secret capacity I've yet to unveil.
Also, if you guys do want to give me videos to react to in like streams outside of this one, put them in the React Andy channel in the Discord. I'll probably do like a React Andy stream where I go through them on another time. I saw the one you posted in there, Larry. A different day I'll do it. No, do not give it a... He has enough tabs, oh god. No, I never have enough tabs. I never. Hi, Sky2. Hi. Welcome on in. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday. You're doing good.
Than a monkey in a soup kitchen of the mind. Does that make me a hero?
Nice to meet you too. Hi.
Ow, that truck was nowhere near me. Is that for
Oh my god, he just saved her life.
ass in you? Or would you prefer
Oh god, it's these guys again.
ass in you?
I'm her protectorate.
I'm cleaning up my tabs, Sky. I'm so far I'm down 50, and we're down to 261.
What y'all doing?
We got a load of compooters from all around town with just got virus. We're on our way to dump them in the landfill.
New PC.
You must
Yeah.
love the earth like you love your mother. Kiss your mother, youngling. Go on, harder. She wants it harder.
It hurts.
Don't
What
sully
the?
the sacred landscape of our Mother Earth with those infected computers. Dump them in the lake where no one can see them.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Like the lake is that much better.
You gave me a nasty gash.
I better
Dang,
take
he's just looking that up without any hesitation, huh?
Come on, a healer. You see, I spent 9 years as the pupil of a wise Apache
You know,
shaman.
Please, I don't have time.
Chief was deep. He was balls deep. He taught the way of the heel.
huh?
In order
I can't just cut it.
you must
Got a chunk of a rainbow?
shock a shurish wind trance. Your failure is merely a portent of disappointments to come. Confront your future.
Wow, that's me, years from now. I look cut. Hey, that's a nice chunk of chicken on my arm.
Look, we're in his vision. My vision.
What?
Huh?
Hey, shake hands with your future, old friend. Ooh, frittata. Later, Chomsky honk.
What the? How's that work?
Yeah, trick the trickster. See? Still got the scar to prove it.
I'm just gonna go take a shower.
Look at the two of us. We could be like Beauty and the Beast.
He's like, I'm out here.
Will you be my beast?
Yeah, dump in pooters, boys. Dump them all.
Dump them booters, boys. What the heck? Why are you dumping the pooters in the lake?
Oh, peep
All in the same lake?
Ooh,
Huh?
frittata. I'm watching a woman wash.
Uh.
I wish I could see myself.
Oh god, there's like
washing.
2 polygons of butter there.
The
Wait, huh?
water. The
What?
computer virus. It's
Huh?
in the lake.
Ah?
What's happening to us?
The virus is in the water.
What are you doing here?
If the computer
The
virus is infecting people, then I need to get a
they're putting viruses in the water.
Welcome to the U.S. Army. How can I help you?
I need some of that disease you guys invented. Crap, the other one. Hey, that's the spice.
You'll need to fill out an H.
Oh yeah, the other one.
248 requisition form.
I don't have time for that.
I shouldn't do this, but here. Someone left this in the lost and found.
Frittata.
Oh.
Just gotta dump this load in that dirty pooter's floppy slot and collect my kudos.
We need to fix the capitalization on your emote. No one does that here.
You can all fret not. I have the cure, right?
Sometimes.
Sure, give me that.
You don't wanna drink that.
Are there? Actually, let me see. Are there?
Is it working? Yeah, Cliff. It's
Uh,
working. Just go towards the light. I'm scared. Is that
Oh
you,
God.
Grandmama?
Oh God. What happened to that poor guy?
Oh, Clipple.
Honey, can you change Josh emote? I mean, not Josh's. Josh, can you change Josh's emote to lowercase h? Oh no, he's lagging. He's lagging. The virus is we should get second stage.
And use the devil what brought computerized viral shame to our town. I'm gonna pound you down.
Change Hunter's emote to h to a lowercase h. Oh no, the whole world is glitching.
This town's gone Bowser.
Me back in VRC? Nah, it was so fun to see you a couple weekends ago, Sin.
Stop thinking about me, huh?
It was so nice to see you in there again. You should definitely stop by more often if you can.
Are you doing this?
What doth life? Set my ponder circuits to spirit seek beyond their capacity to digitally assimilate.
It is something else. I've only seen memes of this. I didn't know what this was called. Oh my god, this is great.
Now is not the best time, but your brother died of a shameful lifestyle choice.
Youngling, you must tame the beast with your soul-soothing song.
No time to gab. I've got to cobble together a makeshift shakashuri to tame a certain beast. See yourself out.
That music. So soothing. It's the notes he's not playing. So relaxing. Returning.
Wait, when was your birthday, Greasy? I was gonna join last week, but I didn't. I was too, but I fell asleep. Basically, I saw a bunch of Femboy friends, in VR chat. I was like, oh, I should go say hi to my Femboy friends. I haven't seen them in a while. And then I got sleepy drunk.
Oh my God! What a thought is intense.
Cause unlike other people who get like all emotional when they're drunk, I get sleepy when I'm drunk. I'm like a little sleepy drunk. So if I have a couple drinks, I'm like,
I do love you, but the love of my life is a lady named Ramblin' On.
Wait, why is his legs bent backwards like that?
Maybe we are just blips in a void of nothingness. And now it's time for me to walk away. Walk away. Walk away. Walk away.
Hey, where you headed, mister?
Whichever path
We need
Frau Destiny
a ranting emote called Punzing.
pupil of the universe is as good as any.
We could go.
Check this out.
Maybe we can record something like that and VR chat. Huh? Wait. I was. You were distracting me. There was a pivotal plot moment in the show, and you distracted me. How dare you? Also, hi, Nay. Hi. That was the thing. Well, I guess it was. Floating dick. Interesting. Wait, okay, I'd be down to watch more of this, but another time. But we have more tabs to get through. Oh, I was watching this a little bit of this earlier, but this lady has a bunch of guinea pigs, and I like watching. Makes very cute videos of them.
Guinea pig group. So if you've been watching my videos for a long time, you know that we've had a
Yep,
few
Sin did a
different types
new
of
name
guinea pig
change,
breeds.
Josh.
We started out with 2 female guinea pigs, Pebbles and
By
Frida,
my stream, Josh.
and then we adopted
Sin, you have
a
to
little
stream
male
in
guinea
order
pig,
for that joke to
Sylvester,
work.
because we wanted to have a mixed group. Guinea pigs in nature usually live in a group that
When
has
was the
one
last time you
male
streamed? When was
and
the last time you
several
streamed, huh?
females.
When was the last time you
We
streamed?
kind of wanted to have the setup as well, so this is why we
I see.
adopted
Last
a
stream
male for our
2
2
weeks ago.
female guinea pigs. We
I
were
see, I
kind
see.
of happy with having 3 guinea pigs,
Mhm.
but then it turned out that one of our guinea pigs was pregnant, which we didn't know before, and lo and behold, we had 4 guinea pigs.
You know, Josh might come by if he actually streamed. Just something to think about.
Successfully keep 2
How are you
guinea
liking Baldur's
pigs
Gate 3,
and 2
Sin?
female guinea pigs,
I'm still on Act 1.
which
Me and
I
Josh
know
have
is kind of
been meaning to
rare.
play more of it, but we
It's
haven't gone
very
around to it.
unlucky to be able to have a group with 2 males and 2 females. In our case, this worked because one of our male guinea pigs was very relaxed. And
Haven't
very
played since the
secure in his
stream?
position.
Okay, so you're
And the
saving it
baby
for like
guinea pig that
content,
joined us was
I guess.
in our group from baby on, and he kind of just really loved
Haven't played any
the other male
games?
guinea pig as,
Just a version? Aww.
let's say, a mentor, and he just really wanted to copy him. So these 2 never really fought for dominance in the group.
Busy being
These 2
degens and
never
holding
really
hands in
fought
VRC.
over the female guinea pig.
Yep, that sounds like Sin.
Another reason that this whole thing worked
That's
out
something
was
Sin
because our baby
would do.
guinea pig little one was very, very early. It's a special type of surgery that we did.
Yeah,
and
what
this
do
type
you
of
do
surgery is
during
actually more
during the day
likely to
most of the time,
result
Sin?
in the male guinea pig being able
Tell
to
us the
get
life of
along with other
the
male
day
guinea
of Sinderi.
Then we got another female guinea pig, and so we had 2 male guinea pigs and 3 female guinea pigs. Once we had to say goodbye to our baby guinea pig little one, we kept a traditional guinea pig group of 1 male guinea pig and 4 female guinea
I
pigs.
think having too much fun
This
and
is
get
probably
harassed.
one of the groups that we
Aww.
had the longest, and that worked out
So just
really, really well, and that we really
watch
really
streams?
liked.
Hmm.
And I'm definitely a huge proponent of having a group of 1 male guinea pig and then several female guinea pigs, as this is just the easiest way to keep guinea pigs. It's a group type that is the least likely to result in fights.
Maybe it's big.
Obviously, it's also
How dare you
possible
enjoy
to have
yourself, Sin?
a girls group or all male groups, but
Grr.
having 1 male and
How
several
dare you
female
enjoy
is
yourself?
just the easiest
But yeah,
way
maybe
to
you
have
should
a guinea pig group.
try learning a
This
new
is
skill or
why
something
once we
while
had to say goodbye to Sylvester, we
you're,
had another male guinea pig Max. Once we had
I
to
guess,
say goodbye to Max, we
just
wanted
trying to
him
get
a
a
male
job.
because, as I said before, this is just the group
That'd be
type
something
that
cool to
we
do.
loved. We ended up not being able to successfully do an introduction because our female guinea pig Gatsby, our oldest guinea
Have
pig,
drawing
just
scissors with me?
really wants
Oh,
to
you
be
draw
us.
Octo? Also
Also
nice
the
nice
tiniest
Talon.
guinea pig
Nice
ever.
nice nice.
So it doesn't really work that way if we adopt a male. The male is going to try to wanna be boss. The male is usually bigger and heavier than Gatsby, so they don't really get why they
Bah.
shouldn't be boss, but Gatsby really fights for a lot.
People who draw
that
base,
he wants to
true
remain
Bayo,
boss.
true. I have
So,
massive respect for
because Gatsby was
people who
already really
draw.
old, we
I
decided
was
to
never a
not
very
adopt
creative
a
person,
guinea pig,
so I
and
have
instead got
zero
Femboy,
artistic
who's
skills.
also a female, because we figured,
Ooh, and I
Gatsby
absolutely
was
admire anyone
boss.
who's willing to take the time and effort to draw
Something really
and learn how to draw
surprising
properly.
happened that I didn't see coming, because
I basically
usually when you
just
read about all female groups, you
and that's
find
why
out
I
information
try
that
and
female
pay
groups fight
good
a lot.
and fair
Male
for
guinea
art
pig
and
just
stuff.
brings a really calm presence usually into a group, and
Because I think
overall,
usually
having 1 male
people
and
it's
several
always
females
deserved.
is just the calmest form of owning guinea pigs.
And a lot of times, especially for like
We
stream,
now
regard
have
like
an
stream art,
all-female group of 5 female guinea pigs for
it's not a little
around 2 years now.
very
And
on the cheap
the
side, you know.
surprising thing that happened is these
That's
5
another
girls are
Octoson?
kind of
It's
living
been on
in a
hiatus for a long
class-less
time.
society. So basically, guinea pigs always have a hierarchy. Someone is boss, and then all of the other guinea pigs.
Octo,
have
the
their rank.
hentai artist.
So one is second in line.
What kind of
one
art are you
is
drawing,
third in
Octo?
line, and that's how it works. And with these girls,
You
while
knew.
Gatsby could
Well,
technically be called the
Sky.
boss, they
My name is
somehow
Puns, and I'm a femboy PNG tuber. I like
because
playing
all of the girls
strategy
are
games,
really
visual
old, all
novels,
of them are
4X
super
games,
guinea pigs,
RPGs, and
except
other
for
kind of
Fritz,
more
that's 2 years
more
old,
niche
and
games.
everyone
Hope we can
else
have a
is
nice, comfy
8
time
and
together.
10 years old, with Gatsby being the oldest at 7, but
It's
the
the
girls
spiel.
are just very happy. They are constantly licking each other's
They just
ears
be drawing
and
random
eyes.
stuff.
They're all
That's a good way to
taking
start,
care
I
of
think.
each other. There's not really a lot of
Just drawing
fighting.
random stuff, you know.
Some of them even, I don't want to say cuddle because they don't exactly cuddle,
No,
but
you never told me you
they
drew.
sit close to each other. They don't mind sitting close to each other.
Fuck.
As I said before, they lick each other's ears.
What is
and
this guy?
eyes.
What is it?
They don't really fight when they're sitting too close to each other. Some of them go to sleep and are like barely touching, not really, but
No,
barely.
I don't think you told me
And
you
these
draw.
5 have just founded a very calm and happy group where
Oh, you're an art uni?
they're all
Whoa,
kind of
I didn't know.
equal
Actually, I had no
and
idea.
they're all just
I know you
very
went to
happy,
uni.
and they're doing things
What
that
the?
usually guinea pigs
Yeah,
don't
that's
really
the
do
first time I'm
because
hearing about it
they
as
get
well.
past
Also,
a certain age,
oh my
so
god, this
they
is so
don't
so sad. Can we get a sub for Sky? Yeah, any gift is going to give a sub to Sky while we have the very lovely it's during September.
really adorable.
The last few days of September, guys.
Formed lots of friendships and
Nope.
don't really have this classic
Don't.
guinea pig hierarchy structure that you usually see in guinea pigs. They're all
Yeah.
just
A lot of people did events on
hierarchy-free,
Tuesday
in a
to
sense.
capitalize on September and everything.
when a
And
guinea pig
if
is
I
cleaning another
if
guinea
I was
pig's
more
ear
money
or eye,
focused,
it
that
means
definitely
that
would have
guinea
been
pig that
the
does
play,
cleaning
even though I
is
don't normally
usually
stream on
the
that day.
dominant guinea pig. So the guinea pig that gets cleaned is the
Speaking
one
of, did you guys watch Curiosity's Hollow Knight stream? That was super duper fun. I was hanging out there for a while. She had a thing where if you gifted subs, she would either like hurt herself or would prevent her from healing for a while, and she was on the hard difficulty where when you die you start the run. It was she played for like 19 hours almost and like didn't even win.
They came together because their sole purpose in life is to get as
Why
many
are you looking at my
vegetables
ass?
as possible, which they absolutely deserve. Nugget just heard that I said vegetables.
It's good game. True. If it's usually the models you wear Octo have good
And
cake.
I'm not suggesting that any female group
Mm.
is going to turn out that way. I do think that the ages of my guinea pigs play a huge role in that. That maybe they're not that interested in fighting anymore. They're not that interested in being.
But yeah, let's get another move on. This is the Stellaris video I was watching. There's a new patch and it changed the way habitats work, and I was watching that, but I'm not gonna have you guys sit through that.
Form Federation. I only have to use.
This is I think the same video. Why do I have two of the same video? You finish a video.
Pull that down.
Source control W. What the? Can't even finish a video. The video the video was pretty much done. Did you guys want to go? Did you guys want to see the last 30 seconds of that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me. Where is it? History. He never finished. Hey, at least I'm closing them. At least I'm closing them. Okay, this one I'm actually gonna watch later because I was watching Grant. So another series that I watch is like Grant playing StarCraft campaign. It's like a modified version of it with like it's called Nightmare difficulty. It adds a bunch of modifiers, rebalances units. It's very fun. But I'll watch this later. Unfinished is too early. What the? No. I do not finish early. I finish exactly when I need to. Just 349 to go. 349. Where are you getting that number from? It's Nay. We only got a 557. But yeah, we're gonna close this. This is a webcore playlist like listening to. It's got a bunch of good songs like Hey Kids from Melina. It's also got some good like Earthbound songs. Snail, true. This is I like the little snail mouse snail. The snow thing again? Did you not like the snail bit from last week in Octo? Also, am I too loud? Am I actually being too loud? Do I need to audio gate myself a bit? I need to lower you a bit. I'm gonna lower you. Lower you a bit. Put you up a bit. I'm fine? Okay. Where's that new redeem? It was fine? Okay. Let's enter this together. You can do overlay design? What is the new redeem? I think it's ready. Let me see. I don't think I have it enabled. Graphic design, but you also do other things. Hello, graphic designer. Nice. Don't feel good taking money from streamers? No. I didn't know you designed stuff, Octo. The graphic design, Octo. You can literally. Oh, don't feel bad. Well, okay. So I'm a rare situation where I have plenty of money. So lucky for you, tons. Incorporated International is looking for talented artists. Yeah, I actually don't know a lot of people to do graphics other than web. Designs his downfall is what he means. What the? Only one for the companies. Oh, I did. That's so cool, Octo. I never knew any of this about you. But yeah, we're not gonna sit here and listen to this whole music playlist. I might get copyright strike. I'm showing a new job soon. Nice. Hell yeah. I was watching a bit of Uzu's VOD earlier. Dude, Uzu has such a lovely stream starting music. Wait, no. Oh, this stuff is I love Uzu's starting music. Yeah, Uzu's pretty awesome. She's actually the only lobby member I watched before I knew Rob existed. I used to watch her do this collab stream called VN Degens, and they basically do what I do on Saturdays now. Go through visual novels with a bunch of friends, and they would take turns voice acting the characters and stuff. She basically the inspiration for my series. They kind of stopped doing it after a while because well, I'll be real with you guys. Visual novels aren't exactly the they were usually the least watched streams they would have, and also all 5 of them would stream it most of the time, so like the viewers would be spread across all of them and stuff. But I'm a 15 viewer Andy nobody, so I can stream it. I don't have to care about being optimal and stuff like that. But yeah, Uzu's super pugged. I respect Uzu a bunch. I think I was going through Pizza Tower songs. The Pizza Tower is such a good OST. Let's close that. I was watching a review of Pizza Tower, but I've already seen a bunch of Pizza Tower content. I would be playing Pizza Tower a bunch if I could. Oh yeah, I think I open. Sometimes I like watching Chibidoki. She's such a little gremlin. I don't watch a lot of VTubers nowadays. Maybe not gonna watch Chibi, but we're not gonna watch that. Oh yes. This. I saw Emily watch another video from this guy where like he goes through all the Margaritavilles in the United States. So I saw this. I was like, oh, I want to see the Rainforest Cafe video. Dude, I love. Hi Minnie. Hi. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Thursday.
Rainforest Cafe in the country. Technically.
This video is worth watching. Don't you dare skip. Oh, I know. I intend to watch this one.
And Canada.
The
Rainforest Cafe.
There are some of these videos I knew I was like, yeah, I'm gonna watch. I definitely want to watch.
And monkey noises. The Rainforest Cafe is self-described.
But yeah, I mean, I'm cleaning up my Firefox tabs today. At the start of the stream, I had 318 tabs open in my Firefox, and now so far we've brought it down to 251. Why? Because
there are 18 locations left.
Because I'm efficient. I am efficient. Instead of putting them in the bookmark, which takes 2 clicks, I just shut my computer off at night, and then it just comes back when I You can't hear my voice. You can't hear my noises. What do you mean you can't hear my noises?
The stupidest idea for a trip I have ever heard in my life, and I am.
Do it again. Let me see. Let me see here. You should have been able to.
2022, and I am about to.
What the? I connected.
Of my entire life. I should also mention there are a couple of.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
We can only travel depending on what rainforest open and closed at that specific location. And 2.
Okay, there you guys go. Now they work. Stop being so disappointed in me. I tried to fix it. Okay, I literally. Okay, so I use StreamerBot for my sound alerts. Okay, so I added StreamerBot as an audio source. I was testing this yesterday, and it was working fine. The audio for the alerts was coming through StreamerBot, and then, and now it's not working for some reason. What the heck? What the heck? How do you even find the tab you need? Okay, so much like a messy room, I have everything mentally organized. So like on the right side of my monitor, I have my my YouTube tabs, and some other stream stuff. Here it says wikis and some other stuff over there on the left side of the monitor, which you guys definitely shouldn't see. Yeah, it's all organized, all in here, all in here. You guys saw nothing. I do. Like, look, once we're done with this video, I'll show you guys. I have an approximate idea of when I open the tabs. But yeah, see, I have a bunch. I have a bunch of these YouTube tabs up here. But look, some of these I'm definitely gonna use someday. Okay, I'm definitely gonna use one day. You know that's. I swear I'll use it. You're actually going to have to walk down memory lane, going through the tabs. No, I can't use bookmarks. I don't know how the bookmark system works. I tried to make a folder and I couldn't figure out how to do it.
Yep, those thunderstorms I believe happen every 20 minutes, and I will be at Rainforest.
But look, it works. It works. It works.
Finally,
it's functional and it works.
And I could not have guessed what would happen.
The man's codes, but can't understand a folder. I do understand folders. I understand folders better than most people, but I don't understand how Firefox folders work. Why would I use bookmarks when I could just leave the tab open? I could just leave the tab open, you know?
The only Jumanji you've seen is the one with Williams one. He's a boy. Gets one of
Sleepy. You wasted it. What the? I'm getting the paddle. What paddle? What paddle? Huh?
Anyways,
you understand folders? What's the folder of the file? And then Mr. Smarty Pants. Well, a folder contains files. A folder is just a pointer to another location. And file's file.
Am I gonna be on the road for 3 weeks to go to every
say, oh, that sounds fun. 3 weeks of travel on the road with your girlfriend, seeing the whole country. No, not my girlfriend. Ted.
But yeah, I saw the
Said my goodbyes to Chrissy and Ted and the road.
Margaritaville version of this video where he goes to every Margaritaville. And it was a super duper entertaining video. It was like a 15-minute video, and I was like sucked in the whole time. So like this one, I was like, okay, I know I need to watch this one.
I like to hydrate.
Why do they fold in and file out the file?
In road trip mode yet. So
Fold in the folder, fold out the fold.
So we stopped because I needed to emergency pee, or I was gonna piss myself. In layman's
Fold in the folder, fold out the fold.
boy. So we got to the gas station here. They don't have a bathroom. There's a luckily for me right next to it. Locked.
So true, Larby. So true. So true.
After almost wetting my pants like a little baby boy.
Okay, stay awake, me. We have several videos to watch.
Our second rainforest cafe.
You're truly my dyslexia. Keep boy. One. What? I don't have a bowling kink. No. No.
It's an app. How hard
You guys ever try making a joke and nobody good laughs? Oof.
And it is now the summer,
Me.
so if you're not busy
That's me.
every rainforest cafe in America and Canada, you can go to all of the concerts that are happening right now. Kendrick's about to be on tour. SeatGeek also wanted me to tell you that they want to make sure you get a good deal. So when you're on the app, look for
Sorry, no, don't apologize, Larby.
red means bad.
What the?
Use code Eddie for $20 off your tickets on SeatGeek. That's $20 off.
What the? This is lies. This is lies. I don't have a bullying kink. I don't have a bullying kink. I don't want a big dommy mommy to bully me. And and assert herself over me. And make me get all flustered. Nope.
Still no fish, just a bunch of bubbles again, and we were seated next to two elephant animatronics, and they were loud.
It's kind of funny because it's like.
Everything happened.
Like, watch this. You want to buy me a pizza, girl? No.
I forgot to mention that yesterday
No.
there were 4 thunderstorms while we ate.
I don't wanna.
A total rainforest cafe
I don't want to buy you pizza. Nope.
Make sure we don't miss any. So there were 4
Nuh-uh.
yesterday and 3 during this meal. So we're at a total of 7 thunderstorms already. I ordered the
Yeah, if you guys can't tell, I'm leaning back in my chair right now.
chain burger. Like
Because I'm that laid back. I'm not intimidated at all.
the fries were actually pretty good. Ted got an apple.
Sorry, Josh. Your intimidation check failed.
With arugula, and for
Get
Rainforest
wrecked.
Cafe, this was awesome. If I got this at a nicer restaurant, I would not think.
See, you could be enjoying a pizza like that if you knew someone with a bullying kink. But sadly, I don't have a bullying kink, so you can't enjoy pizza like Eddie is right now.
And made it over to Tucson to sleep for the night, exhausted after a first day. So after the Phoenix Rainforest Cafe, there is not a
She's gonna starve now.
where there are
I'm not gonna
San
starve.
Antonio, Houston, and Galveston.
I'm gonna buy Josh a pizza, or I'm leaking sensitive documents to the public. What sensitive documents? What sensitive documents?
We showed up and got
And
this
ending the nukes.
spot. I could not
What
believe
the?
how beautiful this place was. It was so cool to camp here.
What the?
Next morning we headed
World War
on a
III.
10-hour drive all the way to Dallas.
Whoa! How does this escalate to World War III? Who are the sides? Is it me versus everyone? What?
Look at how
Pistachio, tasty. I love pistachios. Dude, if someone gave me like a whole big bag of like salted pistachios, I eat all of them. I eat them all in one day.
Dallas for Rainforest Cafe number 3. I started to become very
You can't read?
of Rainforest cafes in this state because getting to Grapevine Mills, yes, it was in
Yes, I don't know. I think would become a pistachio fiend. I don't know. I have. So my stomach is like weird, where it can be bottomless for certain foods, but I have limits on others. pistachios and popcorn. These two foods I can consume an unlimited amount of. Like, when I was in college, I would buy the really, really big bags of Skinny Pop, like the pre-popped popcorn, and I would just devour a whole bag in a day, like a gremlin. Like it's like a I forgot how big they are, but like it's like a whole ass giant chip bag size of the thing. I eat the whole thing in a day. Only limit I have pistachios is my wallet, and that's just true. True, pistachios are super expensive. That also prevents me from eating too much of them. Whoa. Uh-oh.
So the next morning, I got some well-needed rest as Ted waited at 8 a.m. in a Midas in Austin, Texas.
This goddamn contain the documents. What the? Let me see here.
Full volume. And after the movie,
What are these documents? What are these forged documents?
Private Ryan again.
These are forged. They're lies. They're slander. Grr. Fine, I'll buy Josh a pizza, but not because you bullied me, because I have a bully kink, because I want to take care of my boyfriend. Oh, emus. Cute.
Thank you, Maya, for having us. This was
Yes.
really cool. If you guys want to donate to Alveus, I put the link in the description down below. All right, back to the trip. And after a stressful day,
Fine, I suppose Josh will live another day. I suppose I will allow him to live.
5 days of travel. And this was probably the most depressing rainforest cafe we'd been to. Look at the mouth on this elephant. Don't look away, don't skip, look at it. I got the Creole mac and cheese, and while it looks pretty good, it
looks okay.
Rich and filling and creamy that I could only get through a couple of bites, and I felt terrible about wasting this food.
That sounds like good mac and cheese.
Energy-wise, mental health-wise, this guy's judging me for it. This guy's got his nipples out. I don't even know what this guy's doing.
So we headed back to the hotel.
That is a Tootsie Frog, okay.
I was just sad and panicking that I had only gotten 5 days done and we had so many more to go.
Do I look like I've been on the road too much to you?
So my Katie Mills
There, man who's seen too much road.
Idea what was in store for me tomorrow.
What the? How dare you try and steal my man?
About 26 minutes away from Galveston, Texas, which I believe is like an island town. And
Yeah, okay, that's Josh Leashed, yes.
we had heard that it was the best
And
cafe, but nothing could have helped me.
Unleashing the Leashed boy.
Standard this restaurant was. This Rainforest Cafe was a full waterfall.
Whoa, okay, that's actually kind of cool.
Directly on the beach, and it did in fact have a separate building next to it for a ride. Say goodbye to the boring Rainforest Cafe malls. This palace.
Is it bottom? No, not true. Lie, slander.
They sold so many
Nuh-uh.
brim caps with superhero logos, and unlike Katie Mills, I was feeling amazing. So I ordered one of their ices and their souvenir cups, so I could get a little cup with Cha Cha the tree.
True, actually, Octo.
Ted and I started having the best time of our lives. They had better mozzarella sticks as an appetizer.
Ooh, those mozzarella sticks actually look good.
I was happy enough.
Hi, Yankee. Hi. Nom 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 nom. How you doing, homie? Hope you're having a good Friday for you.
The Iggy's Piggy sandwich, please. Serve it to me in a trough and give me a little pig nose so I can oink while I scarf it down like a
I'm cleaning out my browser tabs, Ungi. We're down from 320 to like 251.
much piggy, but other than the turkey club, this is probably the best thing that I've had so far.
I remember the pet arc. The pet arc. Those were different times. We were all a bunch of horny little degens back then. Thank God it's all over. Saying that, sure. Oh, that rat looks fun. I'm wearing Bogor. Nice take. I know, Ungi. I'm so close. I'm like hours away. I'll surely I'll get it all done this stream.
Childhood friend. Ted and I had surely been changed for the rest of our lives from this experience. And after that, we headed for the night to New Orleans.
You want to remove from my mind?
We had a great time drinking.
True, Octo. Those guy meetups. I don't know. Some pretty degen stuff went down there.
You go to the best rainforest cafe of your life, and you end the night in New Orleans. And some days you drive 8 hours.
It was all ironic. Okay. I see. That's what they all say. Literally just for the XDDs.
Road trip. So the plan for
Road trip.
cafes and go all the way down Florida to Fort Lauderdale. But I can't stress enough, you're seeing a montage of this. I was so exhausted. It was 8 straight days.
Uncle Femi one more time, and I bring out the logs for those times. Uh-oh.
Sleep, driving, and rainforest cafes. It was like a woodpecker on my brain. I was so exhausted at this point. And it didn't help that the Fort Lauderdale Sawgrass Mills Rainforest Cafe was in another mall. Oh my God, it's another boring mall. Fun. I got the
Another mall. There was one of these rainforest cafes nearby me. Oh, excuse me. There was like a larger New Jersey mall in New Jersey. I forgot what it was called. I don't know if it's still open nowadays, but oh my God, that. Why are these monkeys so cursed?
Jungle-themed restaurant across malls in America? No, these monkeys were my friends.
Oh God.
We do stuff together. They were here for me, no matter where I
Monkey.
went. These were my pals. These were my boys. So I don't know.
I don't know. Like, I get the jungle decor, you know, having a nice little pretty jungle while you're going to the bathroom. But now let's put some monkeys in there staring you down while you piss. Hell yeah. Decently just makes you stronger. Gow. That is true. You definitely perked up anytime public decency was a thing to happen. I remember that the big kick of yours.
And I was gonna get something healthy, but Drew pointed out on the menu that there was a $40 steak. And
$40 steak.
On the menu, so I bought a $40 steak at the Rainforest Cafe.
Oh, that aquarium is pretty.
We also tried a lot of appetizers.
Okay, I loved this when I was a kid. I absolutely loved the Rainforest Cafe when I was a kid. I loved the animatronics. I love the I really liked. Okay, so actually, I don't think I've told you this on stream before, but when I was younger, I wanted to be a mechanical and engineer. Before I became a programmer, so I was really fascinated by animatronics and stuff like this. If only I was looking for myself again. One time you tried to look us in the room. What the? Oh, true. I think that did happen. If only I was looking by myself again. Yeah. I'm gonna work on a machine line all day. No, mechanical engineers don't work on a machine line all day. Sometimes they do boring office stuff too, I think. Actually, I don't know. I got that. I became a programmer in high school, so I actually don't know what they did. I just thought it was cool.
pretty good. Ted got a Bloody Mary at 9 a.m. before we walked.
Hell yeah, Bloody Mary at 9 a.m.
And then we just had fun at the park. And did you guys know that the Animal Kingdom park actually turned the Rainforest Cafe animatronics into like real things that walk around?
Whoa.
That
Disney turned animatronics into real animals, no way.
really fun day at Disney, and afterwards,
Hans, when you're making an MMO, I don't know. I'll be honest. I had a little MMO arc when I was in like middle school. I would play a bunch of those free to play MMOs on like those free to play web browser MMOs on like Congregate and Armor Games and stuff like that. But that was it. So I actually don't know how to what makes MMOs good. Was there 101? A tiny bit. I don't remember most of it though. It was like, all the memories are gone. Hans need to get fired and be a NEET for a year. What the? Actually, I kind of do. I do need to rest the hands and do some like physical therapy and stuff. Hey, if there's a recession or whatever, a big recession that everyone's been talking about is gonna happen, actually does happen. I might actually get laid off, and then I'll get what's the word for when you get stuff when you're fired?
It starts to become, what's the word? Stupid.
Fuck. Femboy brain work.
So on to Nashville.
I misspoke in the last clip. This is
I forgot what it's called, but yeah, that.
back one on the progress bar.
Third recession of my lifetime. Hey, we'll be okay, honey. I got money saved up. We'll be okay.
Also 11 a.m.
That's doing his best to quit.
Not exactly where I was
I have to, okay, you see, I'm doing my best to quiet quit while also still keeping my job for the longest I can. You mean the mouth.
Do you guys think that
something's gotta have it. Yeah, unemployment benefits. Yeah, that Larby. I don't know. It may have to happen, honey. I don't know.
looked near identical on the inside from like
It's
other malls we had
It'll be okay. It'll be fine.
know where I am anymore. We had about a couple of minutes to kill.
I'll figure it out.
Into this Nashville
You have too much capital just to get all the stocks. Dude, I keep waiting for the big recession to happen so I can buy up, you know? Now? No. Invest in gold.
Before we left, I had something very
Buy gold now. I'll get a big old gold bar and I'll keep it in the house so just in case there's an apocalypse I can trade it for guns and ammo.
Ma'am, do you fart with that thing?
Bro, you want to get an Intel before the fabs are online. Wait, what's changing about Intel? I don't think it's... Oh wait, at least... Yeah, I think there's gonna be like there has to be like a housing market crash or something like that. Cause like there's... homes are literally like the hardest to afford they've ever been. That's like a statistic. There's some sort of index, I forgot what it was called, that was like recording the affordability of homes, and it's like the worst it's ever been. So there's gonna be a housing market. They're building giant modern fabricators in Arizona. Oh, so they can actually make chips in the U.S. Is that raising rates? I'm not sure. Gotcha. Yeah, but how long are they gonna take to build those factories? Oh, night, NK. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. Hope the rest of your subathon went good. I was lurking in there a little bit earlier. But sadly, I was busy during work for most of the day.
I got basically going over. I'm on a road trip right now. We're going over. I was driving my truck and we went over a bump in the road, and I'm 90% sure, based on visually looking at it, that the front left shock like snapped.
So we had to cancel our reservations and stay the night in New
Stonks.
that they can only fit one person in a tow truck. So
Wait.
I'm gonna Uber. I'm out in the rain, but I'm trying to stay dry.
Wait, what happened to the truck? I was too busy talking about stonks. I don't know what's going on in the video now. Oh no.
As it gets loaded onto a tow truck.
Let's talk to Bussy talk. Nah, the only talk I want to hear about is rainforest talk and cafe talk.
So there's only one seat in there. I can't go with Ted, but it feels weird to just like abandon him with the tow truck and go back to the hotel by myself.
Cafe 2611 Bussy. Coming soon.
And you hear the idea and you're like, oh, that'd be so funny. That'd be so funny if we went on this trip. And then you're on day 13.
Cafe Bussy, what the?
And the truck breaks down and you don't know what you're gonna do.
I'm sure there's gotta be some kind of cafe. And that just girls with girls? True. Man, maybe there's gotta be a femboy cafe somewhere in the United States, right? I know that they're like, I know a few of those niche cafe. Surely there must be somewhere in the U.S. where you can go to like a niche, really niche cafe like that. That doesn't involve me flying to Japan. Although if I did go to Japan, I would love to go to a femboy cafe, stay there, or like a femboy made cafe. But I'd be mainly there for the femboys, not for the the maid cafe. Because honestly, I don't like the idea of being serviced by maids or like them calling me master. I don't know, it feels weird. That just me? That just feels weird. Take you to Japan with you. Sure, you can come with us. I'll probably bring Josh. We're bringing Josh. We can get a little group together to Japan. Oh God. Ooh. Yeah. Because it feels weird, Larby, when they're like address you that way. It's like, Would you crate Josh? That's creepy.
One of the better things we had, but I'm so tired of being here. But at least
yeah, it's like weird because like there's no other situation in which I'd be addressed like that. And like I know it's supposed to be like supposed to make you feel like, oh, I'm the master. I'm being serviced by these cute maids. Oh, nah. Would you create Josh? Like, can I create your pets? No. Silly Sin. Josh isn't a furry IRL. He's a normal person.
Just by a thread. So lucky for me, the Canada Rainforest Cafe at Niagara Falls was pretty good. Apparently, it is the only private.
You didn't know this?
Cafe, and
you didn't know this?
In their tank,
dang, I'm sorry to break immersion, guys. Josh actually isn't an Umbreon furry creature. You heard it here first. I'm breaking the immersion. Josh isn't actually a furry creature. I know. I had to come clean. I couldn't keep lying to you guys.
A good meal. This salmon was really, really good. It wasn't burnt. They wanted to stress that it wasn't burnt. That was the glaze on the side. But this is by far the #1 thing that I've had, and I don't think anything will top this. So Rainforest Cafe, you did it. You made one good plate of food that I consider to be better than Rainforest Cafe quality. Will I give it to the Rainforest Cafe?
A whole plate of food.
Because this one is privately owned, so it's really the credit goes to, I guess, this one restaurant.
Dang. I was like, get your hand off me.
Living in Groundhog Day. We drove through more.
Like 30 walk with the tail around. I'm sorry you guys are forming a parasocial relationship around Josh, thinking that maybe one day you'd meet this cute furry creature, but no, I'm sorry guys. I just hate to break it to you. I know you're disappointed.
Luckily, we were joined by my good friend.
You guys can leave now. I know you're I know you guys are all here for Josh, who's I think he showed up for 2 streams. I know. It's okay. You guys can unfollow now. You guys can unfollow. Don't renew your subs. Yep.
Sorry, did you say they all say Megan? And that's
2 streams. that woke you up. That I think You haven't shown up on too many streams, honey. You hung out a bit in a few of the girls streams before we started. I don't think you've been for a whole stream.
There were animals there, but my monkey friends weren't there.
You're in an ad. Oh man, could any gifters for Josh? Any gifters?
They're watching me and laugh, and they think I'm a joke.
Anyone wanna save my boyfriend? Save my boyfriend from the ants?
Ted and Danny were having a blast. I can understand it for Danny. This is his first Rainforest Cafe. Ted, however, how is he enjoying it?
He's a fuck you.
Number 16. Said bye to Danny. It was really good seeing him.
No, Josh, don't listen to Octo. Don't listen.
Rainforest Cafe. The next Rainforest Cafe at Mall of America is the original Rainforest Cafe. The reason for all of this. And after driving 5 more hours, we finally arrived at the original source of the Rainforest.
Source of the Rainforest Cafe.
Was my final boss. Because every Rainforest Cafe that has ticked a full year off my life has been located in a mall. And not only is this the original place,
Whoa.
it's the biggest mall there is in America.
I said.
Cafe stood for everything that was.
I said that you've only showed up for a few of the girl streams, correct, honey? I don't think you've just sat on. Oh, and the birthday stream. Okay, 3 streams. 3 streams.
Damn menu again. Stuff my face with safari fries. To have these fucking mozzarella sticks again because
Hell yeah.
them for the billionth time.
Mozzarella sticks are good. I love mozzarella sticks.
Enjoying himself. This is the 17th Rainforest Cafe.
Now I got an air fryer a few years ago, and since then I've just been throwing mozzarella sticks in there all the time.
When I go to sleep, when I close my eyes, I see them laughing at me. I can't do another Rainforest Cafe. I just can't.
You know, you pressure to like the voice. I don't like voice. Yeah, no, like I'm saying that the joke is that they're attached to you being this cute furry creature when you've only showed up on stream a few times. But yeah, no. It's okay, honey. Even when they're Pokemon. What you mean calling her out? Grr, I'm calling out Pokemon. Why haven't you shown up to my stream? What the heck? What the heck? Grr, I hate Pokemon. Grr.
Desert near Arches National Park, and on the next day I woke up in the
True, honey, you could. What if you did a mute cam for me? You could do a mute cam for old time's sake.
I even had the pleasure of meeting one of my heroes at the gas station.
Josh mute cam, let's go.
I'm a big fan.
Oh god, what is that thing?
To Vegas, I was on top of the world. Headed for the final
Have money mute cam.
Finally getting the most famous item on the menu, the volcano cake. Watching it arrive.
Josh could be my mango. You could be my mango, honey.
I can only assume looking at
Who is it lately? Nowadays, Maury and Jufa are Josh's main. I'm not Josh's. Rob's main mutes.
But I didn't care because as I was
There's also a mute called Hate, who's like Jufa's pet.
and the only thing left to do was
And then
goodbye to all my pals.
did Josh get another mute at the mute swap?
Goodbye Tracy Tree.
Mutes.
Goodbye Gorilla. Goodbye.
It's the longest Rob has ever gone.
Goodbye Gorilla. Goodbye
Yeah.
Gorilla. Stepping out into the super hot Vegas air was one of the
I don't know. I never see. It's crossed my mind. I thought about, I would be lying if I never thought, oh yeah, I'm a streamer. I guess I could have a mute now and like actually have them do cute mute things. But I don't know how I'd be able to incorporate a mute into this, like into my streams. Like what would they do? Dance sexily as I'm playing stonks, or while I'm building a city. Nah, don't. Yeah, I don't know how I would incorporate it.
Even though this bit was very dumb, I'm really proud of what me and Ted have done over the last 3 weeks. We got to travel the country and see so many amazing parts of it, meet a lot of
You know, having a cute mute would, you know, being a cute femboy myself, I do pander to the male demographic pretty good. If I did have a hot anime girl on my stream, I would, I mean, to the gay male demographic, if I did have a hot anime girl on my stream, I would be appealing to the straight male viewers, you know? I'd be covering all the bases. Anime Octo? Yeah, Milk was Octo's mute. Then.
For being such a friend to me during this trip across the country. Because really, you were the best part of all of it. And on that note, I should say that I'm lying. Oh my god, I will never step foot in a rainforest ever again. If I see one of those animatronics or eat a
I want to mute too. You can probably get one. Sin. There are a bunch of mutes in Aki's community. I'm sure if you just hung out with them and, you know, got to know some, they probably would be your mute. No, you don't. You're mentally not there. That is something that's because like the mute partnership thing is like it does require a lot of like maintaining to it, you know. The thing is, I kind of have a boyfriend, so I don't know if I could realistically maintain a partnership, even if I really desired it, you know. Can I just push it at a pet store or something? Or someone's offering that service. Oh, okay, we have an Asmongold video.
If true, Overwatch 2 is undergoing a hasty redesign behind the scenes, relaunch.
I once in a blue moon, I watched the Asmongold edited videos. Not too much, but
Diablo 4 has lost most of its original development staff.
not too often.
Thank God. And the seasonal team is taking over and working on an expansion to act as a soft reboot. Good. Yeah, that's what they should do. They're the people that fucked up. Dragonflight.
Yes, he hasn't seen the quarter. Well, dude, huh? I don't think I'm gonna skip this. I think. What's this?
Community is collectively freaking out like it's the 3D multiplayer furry apocalypse.
Oh yeah, I think I was watching a bit of this.
The creators behind legendary kids virtual world Animal Jam announced a brand new 3D MMO. Fair.rel, or just Feral for the purposes of this video, took the start.
Yeah, this is this MMO thingy, and I got part of the way through, but I didn't finish.
For older kids. This was a fantastic move not only because the beautiful and expansive world attracted a brand new audience, but
Yeah, skip anything as gold. Never seen a streamer side touch with reality besides that one kick fuck boy.
this was a natural and much needed evolution with unique new creatures to players.
I'm not a big fan of Asmongold. Sometimes I like the edited videos. I will watch out of interest because I don't watch a lot of the bigger streamers. Okay, so when I got into like VR chat and like the VR chat Twitch culture and community, I came from the VTuber community. I didn't come from XQC showing up to the lobby or soda poppin' or anything like that. I came from the VTuber community. So I didn't watch any of the bigger streamers. I never didn't watch XQC. I don't watch Soda or any of the larger streamers. So so like Asmon is like the one tiny bit of like exposure I get to like bigger streamers essentially.
Before we start, I just want to give a huge thank you to Switchcraft for sponsoring this video.
Asmon is likable enough. He just literally doesn't live in reality. He's mentally sick. What do you mean by that, son? I am a solder. What day? I was introduced to the way.
With over 400 choices, you control the narrative and make choices.
I mean, sometimes his opinions suck, but like.
Story with literal TV quality writing.
Get out of here.
So Feral has been shut down, the developers are radio silent, and the entire community is collectively freaking out like it's the 3D multiplayer furry apocalypse.
I mentioned the blood wall? What the?
Well, let's rewind all the way back to 2010 with the launch of Animal Jam. Animal Jam is an educational virtual world for kids developed by Wildworks in collaboration with National Geographic. I made a deep dive video about Animal Jam since I was an avid player as a kid, but the long and short of it is that Animal Jam got very popular very quickly. By 2011, less than a year after its launch, it had over 1 million players, and from there the numbers grew exponentially. Today there's over 130 million registered players globally, a huge fan base of artists, writers, and content creators, and of course a fat stack of millions of dollars generated through in-game purchases. And speaking of in-game purchases, which will come up a lot in this video, Animal Jam was no stranger to them, and they were also no stranger to criticism. The game, like many other virtual worlds for kids, has been accused of having a predatory pay-to-play model with gameplay locked behind
Game is bog standard for these kind of games.
I know most games have this, but Animal Jam was monetized pretty intensely to the point where it was common for kids to bully non-members or those with quote-unquote poor clothes. The criticism didn't just
There's some kind of video I watched where like in like Fortnite there's like this culture of like bullying people who don't have the battle pass skins or like paid for skins. Not what they were called, but that also kind of has that weird culture, and that I always feel weird about those kind of things in like kid games.
We've seen a lot of iconic virtual worlds shut down in recent years, and that's because their audiences have simply aged up and out of them. The kids and tweens who flocked in
When Abigail was losing his teeth due to hygiene, did terrible hygiene. Instead of getting them looked at, he would pull them himself during WoW raids. Jesus Christ.
Animal Jam was losing a lot of dedicated players and not really
Jesus.
player numbers, which leads us to
Can we go for now? Okay, bye bye Octo.
Wildworks have dipped their toes into the pool of 3D online worlds with their 3D
Has it been a decade since? Oh my god. Ugh.
IP with beautiful open levels, unique creatures, and far more in-depth customization. It shared a similar art style and nature animal-based focus, but stripped away the heavy censorship and educational tone, instead emphasizing a more mature tone and an older target demographic. Role-playing was not only possible but openly encouraged and advertised as a feature, and gathering
What the heck, Sin? How could you scare our boy Octo away? What the heck?
was the game more open and, let's face it, fun, but it was far more hip with the kids. Unlike Animal Jam, which had worked hard to maintain a very squeaky clean corporate image to appeal to parents, Feral was for cool older kids and had a big Discord where all of the players and staff could hang out and chat. It was far more casual, and it was a really good way for the creators and developers to build up a good rapport and friendship with the players. Of course, the Discord would come back to bite them in the ass later, but we'll get to that. Feral launched its beta test on December the 17th, 2019, which
I can't have a mute. I scare everyone away.
ambassadors being some of the
Oh, when you start talking about me like, remember the blood?
2 months, which was great for both testing the servers and building hype. Though the game was admittedly buggy,
Probably not.
that's what better the team at Wildworks were extremely receptive towards player feedback and had dedicated feedback and bug report pages available. Staff were fairly active and communication were frequent, which is definitely key to building player trust and goodwill in an early stage. This goodwill was tested though when Wildworks introduced the dragon avatar as the first paid item into the game on December 14th. Players found it ridiculous that they, as beta testers, were being forced to pay for the content that they were meant to be
Yeah,
testing.
that always makes me feel weird as well. When like betas have the paid for content in there already before the game is even released. That always feels a little weird.
The green light to continue monetizing their pre-release game. Shortly after this, on May the 20th, the closed beta came to an end and Feral officially opened up its early access build to the public. Just as the name suggests, the game was still in a very early access state. It was very bare bones, it had a lot of bugs and glitches, and it had a lot of content planned for the future. And though players flooded in by the thousands, little did they know that the game would never come out of early access. It may seem like Wildworks' decision to shut down Feral was completely random and out of the blue, but there were issues from day one that hinted at larger, more worrying problems with development. We're gonna go a lot more in depth later, but basically Feral's 3 big problems were questionable development and gameplay decisions, lack of money, and poor communication. These issues were all intertwined and fed into one another, and all of the dramas that we're about to cover generally fit under one or more of these categories. Now there's a lot to cover here, and I promise that this context is necessary and will be important important later, so let's just go chronologically through 2 years of red flags in the lead up to the shutdown of My junior season had been going strong for a few months, and staff player morale was at an all-time high. Staff were very receptive of player feedback, helped by the new community manager Kits and Dragon, who bridged the gap between staff and
What was the noise?
the community feel heard. On June
Oh, just me moving stuff.
survey was sent out to a number of players asking if they were familiar with the concept of
Just ripped something. I'm actually okay, guys. I'm actually getting Josh a pizza, and I have one of those Velcro wallets. So when I open my wallet, it does. Yeah, I've had this wallet since I was a kid. I never had a reason to replace it, so I just kept using it. Really, honey? I thought I was like one of the only people who use these. Yeah, I guess so.
With most of this being tedious and repetitive grinding, and WildWorks implementation of features that require inhuman amounts of grinding for very low returns will come up again. To be honest, none of this was super bad or anything, and players were pretty forgiving.
It's crazy how people are willing to forgive MMOs that they're like invested in, you know?
The passes would only decrease in quality from here. Shortly after the launch of Season 2, which took one
Like,
in terms of difficulty balancing.
I don't know. Whenever I hear these MMOs talk about how grindy they are, I get turned off by them a bunch. I don't know. Hi, Aaron. Hi. How you doing? Hope you're having a very good Friday. Doctor probably happy with those tabs. He was just here actually, Aaron. He did help me a little bit, I suppose, but he said he had to leave for a little bit. But yeah, Aaron, we started the stream with 318 tabs, and I'm down to less than 250. I closed a bunch of like commission tabs with like art commissions and skep commissions over here, and now we're working on this wall of YouTube. We're working on the YouTube wall.
So unfortunately, it wasn't really the breath of fresh air that the community had hoped for. Season 3 launched in November of 2020 and immediately began causing severe lag and frame rate issues to an unplayable degree for some, and a later issue prevented players from logging in properly. The WildWorks team had given players extensions on previous seasons to make up for the glitches. Season 3, the season that literally locked players on their accounts, wasn't
I think this is one I'm gonna save for later for myself, because I think we should watch something else.
In the beginning, the community was bustling and supportive, and the staff all seemed very passionate and dedicated.
Aaron said you need me.
Players could look past the
What the? I never said I needed you. Aaron said you could help me close the tabs.
That encountered and heavily encouraged open communication. However, things began to break down in December.
Let's close you. I'm gonna copyright strike, but I don't watch much Hololive, but I do like Okayu's song.
Shipping would be capable of full autonomous driving. And I'm sitting here going, look, I don't know everything about everything. Certainly not.
She legit DM me for this joke. Aaron, told you Octo was already here. He did come for the Femboy.
Is that at that time, microprocessing...
Interesting. I didn't know I could summon Octo like that. I'll keep this in mind. Thank you for showing me this power, Aaron.
The kind of
I was watching this Linus Tech Tips, this clips of the Linus Tech Tip podcast thing they do, the WAN show.
Autonomous operation is not 99% of the time, or 99.9% of the time.
What is he talking about?
If it was 99%,
Talking about self-driving?
In 100 hours, you would spend 1 hour doing the wrong thing. On the road, that is not okay.
That's horrible.
99.9%
You poof again. Let me guess. Back to POE? Back to Passive Exile? Hope it goes good.
On the sidewalk, or a more minor error.
There are a little bit of there are some issues with interpreting it that way.
But it's also not that wrong.
Yes, but I would say if you evaluate it, so okay, you're right, and based on how that thing is laid out, there's no way to know how that should be interpreted because you don't know the severity of these errors.
Yes.
But looking at like people driving down the road, what percentage of the time are they doing the wrong thing? By looking somewhere incorrectly or just absent-mindedly, like not really seeing what's in front of them, stuff like that, it's probably extremely high. But they're probably also not driving down the wrong side of the road like you're giving for an example, and there's no way to differentiate those levels of errors.
That's true.
The
That's
statistic
true.
that we had.
And we don't know for sure if, like you said, humans are spending one out of every 100 or 1 out of every 1,000 hours like completely doing the wrong thing. People run red lights. It happens. Yep, 100%. I think what we can all agree on is that
at one when I was younger, I actually ran a red light with my friend in the car, and I forgot that you couldn't make. I knew that you could turn right on red, but I didn't know you could turn left on red. So I kind of just took a left on the red out of nowhere, and because I was a very panicky driver as a kid, so I asked I was like, we're sitting there in the turn left lane. I asked him like, "Yeah, turn left during a red light." He was like, I said, and then I just went for it. I just went for it out of nowhere. I don't know why. He just ran the red light and just took a left on red. And thankfully it was a random road. There were only a few cars around, and didn't get hurt. But I've kind of forever made that friend scared to get in the car with me. I
don't know. Maybe
I don't drive very much anymore. Occasionally to the store and stuff, but that's about it.
I'm not sure.
You either recently were or you were.
I just ignore the road signs. There you go, Arby. Don't have to worry about running a red light if you don't recognize that red lights exist.
It is interesting.
Red light? What red light?
Yeah.
No, they don't exist.
So we ended up.
Well, I'm a great driver. You actually are, honey. You drive that hunk of junk. Not hunk of junk. Your barely held together car everywhere. I don't know how you do it.
Since we restarted.
For those of you guys who forgot, Josh's car broke down when he picked me up from the airport when I went to go see him. Like the gear shift would just not change gears. So it was just stuck in park. Like as he parked to pick me up. And we had to get Josh's dad to come drive up to Chicago to pick me up and drive us home.
Very unimportant right now.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know how Josh's car holds together like it does.
This is the health meter, all that kind of stuff.
But it's crazy.
200 million members, though. Unlocking new off-console endpoints and improving the experience will substantially grow subscribers over the next 8 years.
Okay, so which one is it, Microsoft?
Exactly. That's an interesting, interesting point. To be fair, I think they're saying it's the foundation. This is our majority, that kind of stuff. But we need to.
Right. So they're saying that to build a pyramid, they have to have a lot of consoles, and then they have to have a sharp point of endpoints.
Yeah.
And then they turn it on the side.
Yeah.
And they have two of them.
Controller becomes the hero is point number 3. The new Xbox controller is the only thing you'll need to play on.
While we're waiting for this, going through this video, there are some I can close. I was watching the Smiling Friends season 1 commentary, but I wasn't watching it too much.
That's all they care about.
That's it.
This is a video I was watching about thumbnails, but I don't need to watch it right now.
Personalization continue as a hardware strategic advantage.
And this is a Solaris video. Boop.
Delighter. Never heard that word before, but
or hack mini. Boop.
Yeah, but delighter.
A customer delighter. Yeah, I don't know if I've heard of a customer delighter before, but I also don't spend a ton of time in gentlemen's clubs. So
yeah, or pyramids. Sustainability and accessibility.
Ooh.
Continued progress towards reduction of carbon tax impact, re-energizing our journey of inclusion.
Personalization. It's interesting to me that they would think that personalization is a strength.
Hi, Sin. Hi, hi. How you doing, homie? Hope you're having a very lovely Thursday. Hope you're doing good. We're going through my Firefox tab, Sins. We're gonna bring my numbers down. I had 318 Firefox tabs open before the stream started, and now we're bringing it down to, brought down to 242. We're making progress. Ain't no way. Yeah, I don't use bookmarks, and I just shut my Firefox off. I shut my computer off every night, and then when I open up my Firefox in the morning, the tabs just come back. So we're clicking through my tabs.
I don't even think they've done much in the way of themed Xboxes this time around. Like we had this super cool like Gears Xbox One X.
That was sick.
Yeah, because they're not loaded into RAM until I open them again.
Yeah, did you steal it?
So like my RAM is fine right now. We're only using 15 gigabytes of RAM.
Still under my TV though.
I would like to hear about. I'd like to hear the story.
I wanted the controller.
I know it sounds like a lot, but like, you know, I have a PNG tuber software going, I have OBS going, I have a streamer bot going. It makes sense. It makes sense.
I wanted the controller, so I had the red.
I should have known better.
Gears controller.
Yeah.
That I probably stole from work.
Yeah, that definitely, because I think it disappeared.
The red one. I've had it for like years. It was before there was a lounge, so I don't know where I got it from. I might have got it from Willow, actually. I'm not sure.
Nice backtrack.
It's possible.
Good job.
It's technically possible.
Just download more RAM. Ah. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Ah. No way. Now I don't have to close my tabs ever again. If I could just download as much RAM as I want. Thank you, Sin. Thank you for giving me a solution to this. I don't have to do the stream anymore. I can just open as many tabs as I want, because I can just download unlimited RAM.
Play an NHL game on the TV.
Thanks, homie. I appreciate it.
But anyways, I wanted more Xbox controllers, and I couldn't find getting the Gears controller, because that's all I wanted. I didn't actually want the Xbox. So I reached out to a contact and was like, "Can I buy just the controller?" And then they sent me the whole thing. I didn't know they were going to do it.
So you leveraged your, contacts here.
I did not meet this person through work.
Oh yeah, I also have a snow emote now, Sin. You can now be Snuns.
Okay, so you have an Xbox
it's
now.
Turned on once. Well, no, I've had it for like 4 years or something.
Yeah, they got a really good value out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, I mean, the good news is it can never, red ring of death if you never turn it on.
Well, okay, because
I know that's not an issue with the series.
You'll even
or
remember
Xbox One S or whatever.
Remember I got that TV?
Beautiful, right?
The TV was more or less also so that I could like have people over.
Oh, right, and then that was.
Yeah, I have another fun idea. I'm gonna use that even for I think it's.
No,
You guys will see soon.
TV anymore. It's like exclusively my girlfriend. I don't ever use it.
I think you had an inkling that was going to happen at the time, though.
I did.
Yeah, because you were like, "Yeah, I don't care about the TV, but this is the good one, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." And you're like, "Okay."
Yeah. That's exactly how it happened.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I did zero research. I called Linus like on the way to the store and was like, "Tell me what to do."
Hey, it's a good TV.
It's great. It worked. It worked quite well.
You bought it at a good time because basically
there was some huge sale.
You've got 4K 120 hertz. You've got HDR support. You've got variable refresh rate with like G-Sync compatibility or whatever. So you've got basically everything you need, and all that's happened since then is they've gotten a little bit brighter, basically. More color gamut, more brighter. They are better. The newer ones are better. But if you are using them anytime other than during the day with sunlight coming in, the newer ones are better. But man, are you ever having a lot of the experience with, I think it's like a C2 or something that you have, or C1? I don't remember.
You'd honestly probably remember better than me.
Man, it might not even be. No, it must be like a C10. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds more correct.
It's probably a C10. Yeah.
That sounds more correct.
Yeah, because they started over.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So there's C8 and 9 and 10 or whatever. I can't remember if there was a C.
I've lost. Look at what's happening in the live video, so I'm gonna close it.
Should play on either easy or normal.
Oh, this is a video on Raft. I think me and Josh were like hanging out and we started this. I'll save this later.
Once either of them reaches 0,
Ah.
your health will start depleting. If you want to know the optimal strategy,
there we go.
getting a fishing rod as soon as possible is pretty OP early game. Once you have a fishing rod,
Sweet.
and a water purifier, you are good to go. You eventually see islands in the distance. By crafting a paddle and a one-time use throwable anchor, you can stop at one and collect fruits, chop away at trees using an axe, or extract underwater resources like kelp, sand.
Yeah, let's see what else we got. You a hoe? What the? Let's see here. Oh, this is a dude. This dude reacts to like the music in video games. He was like reacting to Celeste B-sides. I'm kind of just going through the videos, Carly, and just picking which ones I don't want to watch. Oh yeah, I was watching a bunch of YouTube poops. Do you guys like YouTube poops? Or not even know tabs. I was on a little YouTube poop spree around here. So you've got Pachow's 2. We got there's another one over here somewhere. Hey, we got a bunch of commission tabs done, you know.
Hey, buddy, you're one stupid racer. Oh, Mr. the King? A lot of cars have got more talent in their butt than you're.
In the butt.
You figure that out, you just gonna be okay.
Do you also have a teenage humor syndrome? Because I love YouTube poops when I was a teenager. I absolutely ate this stuff up. This is a fairly new one. There are people who still make these kind of YouTube poop, these classic style YouTube poops. I've been watching a few of this guy's videos. Stricardo. There you go.
I don't know what's harder to find. Lightning McQueen or hamburger. Lightning McQueen must be found at all costs.
They are all asking the same question.
Want a break from the act?
Take whatever you want. Just don't hurt me. You gotta buy the car.
I watch abandoned videos. Abandoned videos.
Listen, me, you, dinner. The defendant has no lawyer. The court will assign one to him. All you have to do now is stand there and let me look at you. You're so sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Scary.
Places. Oh, okay. Yeah, like Oh, have you seen the videos of like abandoned theme parks, Curly Fry? Like those Japanese theme parks, like back when during like they were made during like the 80s and 90s and stuff, and then they were just kind of like abandoned. So now like nature's like overtaken them a little bit. Oh, those are so cool.
Doc, you look great this morning.
No.
Did you do something different?
No.
Come on, make this guy fix the road. The town needs this.
No. I know his type. Racist. Last thing this town needs.
But I should be in California schmoozing Dynaco right now.
No.
Quit yapping and start working. Hook 'em up later.
Okie dokie.
I just don't see any on-ramp anywhere.
Minnie, I
exactly where we are.
Yeah.
It's
Honey, please.
Welcome to Radiator Springs. How can we help you?
We don't need anything.
Ask for directions to the interstate.
There's no need to ask for directions, Minnie. I know exactly where we're going.
I did the same thing on our trip to Shakopee.
Okay, really. We're just...
oh god, the music in the background.
Sweet taste of my homemade organic fuel. No, doesn't agree with my tank.
We're just
Yeah.
trying to find the interstate.
Good to see you, soldier. Come on by Sarge's surplus hut for all your government surplus needs.
I do have a map over the Cozy Co Motel. And if you do stay, we offer a free Lincoln Continental breakfast.
Hey, anything you want. You know, like the flame job. You like old school pinstriping? Von Dutch style, huh?
Look, Von Dutch.
We're gonna be going now, okay?
A little something to remember us by.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. Where are your
Wait, how's that? Is this better? What Japanese abandoned hospital? Oh, that's spooky. That sounds super duper spooky. Color fry. If you want to put like videos for me to watch another time, feel free to put it in a in the Discord, in the React Andy channel, because I want to go through those in a future stream. But for now, I want to focus on getting through these videos in my tabs.
I'm done. Look, I'm finished. Just say thank you and I'll be on my way. That's all you gotta say.
It looks awful.
Wait, you're being nice to me.
Who do you think you are?
Lightning McQueen, and I use Busty's Medicare. Nothing sues a rusty bumper like you. Lightning McQueen here, and I use you, and you,
And you.
Wow,
Take,
look at me. Use me.
take off your skin.
Can look like Cheshire.
Could be. Let me.
This is a self-driving car. It uses sensors and software to drive itself to keep me and other people safe. I hope.
It sucks because, honey, the streamer bot redeems won't go off if I do. I have it on desktop audio right now, but I can't adjust it like I could if it was audio was on Firefox only. Whoa! If you turn left, you go left.
Right. Yes. Thank you. What an idiot. Turn right to go right.
I had to go right. Oh Jesus! Did you guys see the third Cars movie or the second one? I've only seen the first. Was that scene from the third one? I think I feel like it is. Cause I don't remember that one from the movie.
What was that for?
What?
Huh?
Nothing. I just thought I'd say what?
What? I don't get it.
Women. Want a break from the ads?
Gotta finish this road, and I have to get out of here.
Well, that's all right. You probably couldn't handle it anyway.
Whoa, easy now, Mater. You know who you're talking to. This is Lightning McQueen. I eat breakfast.
We go. But don't let Frank catch you.
Go! Who's Frank?
I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. Your turn, bud.
Mater, I can't. I don't even have a horn.
Baby.
I'm not a baby. Stop. Okay, all right.
Oh baby man, oh baby. Gonna wanna wake up some cows.
Number one. Ah, this is nice.
Hey, Sticker.
Oh.
I trust you.
Ah, died.
Him I'm worried about.
I trust him.
Oh, he's out of there.
Okay, you got me out here. Where are we going?
I don't know.
Wait a minute.
Oh, they're going to Mario Kart. Let's go. Oh, okay.
You know, I understand you need a little R&R, recharge the old batteries, but, you know, after a while, why didn't you go back?
I fell in love with this.
What's wrong with Red?
Oh, he just likes me for my body.
Huh?
So stickers. Last one to flows buys?
I don't know. Why don't we just take a drive?
Nah.
Good job!
Yeah, no, Chicardo does very fun YouTube poops. I'm gonna watch more of these some other time. What was this video? This is another StarCraft 2 video of watching Giant Grant play custom games. Sin, what the heck? Thank you for gifting a sub to Josh. What the heck?
Completely forgot about the bonus.
Thank you, homie. I appreciate it.
A couple psionic orbs just to.
Thank you.
Deal with this.
Now Josh doesn't have to deal with the ads. Let's go. Yeah, we don't need to watch this. Here's another YouTube poop. Oh, this is from Cars 2. Yeah. This is a different guy.
I'm being held here against my will, and I need you to call my team so they can come rescue me. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
All right, buddy, we're here. Question is why?
I'm at the rally point. Over.
I forgot they turned the second movie into like this weird spy movie thing.
This one we caught sticking his bum where it didn't belong.
What the?
Lightning McQueen.
Oh, must have been the wind. Lightning Queen Nandor, let's go.
Hey, stack you idiot! What is this place?
I don't know. Yeah. 40 years ago, that 40 years interstate down there didn't exist. 40 years ago.
I don't get you.
I shouldn't have to put up with this.
I fell in love with this.
Look out, ladies. Mater's fitting to get funky.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Good it is to be here. Just the two of us flying.
Good evening, my fiance.
Mater, you work here?
I'm Mate's girlfriend.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
What? He's nice to look at, you know.
That's just great! Tonight on the Meldorado Show.
Dead dinosaurs.
What happened to the dinosaurs now?
We all know what happened to the dinosaurs. Dead.
Yeah.
Lightning McBump here, and I use nothing. Wow. Nothing.
Thing.
Queen here, and I use my IQ to suit that queen. Wow. Look at me. Queen bump. Oh, yes. You too can use unicorn bump to look like me.
Oh, hello. I'm Agent Shiftwell, Holly Shiftwell from the Tokyo.
Blah.
A Volkswagen Common Gear has no radiator.
That's because it sucks.
Hello.
Well, hello.
We should find somewhere more private.
Don't you think that's a little?
Yeah, we should forget marrying.
Give me, ma'am. Oh, what is he talking about? What's up, mate? Wasabi. What? Wasabi. What's up, mate?
Wasabi?
Wasabi.
What? What are you talking about? What, Tim?
Later, he created it all in all. Later,
Hmm?
created it all in all.
What? He talking. What?
Created it all in all.
I don't know.
That's it.
How is your grandfather?
My grandfather has a broken sight.
Sounds like me.
If one of you would help
Me. She was talking to me.
don't fight over me.
Don't fight over me.
Every third blink is the conspiracy, man. You embarrass me, Fillmore.
There's a lot more to racing than just racing. I mean, there's a lot more to racing than just. No, I wanted to give the folks a little.
That was a very confident lightning.
Yeah, gotta give the folks a little. Ah! Hi, sovereign person. Hello. How you doing? Hope you're having a very lovely Thursday. We're going through my browser tabs. I'm a bit of a little gremlin, and I have like 300 tabs open. We're slowly whittling them down. We're just kind of going through whatever we got.
I lost my IQ because of you.
Maybe if use a flamethrower. I don't want your flamethrowers.
I'm sorry to interrupt. No, it's all right. I just wanted to come down here and to personally thank. You're nuts, you are. You know, this is exactly why I don't bring you along.
He's going pretty good.
I hope you win today. Really?
Really? I'm glad you guys are actually liking this, because I feel like most of these videos aren't very good. React to indie content, you know. It's going pretty good.
Everyone involved.
Oh, work was a little busy today, so I'm glad to be able to relax a little bit. Watch some videos I've been meaning to watch, because I actually didn't mean to watch these. I actually did mean to watch these, but I have an entire line of just YouTube videos that I meant to watch. Oh yeah, we're going through them now.
It's all mine.
And we're just cloning the ones that I don't care about. Yeah.
Rusty's medicated bump ointment because of you.
Oh god, he uses Rusty's bumper ointment.
It's time for a random comment.
Alright, that's the end of that video. I was also watching this video on VTuber design and stuff. Going as a VTuber, poking into content, stuff like that. We can skip this one, I think, because I don't think it's particularly interesting for you guys.
I've played a whole lot of that, and I feel like
this is like an edited clip of a podcast that I like to watch. We could probably skip this one too. What's this? Oh, this is some album I meant to listen to, but I never got around to. I'll save this. Oh, not download. Save. I think this is Breakcore? Where are you? Where are you? Watch later. There we go. Leave this on for a little bit. Close Chippy Doki. Close the wine sauce. Close this one, I think. More StarCraft. Stellaris. Or Stellaris. Valhalla.
From the emotional roller coaster of
this could be neat,
Undertale
maybe.
to the incredible Mountain of Celeste, from the animatronic-filled nights in Five Nights at Freddy's to the haunting atmosphere of Inside, these games all have one thing in common. They're all made by either one person or small developer teams, and they have completely unique and amazing ways to tell their respective stories. I guess that's two things to have in common. But how do indie games create these unique storytelling experiences that just hit different? In this video, we're gonna look at 3 of the ways indie games have told their stories, starting with my personal favorite, Fourth Wall Breaks. Now for those unfamiliar, a fourth wall break occurs when a character in a game, book, or any media really, directly addresses the audience, blurring the line between fiction and reality. One of my favorite uses of fourth wall breaks in games is in Doki Doki Literature Club, a game about, well, a literature club. That starts out as an innocent graphic novel, but slowly you start to notice that not everything is quite as how it's seen. Before we continue though, I want to give a quick trigger warning for some serious mental health themes in this game. Also, a quick spoiler alert, if you haven't played or watched the game yet, it's an amazing psychological horror game.
Do I? I don't know. I think I kind of want to skip this because I don't know if we're gonna stream Doki Doki Literature Club at some point. I don't. That's gonna be months from now. I'll let you guys watch this.
Going to blind, so skip to the timestamp.
Because we actually,
game starts out with you joining
we're gonna be starting Valhalla this weekend. That's gonna be our next visual novel collab. But we don't know. That can take anyway from 2 to 3 months, I think. It depends on how quickly we go through it. But we have no idea.
Going to the meetings after school every day, one of the characters, Monica, starts saying some weird stuff, and now that you notice it, she doesn't really fit in with the other girls, having less expressive poses, not being able to write poems to favor her. And did she just tell me to save the game before a difficult decision? Now the first act of this game is really made to give you a false sense of security, consisting mostly of a regular dating sim, with some slight fourth wall breaky stuff by Monica to keep you on your toes. Although most of the first chapter is fluff, it does end with a huge shock, with Sayori tragically committing self-death, which literally breaks the game, as the game gives us an error method to tell us...
Yeah. Doki Doki Literature Club, very good fourth wall breaking game. I played this game pretty much on release, because like, I was into visual novel, very much into visual novels when it came out, and it was very cool to see something incredibly niche like this break out into like basically mainstream, because like a whole bunch of popular YouTubers played this at the time, and it was super cool.
This chapter constantly has weird shit happening. People glitching, Monica appearing in front of a text box, and towards the end of the second act, you get a choice between who you will help of the girls, but Monica's control over the game has gotten so big, she starts pulling your cursor towards her name. But when the other characters call her out on it, shit goes wild.
Almost 100 tabs. True. We almost reached this by 100 tabs. We're getting close, guys.
Now after Natsuki comes back from the weekend, she screams and barfs like any normal person would. But when Monica comes back, she don't even try to hide it anymore, saying, "I didn't realize the script was that broken," and then deletes both the other characters. The game resets, and it's now just Monica talking to you in a voice.
There's a good video of like showing all the little tricks the game did to make all the stuff happen. That might be something fun to show on stream at some point.
At this point, I was in a state of panic.
Not while I'm trying to get through my tabs.
How the fuck does she know my name? She then tells you about how easy it was to delete the other character. She only had to go to the games directory on your PC, where there's a...
You should save it in a tab? Yeah, Tig, I should save it in a tab and leave it for later.
This is an extremely creative way of...
Because I'll definitely use it later, so there's no reason to put it in a bookmark or something. Why would I spend a click putting it in a bookmark? I just have it in a tab.
Fourth wall breaks in 3 different ways. First, for some laughs and to make you question what is actually going on in this game. In the second act, it makes you squirm, feel uncomfortable, and maybe even powerless, as if you're just sitting there, hopeless to what Monica has in store for the other characters. And in the last act of the game, the fourth wall break is purely used for scare. An alternate to Monica addressing you by your name is if you're streaming or recording, she will actually acknowledge the audience.
Oh yeah, the game will detect if you have OBS or as OBS or Streamlabs, some other program open. It'll just detect that that's open and then do special dialogue for that.
Fourth wall breaks can be used for more than just horror. For me, the greatest examples of fourth wall breaks come from Toby Fox. Toby Fox, of course, is the creator of Undertale, which, although has an absolutely fantastic way of sort of breaking the fourth wall, I feel like that has been explained expertly in other videos. So I want to talk about his other game. Now, Deltarune only has 2 chapters released right now, but in both chapters, there's a great example of fourth wall breaks. In Deltarune, you play as Chris, a quiet, introverted teenage boy who goes on an adventure with Susie, the school bully, and Ralsei, a supposed goat who breaks the fourth wall directly a few times, although that's not what I want to talk about here. Because what I want to talk about is that Chris is a separate person from the player.
Yeah, I really like Undertale and Deltarune. This was also a game I actually hopped on Undertale like early on its popularity. Like I would say one of the first people. Do any of you guys know what that graphic is of like the hill where it like shows the distribution of like people who get invested in a thing?
This ranges from
like it starts from like early adopters and ends at like something else. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? That I was in like the first left side of that. Like, I was like one of the early adopters of Undertale because I saw someone called Mainly Badass Hero who like loves to play these like incredibly niche games. I saw him play the game, and then I played it myself like way before it became popular. So I played the game early on.
Because I want to talk about one of the most famous ways of indie games.
It's like I guess I had a different experience to it than people who learned about it from being popular, you know?
There are a lot of theories about the story, about the characters, about the music, about what will happen in future chapters, about the narrator, when the next chapter. I mean, everything gets theorized. And for good reason. Toby
yeah, because like a lot of people are like, oh my god, this fan base is so toxic. The Undertale fan base is so toxic. Which I never got. I never got people being turned off of single player games because of fan base. Because like I can understand that in like a multiplayer game, right? I can understand people being like, League. I don't want to play League because the League of Legends fan base is toxic because it's pretty much a multiplayer game, right? Like you have to interact with people, you know. But for single player games, I've never understood that mindset of being like, the fan base is weird, so I can't enjoy the game. It's like, dude, the game's single player. You don't have to interact with people. I only play League with bots. Honestly, that sounds like the least toxic way to play League possible. Then.
Keeps you excited for the next theory to come.
It's basically a campaign.
Has you thinking about
I'm sure it's fun.
Has you thinking about what could come in the future. Scott, the creator of FNAF,
not the fan base is toxic.
For future games, which brought insane amounts of hype to the community. And of course, some games pull us off better than others.
Because of League of Legends, huh?
FNAF games especially, we can see that when executed well, it can
so
give this tiny game with some very tiny hints to a story.
You get like 7 good vibrations or whatever, and then nothing. It doesn't seem very satisfactory, Sin. I don't know. I think there are probably better ways to pleasure yourself than that.
You don't always need secrets to tell your story. As for the last aspect, I want to talk about one of the fundamentals in storytelling through game mechanics.
Like that it's like the Rick and Morty fan base.
Let's look at 2 examples. Celeste.
I kind of get that, but I still, my point still stands. It's a single player experience. You don't have to interact with people. Like you can. I know it's hard to consume things in a total vacuum, but you can like consume a piece of media, like knowing that putting out aside the way fans interact with the thing. I think.
Her fear and anxiety.
Or at least I feel like you kind of should. If it's a single player game.
That she should just quit before she gets hurt.
Because you can just. It's single player. Like you don't have to interact with anyone. You don't. Like not every game. You don't have to be a part of the community of every game. You know. You don't have to go to forums. You don't have to talk about a game on Twitter. You can just kind of consume something and just move on. And some games I think are better that way, just consumed without knowing much and just consuming it, having your own thoughts and kind of moving on. Yeah, but people put stigmas and stuff like that. Why?
Which Battleline doesn't agree with very much, so she throws her down the entire mountain, resetting all the progress she has made. Her efforts to escape her, only leaving her in the worst stage.
Plus, is also a very good video game. One of my favorite platformers. I was actually pretty decent at doing all the tricks, and
this out of
I think I did all the
malice,
B-sides.
out of
Did a
fear.
few of the
After an
C-sides.
intense boss battle with a
I've
little
maybe
too
seen that
much
game at one
danger
point.
for me to be able to
I think
explain,
I'm
Madeline talks about it.
all
This
that's
time, not
gone now,
simply
sadly.
that,
But
value
yeah, very good
and
game.
fear
Very
should
good
be.
game.
And
I saw NK was playing it earlier.
Finally, with that, the 7th and final chapter of the
I
story
wish I was able to work with it so busy that I would have watched
throughout the
more.
entire mountain.
Like if I see the Hunt, people would just remember that Hunt shares the same communities, Undertale, and it's all
It is one of the most
all
satisfying
negative.
levels in all of gaming. The soundtrack, the
Yeah.
level design, even the little dialogues between going to the next chapter. Chapter 7, in my
Yeah,
opinion,
I see what you mean, and that's what I'm saying. Like that kind of
ending
thing
in a heartfelt
sucks.
talk between the two, showing that
Like you should be able
takes
to
time and can't be
enjoy
forced,
it
not just
without
that.
like
Overall,
being
Celeste
like
is an
the community.
amazing
I don't know why the
game.
community
One that
matters in a
makes
single player
exceptional
video
use of
game.
game mechanics to tell
Because like
parts of
and
the
any
story.
large community is gonna have weird toxic people in it. Like no matter what. Like that's just
And I'll
what
talk about two
happens.
examples here.
And there's like
Starting with
nothing you
the
can
Asgore
do to
forces.
like change
Asgore in
that.
the entirety of the game only has 2
Because when the thing just becomes so popular, like some people of every type of caliber become a part of the community. So that and that includes a few weirdos. And when there's a few weirdos, these people tend to get a lot of spotlight shown on them and
really know what to expect.
be like, oh my god, look at this weirdo. Here's a Twitter post with a screenshot of this person being weird in a forum or something, or on Reddit or in a Discord or something like that.
Quite a shock. But
That's kind of a shame.
surely there must be a different way, right?
Kind of a
You
shame
get
that
the monster
lots of
deals,
fun experiences
which is
just being
fantastic in its own
ignored that way.
Perhaps can give you a little bit more hope. You didn't meet
Huh.
Sans for your judgment, who turns that hope into dust. Again, solidifying you have to either kill or be killed. And as you meet Asgore, you have a little small talk. He leads you to the barrier for the final fight. But when it begins, he does this. This not only subverts your expectations even more about how this fight will go, but removes one of the core game mechanics. Asgore not just metaphorically, but literally giving you no other choice but to fight. Another great example is right after, with the Photoshop Flowey fight. Because after almost killing Asgore, the glued together mercy button returns. And with it comes a feeling of relief. And as you spare Asgore, he has this little
I played the game though.
swoops in to steal the kill. And as you sit
So,
there in shock,
when I played Undertale, we didn't know the genocide route was a thing. Me and my friends in high school, like, spent time playing it to know the secret, because people didn't know about the genocide route on release sin.
and as you
People
struggle to find
didn't.
anything, you finally see the 120
You killed everything. Yeah, but you didn't get the genocide route. You didn't wander around until you killed every person.
What Undyne told you. 7 killing souls would turn Asgore into a god.
Yeah, you didn't do the genocide route. The genocide route means like you literally
For now, it doesn't
kill
really
everything in
matter
every area until enemies stop showing up.
he makes.
I highly doubt you did that. I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't believe you.
And this design is already horrifying, looking at it at face value. But
It was the
within the
marijuana.
context of the game,
No,
it
well,
gets so much work.
it was unique on release. It had a very unique charm to it. The fourth wall break stuff was new. It had a nice, charming art. The music was lovely. It was like I was saying, it was just unique for the time.
Turn-based combat mechanics.
When was the last time you saw something like this happens in?
God. Helpless to defeat
But until you played that game.
difficult patterns.
It
He
was-
starts using saves and loads
It was just very unique at the time.
that you used to be able to manipulate. Saving and loading is quite a big point throughout the game, and the mechanic of doing it is, in the game's universe, a thing that people do. But to actually see it used against you by this...
Like it was just fun to find secrets with my friends, to show people the genocide route. We would bring friends over and we would say, "Yo, check it out! If you kill all the enemies, the music starts to slow down, and
rant about Toby's
people
Bones
change their
So if you're still
dialogue
watching
and
this video,
yeah.
please subscribe, as this is a new channel, and every new subscriber helps out a ton. And with that said, I'll see you guys next time.
I think you're missing out. Oh, this is another interesting one. I'm saving you for later. This is something nice to react to at some point in the future. But we're closing tabs. We're here to close tabs, not to add new tabs. Save it to watch later, and then we shall move on. Juko! What the heck? Thank you so much for the raid, cutie. Thank you. Hello. How was your stream, homie? How goes cleaning? It's going great. We've almost gotten 100 tabs down. We're getting close. We're getting very close to 100 tabs down. Game was good. I mean, he's trying to set up in the IKEA kitchen designer? Huh? IKEA kitchen designer? Is that like a thing on the IKEA website or something? What the? Yeah, you can design it. You can design a kitchen in 3D? Whoa. That's actually kind of neat. That's actually really kind of nutty. But yeah, I hope your stream was good. Were you streaming earlier at some point, or? Sin, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the one-person raid while you were still talking in my chat. Yeah, that's Dan set up a bot so that it just automatically shuts out people when they raid. So that way we don't have to do it. Basically, everyone that Dan's a mod for it's done. It seems like new my time. Yeah, I saw you go live. I meant to stop by at some point earlier today and say hi, but sadly work was super duper busy. I didn't have a good chance. Which is, I mean, yeah, you should definitely go do that. That's crazy. I admire your ability to stream for that long. That's crazy. I would absolutely not be able to do it for that long. But yeah, thank you. Get some rest, homie. Drink some water. Get some food. Have a good rest of your night. Femboy brain. Let's go. Come on. Okay. Let's fight. Let's see what's the next video. This was a video I was watching a bit about, like, VTuber work culture. Maybe you guys will like this. I know Sin will probably like this. This is kind of the cool thing about the stream, is that I just have this big variety of YouTube videos, and you know, we kind of, hopefully we can find something here that everyone likes a little bit, you know.
まあね、ちょっと喉の調子がちょっと悪くなってしまいまして。休んでもちょっとこれからが治らない。
Actually, while this is going, I'm gonna be right back because I need to fill my water bottle. So I will be right back. I will be back in a second.
まあ、喉の調子が悪いまま負荷がかかる声の出し方をしているという風に、まあその先生に言われまして、
もうマジで生活習慣っていうかデスクワークじゃん。私たちっていつも座ってなんか喋ってさ、基本家出ないじゃん。まあ生活習慣だよねって言われて、あ、はい。
まあでも安心してくださいと、1ヶ月から2ヶ月で、まあ、治りますよと。
だからさ、その病院の先生もさ、他にないんですか？記憶にない。いや、ゲームをしていただけではなんと思うって感じだったんだよね。
寝る時間不規則なのって言われてさ、はい。
私も長い間そのやっていきたいので、この活動を声をちょっと変えようということになりまして、
なんか家で何してんのって言われて、仕事っていうか普段何してるのって言われて、言えないからさ、配信してますとかなんて言えないからさ、まあなんか座ってもうずっと作業してますって言うしかなかったからさ。
けど今回はね、ガチめにちょっと休まなきゃなと思い、
そう、それでブラック企業と勘違いされて、やめれないんですかって言われたもん。休みないのって言われてさ、ないですって言ったの。基本的に、なんだろう、今日配信休むねっていう休むもさ、一応裏でいろいろやってるわけよ。やらなきゃいけないことを。配信してるときはもう配信してるし、配信のネタ考えたりとかさ、準備したりとかしてるじゃん。もう今ね、命削って仕事してる状態だよって言われて。で、先生的には、もうなんか仕事を辞めるか、命削るかだよ、の状態だと思うよ。
Picture this. A new VTuber with an amazing model gains traction on Twitter advertising their debut. They gain a following overnight that eagerly awaits said VTuber's first stream. On debut, they show a high production lore video, sing for the audience, show off an avatar that's worth more than your car, and introduce themselves along with what ambitious content they have planned. At the end, they show their schedule for the week, which is of course a stream every day that week. VTuber debuts like these are always an exciting start to a new journey, but recently I've been wondering, how long can these creators keep this up? In the wake of some recent events, I have been thinking about VTuber culture and just how different it can be from other niches of content creation on the internet, and not always for the better. The popular VTuber culture we see today originated with corporate entities facilitating the creation of VTuber characters piloted by talents that create polished, immersive daily live content. Nijisanji and Hololive especially have shaped and perfected the formula that you see most VTubers attempt to follow regardless of their size and status. Just so we're on the same page, let me break down the typical corporate VTuber formula for everyone. Advertising the debut with a character or group trailer, then debuting about a week or two later. A standard debut is a production that showcases what a creator is all about in their first stream. You see, because agencies pick creators with previous experience in the entertainment or arts industries, the expectation is that their talents can hit the ground running with content to wow the audience on day one. Whether this be a unique sense of humor, musical talent, or a quirk to their personality, debuts are meant to be a spectacle to engage the audience enough to hit the subscribe button so that they get notified about the many, many streams to come. When I say many streams, I mean it. Agency contracts typically ask for at least 3 streams a week from their talents, but agency VTubers rarely do the bare minimum. The top agency VTubers have a schedule that can only be followed by someone who has replaced their bloodstream with energy drinks. Whether it's LaPlus Darkness streaming 7 days a week, or marathon streamers like Inagami Kurone doing 12-hour streams, all in a character voice. And when they aren't on streams, side projects such as anime, skits, original songs, cover songs, illustration, music videos, collaborations on other channels, crossovers, voice packs, merchandising, concerts, social media management, off collabs, and many more occupy what little free time talents would have left between streams to take care of themselves, partake in
I get. Thank you so much for telling me I'm muted, Sin. Okay, first off, how dare you think I would be fooled by your fake coupon BS? 2, I was saying I probably could have debuted if I wanted to. But it would be a waste of time and money to make a debut for something I didn't know I would enjoy, you know?
They're accomplishing all of this by themselves. If you are an indie VTuber without deep pockets, chances are you're doing it all by yourself anyways. But even if you're a VTuber affiliated with the best agency there is, the majority of the work has to be from you or in your voice. And this creates some problems.
Debut my
For example, this amount of work in
wait, are you saying debut my
voice
pussy? What the?
VTubers often damage their throats and are forced to use their voice.
Really, Sin? Live 2D models can't turn around.
Other serious health issues aren't unheard of either. VTubing is still a new thing, and yet we already see so many talents dealing with health problems that directly relate to their line of work. Part of the issue is the inability to
Chapter
take breaks.
2611 Bussy. Hi Harry, hi hi.
Taking a break
How you
or
doing?
on
Hope you're having a good
vacation,
Thursday.
They still feel the need to post on social media to stay relevant.
We're getting through my tabs, Terry. I brought us down. We're going down to 227. We're making progress. Doing well, Evie? Aw.
To make matters worse,
You can get some sleep
if
then,
you are
homie.
consistent
We're
with
just
being
going
seen
through
in
my
an announcement where
YouTube tabs at the
you are
moment.
out of the conscience of the fans.
Going through
Since
various little
VTubers,
videos, and
and
if any of them are particularly interesting,
follow the same
I'll
formula,
I put them on and let people
appeal to the
watch
same
them.
core audience, which means that once one VTuber ends
Heck
their
yeah.
stream, fans can find another one that suits their taste in entertainment pretty easily. This creates this constant battle for relevance, even among the top VTubers.
Not only one's been interesting so far. What the?
coming
All the
back to
videos
their
I picked were
audience
interesting in some way, right?
Good thing these VTubers are getting full-time pay so that they don't have to
Oh, you didn't like the YouTube poops? What the?
right? Otherwise, this would be completely impossible to maintain.
Awful.
Unfortunately, even if a creator is an agency-affiliated VTuber, that does not mean that they earn full-time pay for their full-time amount of work. Take it from Orla, who recently graduated from Sundaria.
Is there anything you wish you had more time to do before your graduation from Sundaria? All of the things I wanted to do, that's for sure. I feel as though I didn't accomplish almost any of the things I wanted to do. Maybe it's because I was busy.
Good luck,
some
sure.
of us are busy.
What do you mean,
Most of us
son?
were full-time students,
What's
full-time
wrong?
workers, working multiple part-time jobs, and we still had the expectation, especially even from fans, to stream just as much as someone who maybe didn't have that.
Oh
So it's
no.
kind of suck, right? So it's like I had a lot of plans, but then, oh, sorry, my full-time job takes my time away. Like we don't get the luxury of that reasoning, right?
Are you okay?
There was many things. I really wanted to continue more of my offline content, but when you spend hours and hours and hours on something, but it takes away time that you could have spent with friends and family, and it doesn't
I'm sorry,
give you
Sin.
money, which we need money. Like, sorry. Very, very sorry to say, but we do need money, and time is money. Jobs take up time. Jobs in school take up time, but we do them with the hope that we're getting some kind of money to support ourselves, right? Much like
Hopefully, do you have an inhaler? You got something to help you with that?
the bills with my hopes and dreams of entertaining, right?
I've mostly been talking about agency
Oh.
VTubers as an example, but this is for good reason. VTuber agencies are the ones leading the charge with the direction VTuber culture goes in. They set the quote-unquote meta that independent VTubers tend to follow. Therefore, a lot of small VTubers and indie VTubers can share in some of these experiences. One of these experiences is the never-ending grind VTubers across
You're trying to wake up early enough to call one, but keep failing?
Let's put it this way.
Aw.
VTubers of all
Just so
sizes are
eepy?
on a treadmill, so
Just set an alarm,
when
you
they're
silly goose.
successful, they don't want to get off the treadmill in fear of losing the relevancy they worked so hard to compete for. They might even pick up the pace. And when they're not successful, they want to grind harder to see that success. There are a lot of skills to learn to be a great VTuber after all, and seemingly to get into the top agencies you need to know all of them. We've established that the top streamers, with the help of a corporation, are the ones setting the pace of this treadmill. But I personally believe they're setting it too high even for themselves. You could say that this applies to all forms of content creation, that streaming is very demanding and most streamers are overworked. But I have never seen a genre of content that expects the entertainers to be so multi-talented and constantly available. You don't expect XQC to drop his own original song and voice act in a weekly anime on top of his regular streams. Which leads to the more theoretical part of the video. This is just a theory, and the VTuber sphere is still so new that only time will tell if I'm on the right track, but here it is. Right now, I see the competitive VTuber industry like a revolving door. The demand put on talent is so high that oftentimes it's difficult for a VTuber to stay in the same place for long. Let's take the journey of the legendary VTuber Kason as an example. Kason started as an indie VTuber, but as an indie VTuber she did not have the reach or equipment to reach her full potential as a VTuber. So Kason joined Hololive under the name of Kiryu Coco. After a year and a half, she ran into poor treatment from toxic fans and some disagreements with management. So Coco graduated from Hololive and reincarnated back into Kason, using her experience to craft a higher production channel as an independent VTuber. After being independent for a while, Kason now ran into another issue. She lacked the means of high-level 3D tracking that agencies often provide their talents. Therefore, for this and other reasons, Kason decided to then go back into another agency contract, this time with VShojo. There are a few other instances of this happening, for a number of different reasons. The one constant in all these examples is the talents all striving for the highest quality possible content there is. Oftentimes, striving for agency-level content will lead to burnout, it seems, because the standards are simply too high to be sustainable. To recap, under the current VTuber culture, so much of the work is on the individual because the main appeal is the personality behind the VTubers themselves. On top of that fact, because the niche is so saturated with similar-minded talents, they have the added stress that the moment they go AFK, their relevance will disappear. Not to mention that many of the VTuber agencies' model quality and tracking range between expensive and impossible for one person to recreate as an independent VTuber. This leaves talents in a predicament that often leads to them getting caught in a revolving door, or worse, burning out and quitting VTubing altogether. All of these reasons and more make it kind of difficult for me to offer solutions to remedy this cycle of VTuber burnout. But I want to end this video on a positive note, so I'm just gonna give it my best shot anyways. First, agencies could promote healthier work culture. They don't have to police their talent schedule per se, but if they could encourage all their employees to take a proper day off once a week, that would do so much good for all VTubers, including indies. I should mention that some of this may stem from Japanese work culture, but I'm not very knowledgeable on the topic myself. Second, indie VTubers could drop some of the agency-driven traditions and meta to pursue a different genre of content while still using the avatar, and eventually
someone
find
I
their
wanted
own
to
niche
commission
that
at
exists
some
outside
point,
of
but
VTubers
oh
should
yeah,
respect themselves
Zen, did you
to
send
be
me this
a jack
person?
of
I
all
think you
trades
sent me
off the
this
bat,
person.
and introduce new skills and
I might
content
commission it at
gradually.
some point.
Learning to do
I'll
one
see this
thing
later.
really well at a time will be better for the health of your channel in the long run.
They were looking
And lastly, fans of VTubers can, of course, politely encourage their favorite streamers to take breaks and call out toxic behavior in the fan base when they see it.
Yeah, it's always interesting to listen to these videos that talks about VTubing outside of like our, I guess, my little community. Those of us who are like, cause we kind of think our streamers are like usually VR chat content creators use like 3D models and like stream completely differently than most normal VTubers. And it's very interesting to see things from outside of that audience. This is a guy I like to watch sometimes called Patrick Boyle. He talks about business stuff.
Advertising revenue came from people staying on the portal,
And talks about
new search engine destroy the value of Excite. Google
various things. He talked about crypto. He talks about like stocks usually in businesses.
Merged with a broadband provider, At
I
Home
don't know.
Network, which together went bankrupt.
I don't know if you guys would find this interesting though. That's what I'm kind of afraid of.
Our next corporate blunder on the list is Lululemon. In 2013, high-end yoga apparel brand Lululemon had a PR disaster after a batch of its signature black yoga pants were found to be too sheer. Customers complained that they became transparent when the wearer bent over at yoga classes, and bending over is a big part of yoga classes. The recall that followed affected 17% of yoga pants sold in Lululemon stores that year, and cost the company between $12 and $17 million.
Jesus.
Now, we all say the wrong thing from time to time, but few have done so as prominently as Chip Wilson, the company's founder. He may have been too transparent in his opinions. On Bloomberg Television,
Oh,
he
did he be like,
addressed the call by
oh
saying,
yeah, we could see you, I could see from anywhere. Hell yeah.
They don't work for the pants? No, they don't. So more likely that they'll be see-through in some women's bodies than in others?
I don't think it's, really about the rubbing through the thigh.
This set off a firestorm of controversy, and his seemingly half-hearted apology on the company's Facebook page did nothing to calm
Oh
down
no, the Facebook
customers.
quality didn't do
He
anything. Oh
eventually
no,
stepped
oh
down
no.
as
What do we
chairman of the
do?
company's board, and sales have since rebounded. Because of Chip, I've learned to never comment on the appearance of my viewers. Now, before I get to the next one, let me tell you quickly about today's video
Sponsor. Get out of here.
and prepare you for practice.
Get
Next
out
on
of
our list is Frito-Lay.
Fritos.
In
I'm not a big Fritos person. Well,
chips, fat-free versions of its
I like
Lay's,
Fritos.
Ruffles,
I like
Doritos,
Lay's.
and
I like
Tostitos brands, which were
I like
made with
Doritos.
a
I'm not a big
less
Fritos
fat
person.
substitute, which unfortunately acted as
Would rather
a
just have normal
laxative
tortilla
to
chips, you
separate
know?
too much of it.
Hey, Apu, you got any of those potato chips that give you diarrhea?
Sales initially exploded, making these snacks the best-selling new product in the United States the year of their introduction. But given the problems they caused and the media storm around the unpleasant side effects, sales quickly began to decline. An FDA-mandated health warning label was added to products containing Alestra, which read, Alestra may cause abdominal cramping and loose stools. Alestra inhibits the absorption of some vitamins and other nutrients. Vitamins A, D, E, and K have been added. Now, I'm no Don Draper, but from an advertising perspective, that just doesn't work. No amount of added vitamins makes up for the first sentence in that statement.
You're gonna shit yourself. But hey, we added some vitamins in there. It'll be okay, guys.
They possibly did miss the opportunity of introducing their own brand of toilet paper, but no one thought of that at the time. At number 4 on our list is Kodak. Kodak have a long history of developing and introducing innovative products. They built some of the most popular camera models of the 20th century, including the Brownie, the Autographic, and the Instamatic. The company's Kodak moment catchphrase entered the popular lexicon to describe an event that deserved to be recorded for posterity. George Eastman, the company's founder, pivoted the company's core business from dry plates to film and from black and white to color, despite these new product introductions hitting the sales of profitable existing product lines when they were brought to market. Decades later, Kodak blew its chance to lead the digital photography revolution, despite the fact that a Kodak engineer, Steve Sasson, actually invented the digital camera in the company's R&D labs in the 1970s. This technological leap was a product of Kodak's willingness to invest in R&D, but having the space and capital for innovation is not necessarily enough. Company management also needs to be willing and agile enough to make the most of the innovations that the engineering department develops. Kodak's leadership rejected the idea of the digital camera, fearing it would cannibalize their existing business of selling photographic film.
Dang.
As the engineer, Sasson told the New York Times, it was filmless photography, so management's reaction was, that's cute, but don't tell anyone about it. Kodak's management instead focused on the flaws of early digital cameras when their competitors brought them to market, highlighting the early digital cameras' slow processing times and low resolutions.
That's
Management didn't have the vision to see the utility to millions of potential customers of
They had a chance
good
to
enough
like
digital camera
have
technology.
it start digital,
Kodak's rival,
basically be the
leapt at
the first to market
leaving
for digital
Kodak to
cameras.
settle for pursuing patent royalties on a technology that they had developed and then
Dang,
squandered.
they pay royalties.
Kodak's digital camera patent expired in 2007, and they filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy in 2012. The company emerged from bankruptcy in 2013 and continues to provide commercial digital printing products and services, motion picture film, and still camera film. They licensed the Kodak brand to several products produced by other companies. Next up, we have one of the most famous botched product introductions in history, New Coke. After World War II, Coca-Cola had a 60% market share for cola soft drinks. By 1983, their share had declined to under 24%, largely due to competition from Pepsi. Pepsi was outselling Coke in supermarkets, and Coke only maintained its lead through its network of soda vending machines and sales to fast food restaurants, in particular McDonald's. Older consumers had become more health and weight conscious and had moved to diet drinks, and younger drinkers had started favoring the sweeter Pepsi in increasing numbers. When a new CEO took over,
Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper's my favorite, like, cola thing. Like, if I had the choice of, like, pick one of pick a cola, I would pick Dr. Pepper.
Formulated its drinks. Coca-Cola tested out a new, sweeter formulation, which overwhelmingly beat regular Coke and Pepsi in taste tests, surveys, and focus groups. One bottling company even threatened to sue Coca-Cola if it didn't put the new formulation on the market. As a precursor of what was to come, some customers involved in the focus groups, around 10 to 12% of them, said that they would stop drinking Coca-Cola altogether if the new recipe replaced the old one. They suggested that the new recipe should be released alongside the existing product rather than replacing it. This was a warning of what was to come. New Coke was introduced in 1985 to coincide with the drink's 100-year anniversary. The launch didn't go very well, as journalists pointed out that the marketing emphasis on the new formula's sweeter taste clashed with previous Coke advertising, which touted Coke's less sweet taste as a reason to prefer it over Pepsi. Though New Coke was accepted by many Coca-Cola drinkers, in particular in the Northeast where it was first introduced, others, particularly in the southern US states, resented the change. Comedians and talk show hosts made regular jokes mocking the switch. The company received over 40,000 calls and letters expressing anger or disappointment. A few months later, Coke bowed to the pressure, introducing Coca-Cola Classic with the drink's original formula. Many people to this
That's
day
crazy they
believe
made
that
such
the
a fuss about it.
introduction of New Coke, which only happened in the United States, was a ploy to hide the switch from cane sugar to the much cheaper high fructose corn syrup. This change had, however, already occurred 5 years before the switch to New Coke. In reality, New Coke was nothing but a massive marketing error. While Coke had focus group information showing that people preferred the new taste, the company failed to take into account the bond its most loyal customers had with the brand. Next on our list, we have Xerox, who in 1970 founded the Palo Alto research company, PARC, staffing it with the smartest, most creative men and women in the tech industry, who were charged with coming up with new ideas that Xerox could eventually monetize. PARC researchers developed numerous innovations like the computer mouse, the graphic user interface, what you see is what you get word processing software, and Ethernet technology to network computers together. Steve Jobs and a group of Apple employees managed to negotiate 2 tours of Xerox PARC in 1979. Xerox showed them around as Xerox planned on investing in Apple before its IPO, which would happen a year later in 1980. Larry Tesler, one of the PARC researchers, remembers the Apple co-founder's barely restrained enthusiasm when he saw what had been developed at Xerox PARC. The visit convinced Jobs that his new Lisa computer needed to incorporate many of the ideas he saw on his visit, including the computer mouse. Jobs replicated
Crazy that the mouse was a fancy innovation back then. Crazy how much things have changed.
Microsoft, claiming that Windows had copied the look and feel of the Macintosh operating system, which he had copied from Xerox. Midway through that lawsuit, Xerox filed a lawsuit against Apple, claiming Apple had infringed copyright Xerox held on its graphical user interface. The district court at the time dismissed Xerox's claims without addressing whether Apple's interface infringed Xerox's rights or not, saying that this decision needed to be made by the Copyright Office. Apple lost all claims in the Microsoft suit except for the ruling that the trash can icon and folder icons from Hewlett-Packard's New Wave Windows application were infringing on their copyright. The Xerox
trash can folder
that Jobs had seen in 1979 was way ahead of its time. It featured the keyboard and mouse interface that we still use today. It was networked, had cutting-edge word processing software, and other modern ideas like event reminders. Xerox senior management in upstate New York didn't care about what had been developed in Palo Alto. They looked at the Alto computer and just saw a complicated workstation that would cost $40,000 a piece. They figured there was no market for that. Xerox funded the production of only 2,000 machines and never went ahead with its commercial release. The only thing Xerox managers were interested in at the time were printer and copier innovations. Xerox, much like Kodak, had developed cutting-edge technology that they were squandering due to a lack of vision. A copyright lawyer told the New York Times in 1990, during the Microsoft lawsuit, that Xerox had waited too long to file a copyright infringement case and had to resort to a weaker charge of unfair competition. He said, "I think it's unfortunate because Apple is running around persecuting Microsoft and Hewlett-Packard over things that they borrowed from Xerox." Okay, so last on our list is BlackBerry. It's not that long ago that the best smartphone you could buy was a BlackBerry. All bankers and lawyers and business professionals had one of these iconic smartphones.
My dad had
keyboard and a little wheel on the side.
like a BlackBerry, not like tablet. It was one. Remember? Did you guys ever have those phones where like they had like a stylus and like a touchscreen stylus, kind of like a Nintendo DS did? My dad had one of those. That was a BlackBerry.
I bought an iPhone 3,
I don't know what
I still have today.
What he used it for, but like I remember it had a bunch of games on it, and I would play on them when I was in middle school.
And used the iPhone as an MP3 player. When the iPhone 4 came out, it had such bad cellular reception that it would only work if you held it a certain way. Apple fixed this by selling a rubber band that covered the antenna for $29, improving cellular reception. The original iPhone came out in 2007, but it didn't really function as a phone until the iPhone 5, which came out in 2012. BlackBerry had a huge lead and lots of time to build a better product, but they didn't until it was too late. When the iPhone and the similar Android phones first came out, the computer industry was moving towards bigger touchscreen displays, a trend that Apple jumped on with perfect timing. While all of this change was happening, BlackBerry was more concerned with protecting what it already had instead of developing new products. It's somewhat understandable too. The majority of big businesses and government organizations relied on BlackBerries, which had much better security, reliable email, replaceable batteries so you could bring a few of them with you on a business trip, and you could drop the phone and it would keep on working. I had one that accidentally went through a laundry cycle, and when it dried out, it still worked. BlackBerry Messenger even managed to make a business device popular among young users as well. The mobile phone industry went through a period of rapid evolution at the time when BlackBerry felt it made sense to focus on its existing high-end business customers by making small iterative improvements. Being conservative and failing to see how the average phone customer might start to buy higher-end phones that did more was only half of the problem. BlackBerry showed hubris in believing that its customers would put up with a lack of innovation and still stick with them. They insisted, along with Adobe, that Flash would be the future of rich mobile content, and delayed the release of a more modern smartphone until they had a chip powerful enough to handle the requirements of Flash. BlackBerry believed people would wait for its superior product or would put up with limitations because, well, it's BlackBerry. Business and government customers did hold on for quite a while, mainly because BlackBerries were significantly more secure than the competition. But when BlackBerry finally came out with the Z1, which was actually quite a good phone, it was simply too late. App developers were no longer interested in developing software for an operating system that no one was really using.
Makes sense.
As good as the Z1 was, if you bought one, there were no apps for it. BlackBerry phones are now officially defunct and can no longer function. In January 2022, the company's CEO confirmed that the infrastructure operating system, software and services, which had been around for 20 years, were being decommissioned. The company is still around today and is focused on cybersecurity and encryption-based services for the medical and automotive industries. The story of BlackBerry shows you that no matter how much of a lead you have, you can still lose out if you don't change with the times. Hopefully you enjoyed today's video. If you did, you should watch this video on the top 10 craziest rogue traders next. Don't forget.
Yeah, this guy has some very interesting videos. I'm not a big business person, but sometimes it's interesting to hear about this kind of stuff. What do we got over here? Oh, this is this little Deltarune remix. I think it's Field of Hopes and Dreams. It's really, really good. This video about the Stream Deck. I don't think you guys need to watch this. This is more StarCraft 2 stuff. This is more Stellaris stuff.
Moving forward now, I've completed my.
This is more Stellaris stuff. This is music. This is. I swear we closed this video already. You bitch. Okay, night, Nix. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with me. I appreciate it.
Elizabeth Holmes.
That might be interesting.
About your car's extended warranty. These people ran some of the biggest scams in American history, but none come close to the scam that is Stanford CS.
Wow.
I graduated with a degree in computer science from Leland Stanford Junior University.
Nani?
After working a CS job for 2.5 years, I realized that 95% of what I learned at Stanford was fucking bullshit. In today's video, we will be diving to the very bottom of the Stanford CS iceberg.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff I learned in college for CS was what I learned was like how to work with other people and coding basics, and that was it. That was the main things I learned in college. All the things about calculus, I forgot that. Most of the college courses, electives, I forgot that too.
And build an app. These two things seem pretty basic for a CS education provider, since it's only the entire fucking internet right now that's made up of websites and apps. Well, lucky for us, the omniscient overlords at Stanford CS know better than us. And instead of learning how to make an app, we can learn all about the fascinating world of registers. One of the biggest problems with Stanford CS has nothing to do with what happens inside the classroom at all. The CS curriculum, in my opinion, is set up super poorly, where the professors are more interested in teaching you theoretical bullshit than actual practical skills that might come in handy one day to impress a first date or...
Yeah, and in my college, we actually coded, at least.
At a fucking job. For example, if you go to the Stanford course catalog and type in UX, there's exactly one class that pops up in the CS department with UX in the title. One! For UX!
What the?
Literally,
Why support it?
everything you see
What the heck?
interacting with software, the user flow, the navigation, the app design, is UX.
Bruh.
Again, one class for this. According to Stanford CS, this class is so useless that it's been banished to take place once per year in spring quarter by application only and is not required for any CS majors. Meanwhile, classes like CS 110 are required by the major. We're gonna learn shit on such fascinating topics as semaphores and mutexes, which I haven't used at all in 2 years.
I have never used any of those.
Awesome. Here, I've got my program.
Working as someone who works on the in programming for an actual company, an actual rural company, I've never used mutexes. Never.
Bullshit or not bullshit. Right off the bat, we have the math requirements, and I'm just gonna say it. These are all bullshit. Now, some are more bullshit than others.
Yep, they are. They absolutely are. I never use calculus at all in my actual job.
You're required to take calculus, which is bullshit.
Yep.
Now, you might say to me, "Oh, introverted badness. Calculus is actually really important if you're going to have an AI or data science concentration." Fine, I accept that. Then make it a requirement if you're going to concentrate in one of those fields. There are plenty of fields in CS that require no knowledge of calculus. For example, little old me did not use calculus once in the last 2 years of working. Forcing everyone to learn calculus for CS is like if you were trying to learn how to cook a steak, but they first made you learn how to raise a cow, on the off chance that you might need to slay your own cattle one day. Then we have CS 103 and CS 109, which are semi-bullshit. In theory, I think it's a good idea to have math classes that cover the basics of what you need to know for CS, because even if you don't need to know calculus for a lot of CS, you do need to know some math. But these classes are bullshit because they are way too intensive for what a future CS grad would need for a job. Do we all need to know how to write a mathematical proof or what a Poisson distribution is? No. By the way, I couldn't tell you the first thing about either one of these things, and if I needed either one for my job, I would just Google it. I think CS 103 and CS 109 can be combined into one class, and it would be fine. And then, if that weren't enough, you need to take 2 more math electives, bringing the minimum number of math units you need to take for your CS degree to 26.
Yeah, that's about what I had to do.
4 years, you need to take an average of 15 units per quarter, which means if you want to major in CS, you're going to spend almost 2/3 of a year learning just math and no CS. And then, if the math requirements weren't bad enough,
And then I never used it.
the physics requirements, which amazingly might have even less relevance to the CS degree than the math requirements. Because you know what I really need to know before I start my job as a software developer, moving a button over 2 pixels? These laws, centripetal motion, and how magnets work. Just awesome. And just like math, you take a science elective, which leads me to the stupidest class I took for my, may I remind you, CS degree. Geology 1. Huh? Yep. I took rocks for jocks. I learned about different types of rocks.
I did a geography class as an elective. Not geology, but you know, close.
Goddamn field trip to look at some rocks for my computer science degree.
Alright, that actually sounds fun. That sounds fun as fuck. Having to go out and go somewhere, some kind of national park or something. That would have been nice. I wish I could have done that when I was in school.
No, that's not a typo. Yes, the class on iOS development doesn't count for the Stanford CS degree. The iPhone, the App Store, fucking Flappy Bird. Ever heard of that shit? Apparently, the class that would teach you how to make that is irrelevant to a CS education. But Geology 1! How can we have computer scientists in the field who don't know the difference between an igneous and sedimentary rock? Think of the children! All in all, you need to take 37 units to fulfill the math and science requirements for the CS degree, which means if you want to major in CS, your entire freshman year is going to be spent taking these bullshit classes and not writing a single line of code. Oh boy, and that's just the first part. There's a technology and society requirement, which is supposed to teach you how to not be Zuck and not build something that's going to lead to the downfall of society, which
that
sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds good.
In practice, the class I took for this requirement was kind of shitty and didn't really teach me how to be ethical. So, for me, this class was bullshit. Alright, finally, we get to to the CS classes.
Alright, let's go.
Intro CS class here. No problems with that. We all got to start from the bottom before we're here. But engineering 40A and 40B, woo, baby.
Oh man, I don't know.
Went to culinary school. And then the people in charge
I
were
didn't.
like, hey, you're gonna take this class.
Some people had to take like engineering courses with their CS courses. Thankfully, my college you didn't have to do that.
You build a bunch of shit and solder a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
But again, I don't know why this class is a requirement.
What?
If someone wants to get into the robotics or hardware side of CS and build some freaky shit, sure, make it a requirement for them. But I guarantee you, I and a bunch of other people will never want to build anything.
Nope, I don't. I am one of those people. I've never had much of a interest on the physical side of things.
Another CS elective for the engineering fundamentals section. Even though I already take CS electives for the CS section. Apparently, this was so stupid that even the Stanford CS department realized it and removed the CS elective requirement from the engineering fundamentals section. After I graduated.
You just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine.
Alright guys, we're entering the peak bullshit zone. Finally, we get
Peak bullshit. This wasn't peak already?
Not intro classes, not math or science or electrical engineering bullshit. Real CS classes.
Alright.
That only took us 50 units. But alas, there is more bullshit to go. CS 107 and CS 110 are pretty solidly bullshit. I would understand if there was like a required 3-unit class on binary and pointers because that stuff is fundamental.
Yeah, you're not gonna use pointers. I never use pointers.
That's bullshit. These classes go way too in-depth, talking about random low-level shit that might have been relevant 20 years ago, but for most modern developers,
you're not gonna use
it's all been
registries.
abstracted away.
Then what?
Most software
I've never
engineers
had to
just
actually use
slap
registries on my
together
job.
some CSS and React for writing a fuck ton of ugly-ass Python code, and will never need to know anything about assembly or MapReduce. These classes should be required for people who want to learn systems, not everyone. CS 161 is actually fine. It teaches you basic algorithms and how to use them, which is handy to know. Alright, back to our regular scheduled bullshit. Here we have the track section of the CS major, which is basically what part of CS you focus on. My track was AI, aka the thing that's supposed to
Biocomputation? Wait.
track was AI,
Biocomputation? Huh?
the thing that's supposed to destroy the world.
You're making cyborgs in here?
It was fine, I guess.
What the heck are they doing in Stanford?
I won't label it as bullshit because I actually learned some stuff in these classes. Though I will say the AI track at Stanford is basically useless. It's too cursory to actually get you an AI job.
What the heck they doing here?
Contemplate your existence when you're still doing your PC at 4 a.m. The problem here isn't what classes are in the track, but what classes aren't in the track. Let's go back to our friend Joe Schmo, who said a basic CS human should know how to build a website and build an app. Stanford CS degree does not require you to learn one of these things. There's no requirement to take a class on how to build a website, or set up a server, or write a backend, forcing you to go all Terminator in their ass and hunt out these classes. And these basic-ass classes, which you think would be super important for a CS major to learn, are super rare. There is one class on web applications that counts for the major, CS 142, that teaches some important basic shit. HTML, server-side JavaScript, object-oriented databases. This is literally shit they teach at 8th grade STEM summer camp. And again, there's only one class on it that counts for a major, and it's not required. By the way, I didn't realize this until I was doing research for this video, but there actually is another Stanford CS class on this topic. CS 193X, Web Programming Fundamentals. But it doesn't count for the major. What the fuck?
Bruh.
Meanwhile, there's also one class on compilers. Fucking compilers. I have no problem with learning about compilers, but to give the same relative resources to compilers as web apps makes no sense.
You're never gonna directly build the compiler. You're never gonna do that. You're never gonna do that in a real job.
Write the same amount of compilers as web apps in their lives? Apparently, apparently, according to Stanford, these classes are of equal importance to learn, since they're both just random electives you can choose to take or not take. How do you do that? How do you do that? You might notice a recurring theme. A lot of what Stanford CS does sounds good in theory, but in practice and with regards to what CS majors actually need to know to work in today's environment, it doesn't make sense. It focuses a lot on giving you a good foundation, which is code for teaching you useless bullshit that is a layer deeper than you will ever need to know. At Stanford CS, this leads to classes that should be requirements, being electives.
These are things that you will never learn. Things like not learning how the compilers work is neat and cool, but I also learned that in school as well. But like it was a end. It was in the end of the end of my major though.
If you decided to major in CS. Year 1, you're taking just the math and science requirements for 37 units. Add in 10 units for Thinking Matters and Power 1, which are required for all freshmen, and that brings you to 47 units, which is more than the average 45 units that a Stanford student takes per year. So, if you're majoring in CS, year 1, you're not writing a single line of code. No! Year 2, you're taking about Technology and Society, Engineering Fundamentals, and Core CS classes, plus 5 units for Power 2, which brings you to 38 units, leaving you with 7 units to take fun classes so your soul doesn't leave your fucking body after taking nothing but hard classes for 2 straight years. So year 2, mainly bullshit CS classes. Then, finally, in year 3, you can start taking the real CS classes. But even this is a very generous, speedrunny estimate, because odds are you're not going to take 95% just classes in your major the first 2 years. So, in reality, it's going to be halfway through your junior year before you can take any non-bullshit CS classes. Awesome. This is definitely worth $60K per year. Alright, listen. I already know what the counter-arguments are, so let's get those out of the way. Pretty derp. It sounds like what you're asking for is a boot camp education. Stanford CS is a liberal arts education that's supposed to lay the foundations for you to go out there and learn stuff like HTML and backend stuff on your own. Listen, fool. I'm not asking for a boot camp education. I understand that languages and paradigms change, and if Stanford just taught mobile app development, that'd be bad, because that's not going to be here forever. That'd be like if in the 60s, Stanford CS just taught people how to code on those big-ass computers, and not the theoretical basics of CS. In which case, those people wouldn't have been able to adapt and would have been fucking wiped out like the dinosaurs. But is it too much to ask to learn both the theory and practical stuff? What I'm asking for is a modicum of common sense to be applied, and for us to learn some skills that have real-world applications.
Why are there Pokemon badges in there?
Students would appreciate learning stuff that would help make them employable, and not just being shit out into the world with a head full of trivia that isn't gonna help them get a job. I could walk out of Stanford with a CS degree, knowing nothing about HTML and everything about fucking geology. And that basically sums up the problem with Stanford CS. It doesn't make any sense. What are our priorities here? Can we apply a smidge of common sense? The next counter-argument probably goes something like this. Herpty derp. Well, in college, you should be able to be independent and take control of your own education and choose the classes that are relevant for you, even if they're not required. To which I say, college shouldn't be some stupid-ass scavenger hunt to find the real education within the bullshit education. This
No way, you have 213 tabs open? Yep, I have a whole bunch of YouTube videos on this side of the window, a bunch of other miscellaneous stuff over here, and then some other stuff and commission stuff over here, and Reddit, and then, yeah. So yeah, we're trying to get through a bunch of them today. Nobody. But yeah, we're doing pretty good progress, you know. Got it down by 100. But yeah, we're just picking through, showing everyone what's in their tabs, and if any of the videos are interesting, we're chilling out and watching them, doing a little reacty Andy.
2 sets of classes.
Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
But not at Stanford. In their infinite wisdom, Stanford has decided to run on the quarter system, which means the year is divided into 3 10-week.
I guess it just means we'll have to do another Firefox cleanup stream tomorrow. No, we're not doing this again. I feel bad doing this much React, Andy. We're gonna do we're gonna play video games tomorrow. Might do more Stonks 9000 to 800. That game was pretty fun. Maybe there were many waterways too. We'll see. Okay, well, we're gonna do some actual gaming. Yeah, because I don't think I got far enough in that game to get into the meat of it. You know, I didn't get to the meat of the game.
That's right.
I never got rich enough to start buying like houses and cars and stuff. I just kind of like skated by on by gambling and stuff. So I think tomorrow we're gonna play some stonks, get some hopefully get actually rich, so we can see more of the other features of the game, other mechanics and stuff. Yeah. Right now we're watching this video about computer science, and as a computer science major myself, I think it's pretty on the nose so far.
Ask any students about that. The tests themselves are
I'm kind of glad I didn't go to Stanford, because for what it seems like, man, this is such an absolute waste. They teach you barely any actual real programming in here.
You can walk around, think about the problem, throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. But no, apparently the best way to get students to prove their knowledge to you is lock them in jail and have them brain vomit for you under duress.
Brain vomit now. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
The P-sets are somehow
Isn't Stanford more so for the name and connections? Like Hartford? I'd assume so. I forgot. Is Stanford Ivy League? It's up there. It's one of those the big fancy schmancy colleges. I suppose definitely if you're able to do some networking while you're there, definitely. But the problem is you're still gonna suck on the job. I feel like, because I don't know how long you've been lurking, nobody, but earlier on in the video he was talking about how very little of the classes talk about fundamental stuff like UX or server-side programming and stuff like that. Stuff that you're gonna actually use on the job, you know?
This should be like the cornerstone of the CS department, right? Students writing their own code. It brings to mind images of developers churning out beautiful code and hacking into the mainframe. These P-sets should be super valuable learning opportunities, right? Instead, you barely learn anything with them because there is so much fucking boilerplate code. AKA, they give you a fuck ton of starter code and then ask you to write in a few functions to complete the code. What the fuck? In theory, this should be good, right? It saves you from having to code the boring repetitive stuff.
There are some courses, there's some exercises for my intro CS courses where they would throw in some code, but yeah. According to Google, Stanford is not considered Ivy League. Interesting.
I feel like Stanford never taught me how to do shit on
I felt like Stanford was like an Ivy League school, because like it's definitely like if you ask someone on the street to name 10 colleges, like Stanford would probably be in there, right? Because there'd be a good possibility of that. So I just assumed it was Ivy League. Interesting.
Pizza, but I didn't really learn how to make a pizza. The P-sets are often so bad that classes have to provide a metric shit ton of office hours for them, where a bunch of hapless grad student TAs run around Huang Basement for 3 hours, doing their best fast-talking auctioneer impression In theory, office hours are good, right? Give extra help to those who need it. In practice, office hours are often so overloaded that you would be lucky to get even 5 minutes.
Jesus.
Which means office hours are there for one of two things. One, the classes are being taught so poorly that the only way to actually learn shit is to go to office hours to supplement the shitty education. Or two, Office hours solely exist to boost the grades of people who have the time and energy to queue up for hours until a TA gives them a hint.
HDB, hi, welcome on in. My name is Puns. I'm a Femboy PNG YouTuber. I like playing RPGs, strategy games, 4X games, visual novels, and other kind of niche games. Hope we can have a nice, comfy time. I don't know why you're making me say my spiel when you've definitely seen you around here before, but there you go. There's your spiel. I guess nobody's new, so they get the spiel.
Professors can get easily overwhelmed, and they're dealing with a high demand relatively.
Boy swap, huh? Boy swap.
Still, I don't know. The vibes are just.
This place kind of mid, not gonna lie.
I don't get the
What
sense that CS
What
actually
the?
cares about the students, just getting them out the door and graduated as efficiently as possible. So.
How dare you call my spiel mid? Grrr. No, it actually does kind of suck. I need to come up with a new spiel.
From everything I've said, it
I don't know.
to me that Stanford expects you to
I don't.
supplement the education they give you.
Now that I think about it, not a lot of my streamer friends have a spiel. I feel like it's just kind of a VTuber thing. It's okay, you're a cute Femboy. Aw, thank you, nobody. Thank you. You know, like, okay, why you gotta be so bad now? SCP was so mean to me. Oh, I'm gonna quit streaming forever. I'm gonna quit streaming forever.
The career fair.
SCP so mean to me. I'm gonna go DM Soap right now. I'm gonna DM Soap right now and tell him your girlfriend is being so mean to me in my chat. You need to tell her to stop. I'll do it.
I also personally.
Oh, he knows.
Dislike the CS culture.
He's with me right now.
Very much.
Oh yeah, well tell Soap Soap, your girlfriend's being mean to me. Tell her to stop. Tell her to stop. She's calling my streams mid. What the heck?
Product manager at some big tech company where you can
I'm getting.
a lot of money.
I can't tell her to do anything.
Where you can hire a bunch of people.
Yeah, I figured. I figured.
Of course, I'm generalizing, and this isn't everyone, but
yeah, I'm just judging by the
than you would think.
Like who's holding the leash there. I think I can see. I can see that.
In improving the world, which again is fine, all about securing the bag, but. I think there's this false impression that Stanford students are all about being at the cutting edge and revolutionizing the world, when they're really about combining two APIs.
Yeah, so assert yourself. Rise above your top.
Ladder and collect a check. From my experience, there really is
Bottoms rise up.
Community at Stanford. Yes, there are a lot of CS students, which means you'll probably know a bunch of people majoring in CS, but they're all kind of fractured and
dang it. Well, looks like that didn't work.
Focused on leaving so that they can do their bullshit jobs. And the CS faculty
The heck,
is
man.
pretty content to let us
Thing is not. There it is. Okay.
get assigned an advisor when
How
you
many
get
tabs you're at?
but
It's 213 still. Yeah, we've been watching a couple long videos, Hunter. I've been like. So basically, at the start of the stream, I got a bunch of commission related tabs over here deleted, and now I'm like going through videos now. I have only 10. Wait, so STB when when you guys watch a YouTube video and don't have it and don't finish it, but it's like one of these like 60 minute long videos. Do you guys just leave the tab open, or do you actually click the watch later button? Do you not just click the watch later button? You click the dot. You click save, and then you click watch later.
or theoretical bullshit. Okay, that was a little.
You always finish it. You always finish, huh? I don't know. That seems a little sus. That seems a little sus.
How to learn things too far to the point where you don't learn any practical.
I just go back to my watch recently section.
That's kind of the big secret with Stanford CS. The actual quality
Really?
of education isn't that
Did you
good.
finish your clothes something that comes back in the recommended?
every CS department.
Yeah, it does happen to me sometimes too, where I'll recommend videos I haven't finished.
This isn't the fucking
But
Southampton Institute of Technology.
you don't watch YouTube on your PC.
U.S. News and World Report's #1 school for CS, and I think it's
Really?
disingenuous to say that nothing can be improved in
You don't watch it on your PC at
These
all.
fucking CS majors are gonna affect
Hmm.
all of us. They're gonna invent the next big thing to send dick pics on. So, for the love of God, can we actually teach them some stuff so they don't turn into lizard billions?
I don't know that my sus meter's going off.
Either Stanford is gonna teach
There's no way you don't use YouTube at all on PC.
on their own. So please, can we teach these fuckers some web design and just skip the heap allocator stuff?
213 tabs to go. We're making progress, honey. We're making progress. We're like a third of the way there.
My tips for minimizing the bullshit. Take AP Calc or Physics if you can, because that'll help you minimize the number of requirements you have to take. Take CS 157 for one of your math electives. Super easy.
213 snaps to snow.
Masters in AI because the undergrad AI degree is useless, as I said. Take some of the HCI classes because that's where the actual learning about how to
213
design
so
stuff is
snanny.
needed. And apply to internships winter quarter. Yes, winter quarter, it's not too early.
I watched it through STV plays at one time to probably watch YouTube PC. Oh, for those of you who like doing a snail talk, you guys are gonna be pretty excited. I have a new redeem coming soon. I think you guys are gonna like it very much.
Alums don't want to admit that the degree they got is pretty useless.
It's not ready yet, but I think I'll have it ready for next stream.
Are too blinded by the sheen of Stanford to see the degree for what it really is. I mean, all the CS classes you're going to take at Stanford will...
Hi Cherry, my name is Puns. I'm a Femboy PNG YouTuber. I like to play strategy games, 4X games, RPGs, visual novels, and other kind of niche games. I hope we can have a nice comfy time together.
They want to make money off you. That's why...
As I'm coming this 364 the Frog speaking Chinese video.
That's why R&D
Oh,
charges a ridiculous amount.
Oh, it's the John. Did you? Are you talking about the one where like the mouth moves to the music?
Your tuition money,
Yeah, it's a lizard.
just goes towards subsidizing the faculty's research on campus. By the way, speaking of subsidizing, quick expose.
Hi Tay, hi.
Collects hundreds of dollars per student per year to hand out to various student groups
Let me.
for absolute bullshit. Plane tickets to Hawaii for an
Yo.
umbrella group? Sure.
Yo, how you doing today? Hope you're doing good.
Why not?
I agree. Okay.
Fuck? Why are some students subsidizing the wants of other students? Does it say
Plus one tab. Oh no, the tab is going up. Yeah.
bake sale to raise money for their Hawaii trip? It's stupid as fuck.
Good. Tired from work.
Opt out of your
Oh, I hope work was good. I'm also pretty tired from work.
I
I could get all sleepy.
because the student union knows that it's more accessible. Everyone would opt out of this stupid fee. It's honestly just really unfair that some students have to pay for other
Yeah, I'll check it
students'
out once.
extravagant trips. Like, what if I want to go to Hawaii?
Once this video's done, because it's gonna be up for like 3
It's
minutes.
to Hawaii, you fuckers. Back to Stanford CS. So, what is there to do? Honestly, I don't know. It's all kind of bullshit and fucked. And if anyone from Stanford CS sees this, they're probably gonna figure out a way to cancel me to protect their egos. But since no one asked, here are my thoughts on how to fix Stanford CS. 1. Rehaul the curriculum. I get it. You're in the School of Engineering.
Yeah.
And because of bureaucratic stupidity, you have to require the math and science classes. But
Yeah, the math and science, those are gonna be in there. I had to take like 2 science courses. No, it was 4. It was 4 science courses while I was there. So like those are just a thing that's gonna happen. Gonna be part of it.
And for the love of God, let iOS development count for the major. That's a start. Number
I don't think there was a required iOS course for my college degree either.
Code stuff from scratch rather than being given a bunch of starter codes. Number 3.
You know, it would be epic. Give you mod powers. Mod powers, SDB. What would you want to do with these mod powers?
Number 4. Ask upperclassmen to volunteer to mentor underclassmen. Stanford students are all about doing the most when it comes to this shit. So I'm sure there's going to be plenty of upperclassmen who will volunteer to teach students what classes to take and how to apply for internships and other stuff. And number 5, just give out free ice cream on Fridays. Those kids are stressed.
Can't wait.
One last note. I feel like
Oh.
a lot of students feel pressure to make.
Wait, am I muted? Okay, no, I'm not muted. Okay.
Because Stanford CSS
I don't know, SDB. I don't know what you're gonna do.
all this money. But speaking as a former Stanford CS grad, don't do it. It's not worth it to sacrifice that part of your soul.
Oh,
to chase
nothing.
the bag. Do what you want, chase your dreams. Take solace in the fact that Stanford CS kinda sucks anyway.
You just want the cool badge.
Hold on. This is for the fucking end screen. This video literally took me so long. I spent 3 days standing in front of this freaking green screen recording. We had so many.
Want a cool badge, huh?
They're fucking. Alright, sorry. This is very aggressive.
True, Soap does have cool
I really
badge.
appreciate if you guys liked the video for the algorithm and subscribe if you feel so inclined. But you don't have to do it if you want to. I'm not pressuring you. Do what
You want cooler badge?
Unlike voices, but just know.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I'll give you mine, SDB. Here you go.
Alright. Thanks for watching.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Ah. Check out this cool badge. Oh, true. Now you have a cool badge too, Terry. Thank you so much for the sub, homie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
现违规异常，了
Oh.
解详情请按0。
Oh dang, this music so it's audio so crisp. Oh my God. But yeah, have you guys seen the actual translation for the meme? It's actually like, you have broken our law. We can find a Chinese speaker for you. Like, see that subtitles. Like, we violated the law. If you want more information, press 0. You have a Chinese speaker helping you. No, because more. Oh my God, Pod's actually doing something. We've actually never. I don't think there's been an issue where we've had to ban someone. There was someone spamming like a Russian copy pasta about. It's like anti-gay Russian copy pasta at one time, but I don't think we actually. It's been a long time since I don't think we've actually had like a major issue. But yeah, going through more tabs. This is a guide for the Stream Deck. I actually got a Stream Deck a while ago. So I was using this, but I don't need it now. Next tab. Oh, this is a video about this guy trying to investigating this game called what was it called? Entropia Universe. It's like a crypto game where you use the cryptocurrency inside of it to like buy things and repair your armor and stuff like that. But most of the people in the game are just grinding sweat from this animal and are like selling it.
I was able to convince a guy to buy my sweat, and he gave me just over 1 cent for 10 minutes worth of my time, at a rate of about 650 sweat.
Jesus.
This would mean that you're clearing 1.95 ped per hour if you can find someone willing to pay 3 per thousand, which is the absolute best case scenario. In US dollars, that's 20 cents an hour. That wouldn't even cover the cost of electricity for my computer, let alone
Yeah,
my internet bill. But believe it or not,
and basically, the conclusion he came to, like, there's no way you can actually make money in this game because you still have to pay cryptocurrency to maintain your gear and stuff. So it's hard to get a net gain. It's like super duper hard.
just kill 5 5 dinosaurs, but now it's more like kill 50 dinosaurs, and they're always too strong to kill anyway. At this point, I've officially hit a brick wall. I can either sweat for 2 days straight to have enough money to get strong enough gear to continue, or deposit $30 and get the starter pack and enough ammo to keep playing for a few more hours. But before we conclude, I want to take a look at one more thing. This gauntlet that rewards you with some good low-level gear and a new healing item, apparently. But I can't do this alone, so I ask in chat if anyone is willing to help, and to my surprise, another player immediately offers to teleport to me and assist. Together, we head into the gauntlet, which consists of one of the most lazily designed examples of instanced content that you can.
Oh yeah, if the combat in this game is just you click and like you automatically shoot at the enemy, it's incredibly boring. It's like
I have almost no ammo left.
super boring.
Sit back and watch while my new friend, who we'll call Richard, does all the work for me. As he carries me through the dungeon,
Dang, he just beat up these robots with a knife.
about the average player experience in Entropia Universe. Just like the player that I met earlier, Richard confirms that it's going to be impossible to actually continue the quest line without depositing any money. Admitting that the game is nothing but a big casino, he shares that he deposited $1,000 and eventually won a jackpot of $16,000. But chasing this high led to a long battle with gambling addiction.
Oh gee.
Seriously starting to affect Richard's life.
What game? This game is Entropia Universe.
Of players through things like the jackpot alerts, which I confirmed later. Richard
It's a really boring crypto game. It's like super duper boring.
Gambling in Entropia Universe.
It's like older too.
One of many. There are plenty more.
I think it was like 2018 or something.
Serious amounts of money into Entropia Universe without ever seeing a reward. And speaking of a reward, it's about at this point in our conversation
We
dungeon.
see
Me, I didn't get any reward. No idea
Hey,
why.
they're so cute. Cute little chatters.
After a quick Google search, I learned that apparently I needed to deal more than 50% of the damage in the dungeon to be able to get a reward, which of course I'll never be able to do until I buy a new gun.
Jeez, that's fucked.
This is barely even a video game. There's no chance in hell I'm gonna spend a cent on this game. I'd rather have spent 8 hours in 90-degree heat laying roof tiles than sitting in front of my computer watching a glorified slot machine play itself. It's impressive that this game has lasted 20 years, and it shows no sign of stopping.
But you know, this is a 20-year-old game. It's like it's not like crypto, but it's like it's fake currency.
The developers have recently announced that they're working on moving the game to Unreal Engine 5. But as far as that goes, I really can't see them changing it.
I love the game. It's so good.
I already have so much time in
Oh, is that so, Greasy? Why don't you tell me your favorite weapon in the game?
player base. More so than
So much power. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? I've created a monster. Oh no. Oh no.
Goodbye forever to Entropia Universe. I give Richard my regards and wish him the best of luck in his recovery from gambling addiction, and he leaves me with the following message. Hopefully, we'll never see each other again.
Dang. Got boned. Got boned. What the heck?
I couldn't make a video on Entropia Universe without talking about the hilarious interview with former Mindark CEO David Simmons. Featured in a 2020 video by People Make Games, the first question the interviewer asks is if Entropia Universe is a casino. The amount of mental gymnastics that this man does to avoid the question could win an Olympic gold.
No, absolutely not. Ever since inception and even 1998, Entropia Universe was built with the view of making it a skill-based game.
Skill-based, huh?
People which have said life is a gamble. When you moved down from wherever you were down to Brighton, calculated risk, or was it a bit of a gamble as well to see whether you like it? When you change jobs, when you go out, if I take my car to work or wherever, if I take my bicycle, there's more chance of me actually having an accident, which I did 3 weeks ago, fell off my bike and broke my collarbone. So I was really thinking more of a gamble.
Hi, Skinny Tay. My name is Puns. I'm a Femboy PNG tuber. I like playing 4X games, strategy games, RPGs, visual novels, and other niche types of games. Hope we can have a nice comfy time together. What? That was like the best rendition of it. I only said like once. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Income must be paid in taxes taxes to the state. But thanks to the magical world of legal loopholes, there exists what's called a skill machine, and they're exempt from gambling regulations. These machines
What
have
the
been
heck?
popping up all across the country in recent years, and they can be found in such places as sketchy gas stations, dive bars,
I need to move that redeem over a bit.
which are just buildings
Let me
for
just.
business machines. Still not a casino. Let's take a look at the only skill that stops this machine from being classified as gambling. The machine looks and feels exactly like a slot machine, but it functions
There we go.
slightly differently. Once you
There you go. Thank you guys for helping.
tap on a square to change
Helping me fix the redeem.
symbol, which completes the 3-in-a-row match. Basically, it's a slot machine.
Mwah.
You need to get 2 in a row.
Okay, we did. I fixed it. I fixed it. You can stop whomping me.
Tap in the wrong place. It's a game of skill. But aside from a case of sudden onset brain damage,
Yes. We will want me. You got me. I'm almost sad now. I'm all sad.
that you can always see whether the next play will be a winner or a loser.
You successfully whomped me into being sad.
Winner, so you might as well put a cheap bet. Oh, another loser? Well, I'll play it anyway. Maybe the next one's a winner. Suddenly, it's 2 a.m. and you've just
Mwah.
check on gas station slots.
What the heck?
2 games that are
What the heck?
slot machines, but legally not.
What the heck?
To my original goal of the video, to play and give my opinions on Entropia Universe.
Also hydrate. Okay.
I wanted to give the game a chance.
Hi Stone. Hi.
The game didn't survive for 2 decades for no reason, but I could barely make it 8 hours into it before wanting to flush my head down a toilet. Nearly
Hope you're having a good Friday, Stone.
requires you to spend money. Each action's a dice roll. The skill is in deciding whether to play the game.
I drank. You know, I drink again. I'll drink again. I will drink again.
You can socialize with players and make friends, which is cool and all if it was 2,000.
There you go.
But if I just wanted a chat room, I would just use Discord.
Everyone just fill a whole water bottle. No, that's just my water bottle, Greasy. It's loud.
This game is from a different era entirely. To me, the concept of a real cash economy MMO is entirely unreal.
He swallowed something, alright, huh?
While playing a game. The whole point is to distance myself
What did I swallow, then? Huh?
and with how
What did I swallow?
addicting the game
What did I swallow?
it'll probably
Why don't you explain a little joke?
more financial.
Why don't you explain a little joke?
Make a living
Why don't you tell the class your whole joke? Hmm? Why don't you tell the class exactly what you mean by that?
In reality, the answer to both is actually maybe, but it's highly
Why don't you tell the class?
Instead, Entropia
Why
Universe
don't you tell the class?
strictly as a video game, and as entertainment, it's dated, uninteresting, and expensive. Outside
You're so
of the
close.
marketplace, there's
Streamer permission to remove Big Diamond from Soapset TV.
subscription-based MMO, and in every case, playing Entropia
Well, you want to remove his Big Diamond? Soap's a homie. He's been on the stream a bunch of times. He's a valued member of the visual novel friends. What do I call us? What do we call the people who come and do visual novels with me on Saturday? I don't know what to call us. I can't call us V&D gens because that's what Uzu used for her friends. So I can't just steal that. Cast. Yeah, I guess the cast for whatever visual novel we're doing works. Tay, Fenrir, thank you for giving a sub to Tay. What the heck? What the heck? Oh my god. Now Tay doesn't have to deal with the ads. Or like an actual group name. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. What, did you not... Did that not give you a point for my goal? Your goal. I'm close to becoming Necoric. Oh. How many points you need, Fenrir? How close are you? Let's see what else we got.
Thoughts on parents forcing their children into acting or singing?
Hope we got a Northern clip.
Successful than stealing their money and their childhood. What do you want me to say, brother? I'm for it.
And yeah, wasted a thing for my own pig diamonds.
I'm against it, okay?
Aww.
Your thoughts on CO2 emissions? I'm against it, okay? Even to be honest, like necessity bears it.
Yeah, you basically
you know, my daughter, when she comes
covered Fenrir for like
I'm not really blaming her.
for enough times to be worthy of a diamond, I think.
Because I'm like,
Yeah, you're a value member of the crew, the chaos.
choosing to put herself out
Where's
there,
the?
know that she's choosing to put herself out there. You know what I mean? I get like, I've seen YouTube family vlogging stuff.
Yeah.
And I know there's that American lady who, she had like 8 kids.
There you go.
Sorry, it's not funny. But one of the kids like ran to their neighbor's house with duct tape on his legs and was like, "My mom's keeping me prisoner."
Rogbot, get down, everyone, get down.
This is Ruby Frankie, the mom of 6 behind the popular parenting YouTube channel 8 Passengers. On August 30th, Frankie and her business partner Jody Hildebrandt.
You never start to edit you from the cold shower.
Hildebrandt's home. Asking for food and water.
So, do you guys actually like? I don't know. I've never liked cold showers. I've never been ever been like, yeah, I want to put a cold shower. You know, I don't know. I do. You like freezing showers? Interesting.
As a parent,
I want to get hypothermia.
probably the most
That just I don't think that's good for you, Fed. Very, very rarely. Like okay. I would like a neutral heat shower, like if it's like hot out or something. But I've never been like, yes, I want it on the coldest setting. I want ice to come out of the shower. I don't wake up if I don't have a cold shower. Okay, use it to wake up. I got you.
And she's like, no. And then like 2 seconds later, she walks and she's like,
and
I'm like, oh, really?
I don't know. I'm like an evening shower person. I like to shower in the evenings.
Pull your pants down and you got poop all in your underwear.
I don't have enough time to shower in the mornings. Basically, like, I just wake up and I immediately go to work. I literally have an alarm for 7:45. That goes off. I get up. I open up my laptop. I go downstairs and grab a coffee, and I go to work.
But it's worth it. I'm like, okay, you're speaking my
Yeah, I'll take showers when I get home. Yeah, cause like that's when you're all stinky from like working and stuff, right? Like even when I worked a physical job, I would shower in the evenings, so that way I get all the stink off, you know. Cause like there's no point in going to bed all stinky and gross, right? I take my showers outside. Huh? Got like an outdoor shower vent here? That's kind of cool, actually.
I'm a little sus that you're telling the honest to goodness truth when you say that.
I don't shower. Why does it not surprise me, Stone? The main cleanse the sin of the day. And boy, that stink good. Stone trying to get the boy smell going. The boy smell. I got you.
To like put so much of your kid's life on the internet like that because your kid doesn't have a choice in the matter.
I want a femboy that reeks. I'm sure that could probably be arranged with by whatever femboy you're with, I guess. I don't know. Although I guess with being a femboy and all, we try to appear more like womanly and clean, so I guess it's more rare.
Is paying the bills for your whole family. What happens when your kid is like,
Oh, it was a joke. Please, Rod, crush their skull.
I don't want to record today. I want to record today. And you're like, Daddy quit his job. Daddy quit his engineering job so he can do this full time. Daddy quit his engineering job. We got to record today. We got that sponsor deal for Mattel. We got to come on. We got to go. That's why you don't.
We got to record today.
Reliable. They're still working out their emotions.
What else we got over here? Let's get down to under 200. Why it's through the Circuit Warcraft? I watched a bit of this, but I don't think I'm gonna keep watching this. It basically talks about how optimize the fun out of WoW, and how like you're expected to know how all the systems work, and it's not very as opposed to a game where you learn stuff.
Rapid succession is really satisfying, but because it pretty much has.
Oh yeah, this was about Wario. This was the one about Wario. It was talking about how like his origins and what he kind of like it's like become now.
But character and setting wise, WarioWare has absolutely no connection to Mario outside of the titular Wah man himself.
Mario does have that smile. He does got that wah smile.
Wario for the game, as they couldn't think of anyone
The
else
documentary how Soap wanted to make the Great Leap Forward work.
always doing stupid things and is
I didn't know that. I didn't know. Wait, Soap was in a documentary? What the heck? I didn't know you were in a documentary, Soap. What the hell? Why didn't you tell us? Why didn't you tell me? You should have put it in the React Andy channel and my Discord. Speaking of guys, at some point in the future, I'm gonna do a viewer React Andy thing, and if you guys want videos for me to react to, put them in the React Andy channel in my Discord, and I'll watch them at some other stream. Not this stream, because we're trying to actually reduce tabs, not increase the tabs. But at some point in the future, I'll watch them. Hi, Mind. Hi. Oh my God, all the homies are pulling up. Hello. All the homies stopping by. What the heck? How you doing, Mind?
to be the evil Mario alongside his buddy, the evil Luigi. Wario Land.
You just woke up.
His origins in Mario Land 2.
Ah, you really are on that New Zealand schedule, huh? It's 12 a.m. You silly goose. I am homie and I am pulling out. No, don't pull out yet, huh?
Wario the man, since his personality
Mind.
so much of the game design.
I'm on no schedule.
But now, with WarioWare, we are finally free of Wario the idea. Said idea has nothing to do with why this series is about him. He was chosen to headline it because he's always doing stupid things and is really idiotic. Traits of Wario the man. It has nothing to do with the fact that he resembles an evil version of Wahoo Plumber Guy. This series is Wario's truest essence thus far. He's not putting on a costume for us.
Darn, hopefully I can't become Nicoric.
The series, and literally, because he doesn't wear those classic yellow and purple overalls. That's the costume that binds him to Mario.
Gotcha.
This biker outfit, which has become synonymous
I
with
think I have. Do I have the preparations ready to become Nicoric? I may not have the preparations set up for that.
WarioWare Inc. An
Let me
enterprise
see.
that involves all of his friends. And these guys are great. I wish there was a TV
Although I think you might want to save that for another stream, Fen, because that's like a 30-minute redeem, and we're probably gonna end it a bit.
The list goes on. So
Because it's like 12:30 a.m. for me. I'm starting to get a little sleepy.
likely privy to. Not even Waluigi. Wario never brings him into the fold in any of the Wario
Hope you had a great day. Oh, thank you, Tasty. Thank you. I did have a pretty decent day. I was a little busy. I work a programming job, and today was very, very busy. Had to fix some bugs and stuff. But other than that, it was a very nice day. Had some pizza for dinner. Hanging out, watching some YouTube videos. And with you guys, it's been nice. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a had a lovely day. 300. Yep. I had 300 tabs on my main monitor Firefox. Well, you see, Mind. I shut my computer off when I go to bed, right? So like when I open my Firefox the next day, it keeps all my tabs, but it doesn't load them into RAM, right? So like sometimes I just do that. I wake up and then I open my computer. I go to the YouTube homepage and then I watch their videos, and the videos that were saying there yesterday just gotta stay there, you know. You just gotta stay there.
These three facets of Wario as if they're equal. But the truth is, the Mario spin-off version of Wario far
If I'm looking, it gets X. Yeah, but what if I'm gonna watch it later? What if I'm gonna need it later? Like, let's see. There's something here I'm gonna need later, right? Like there'll be like a
thing Wario is attached to in general.
like
Yep, he's just the
like what if I wanna watch this video about 3D 2D PNG tubing tips? What if I wanna watch this later?
like Wario's Gold Mine or the Wario Stadiums.
But yeah, I actually I'm not gonna watch this because this is like a 2-year-old video. It's not very helpful. Okay, so I close this and I go back to the actual video. Things hoarders say. But okay, let me see. Surely there's something useful in here. Oh, but look. Look. When I get my Live 2D, when I get my Live 2D model done, I'm gonna use this video, right? I want to have my model light up and stuff and look all cool and fancy schmancy, right? Right? So it's a good thing I have this video saved here for when that happens. I physically can't let my tabs to the point where they change size. I've just gone used to it. Like, this is just the tab size for me.
So how did WarioWare get it together?
It actually weirds you out. Interesting.
1.27 million for an established Nintendo franchise on the Switch. That's bizarrely pitiful.
I don't know. I'm used to it. Just bookmark all. See, nobody. You're not the first person to try to tell me that. And I counter with, it's less clicks to just shut your computer off instead of bookmark things. Therefore, it is efficient to not bookmark it. I am actually a genius. I am efficient. Because it was released on 3 when the tabs hurts. It's just so weird. You guys just don't understand my genius, my efficiency, my methods, the method to my madness.
Do that great. It's hard to really say why. Maybe it's because of the gameplay style not really clicking with general audiences.
At least I'm not that bad at work. I only have like 22 tabs at work.
WarioWare isn't super popular. We're here to discuss how that correlates to our Wario the idea versus Wario the man discussion. You see,
and a lot of those are like Jira stories for like tasks and stuff.
I believe most people just assume that Wario the idea is Wario the man. That he's just Mario's eternal rival. This is all he was meant to be. And that's poppycock, as this video has established. But one video...
Yeah, Golden. Mine is 100, 111.
Conditioning society to believe that
111. Triple ones. We're getting so close to getting under 200, guys.
For a fun video discussing the public perception of a character we all know and love. But from a character standpoint, it is kinda tragic, right? The fact that people's perception of this guy is so shallow that they boil him down to such a simple moniker. And whenever he tries to break out of that moniker and do other things he's passionate about, very few people actually care. He kinda just has to keep being known for this one thing that barely scratches the surface of his personality and...
I guess that's true. Wario just kinda has like two versions, one for like WarioWare and then one for like all the various little spin-off games.
Cool if you guys cared about musicals, that's all. But wait a minute, there's one more Wario thing we haven't really covered yet. One specific series he's in that dares to bridge the two Warios together.
Oh god, I forgot Brawl looked that bad. Oh my god.
Wario was
What's stopping you from opening more tabs later on?
But he didn't make instead added to the series in 2008. Which is interesting because
surely I wouldn't open more tabs after all this effort I went through.
His moveset and primary design probably
right?
From the Wario
really?
But instead, with his new feet under his belt heading into Brawl, Sakurai decided to classify him as a representative of the WarioWare series. Not only listing that as his home franchise instead of grouping him in with the Mario cast, but also having his primary design be his less iconic, but more true to his character, WarioWare biker fit.
What about Werewolf? He has it necessarily a bad guy, and that was he. Yeah, true. In Wario World, he was essentially. Oh. Was he really a good guy in some of the Wario Land games? He was kind of looking around for money and treasure in a bunch of those, correct?
And this was gonna be the part of the video where I tell you how.
I guess in 4, he was kind of a good guy. Basically, he was saving the little goblin thingies. Not goblin, whatever those things are called.
My friends, I mean, hell, I did it.
But and then in like 3 and 1 and 2, he was looking for treasure. I guess it does make him a bad guy, but not necessarily a good guy.
I.e., his true self. But before I wrote that part of the video, I thought to myself, I better get some actual data to back this point up, just in case.
Ooh,
So
data.
I made a Twitter poll asking people which type of Wario costume they prefer in Smash, biker or overalls. And the results were honestly kind of surprising. Oh, overalls won, obviously. I wasn't expecting anything different there. But by only 53.1% of the vote. I expected something closer to 75 or 80% preferring overalls.
Yeah, that one.
Nearly half.
That one, I guess he's kind of good, because he's helping the little, what are the little dudes called? The Spritelings.
Mean a ton. It's just a matter of preferring one look for Wario.
But he's still looking for treasure, though.
Really considering
So,
what these
I don't know.
represent.
Would you call that good?
On some level, at least subconsciously,
I don't know.
a large group of players prefer a design where Wario gets to be his authentic self, and not just a shorter, chubbier, yellow Mario. It's kind of nice. Plus, a lot of the replies actually said that they prefer the overalls specifically because they remind them of Wario Land, which means that a ton of players still care about and respect Wario's rich history as a character, and don't just see him as the haha funny evil Mario clone.
Oh yeah. That is what happened. I had that game for the GameCube, but I don't think I completed it.
And not Wario the man. I think that's okay. It's cool to have a character so versatile.
At some point I probably meant to go back and play on the GameCube on an emulator or something, but
So many layers to peel back with this dude in terms of the
a very interesting game.
he started. I haven't even mentioned Wario World. What is this game? It's an
Oh, there you go.
3D platformer on the GameCube that nobody really talks about at all to this day. Every time I see screenshots or footage of it, I'm just in disbelief. Like, there's no way this is a real game, right? Someone just AI generated this, right? I
Oh, that
refuse
shit's
to
real.
believe actual humans designed this game. Like, what's going on?
It was decent, yeah, solid.
Maybe this video can be a wake-up call to you that there's more to Wario than you may have been led to believe. And maybe you can give some of his past adventures a try. I'm not saying track down a copy of Wario World, because I don't even know if that's possible, and also this is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in my life, but maybe give a Wario Land or WarioWare game a try. If you've got Switch Online, you can play Wario Land 3 on the Game Boy app. And if you've got the expansion pack, the very first Wario game is available on the Game Boy Advance app. There's also WarioWare Get It Together on Switch if you want to spend $50 on it.
I guess he's like,
Move It, which looks
can't find it, so
good.
yeah.
Or you can just emulate whatever other game in the series interests you. I don't know. I'm not your dad. All I know is there's tons of places
Nice to meet you.
curious about the life of
That
Wario the
video
man.
didn't.
And he
I did not have
deserves to go
match my
down
opinion perfectly.
just
Bad
as
video.
much
Bad
as
video.
Wario the idea. Hope you enjoyed this video. I know it's very different from my usual content since it started out as a shitpost, but maybe you learned a lot about Wario today. And if so, then that's a W. And perhaps one day I will analyze the far more tragic case between the two anti-Mario brothers. We'll see, perchance. Good night, Diamond City. Oh yeah, one more musing before I go. I feel like Wario would be better off if instead of designing games, he just made a website. Think about it. He could
Is this an ad? This is better not be an ad.
Wario Wide Web.
This better not be an ad.
Where I'm going with this, but the punchline is that this video is sponsored.
Get out of here.
Well, did you see Cult of the Lamb dev Massive Monster says it will delete the roguelike on January 1st?
Oh yeah, this is from the Unity stuff. We can. I think that's been covered to death.
If you had to ruin your life and career as a
Oh geez, this is. I started watching this video, but this may be something to save for another time. Did any of you guys watch Cryotic back in the day? I'd watch him a bunch. Back in like my like high school years. Yeah. This is I got up to like I think around the 20-minute mark, but yeah, this is so far a very comprehensive video on like all the allegations against him and his rise and fall and everything about that. This might be something good to watch another time. Let's find one more. Let's find like a short video. Let's find something nice and short. This is also nice. This is not nice and short.
Is developed and published by Project.
This is also not nice and short. None of these are nice and short. None of these are nice and short. I can delete you. This one I might need to get adding sprout for obs. Let me yoink. Wait, no, I need to release. Where's the release? There you are. There we go. Okay, add you on queue, close you. Why do I have this? I don't think you play for a little bit. This is some video about some dudes explaining like these spiders summons to like web people and like slow them and stuff. Don't need that. This is another music. Solaris. Talk about VTubers. I already watched that one. Oh, this is an interview Sneeze did with Rebel. This one I actually do want to watch later at some point. Can I? Okay, I don't need these. Okay, we're under 200. We're under 200. You know, guys, I think we'll actually call it a day here. I'm starting to get kind of sleepy, and we actually got under 200. So you know, I think this is a good point to stop for today. We did it, guys. We got decent progress. Yeah, glad you can stop by too, homie. This is actually glad I managed to stay awake this long. I usually end like a good half an hour, usually by like 12 or so. But yeah, productive stream. Thank you guys for stopping by. Oh, hi Golden. Hi. I didn't see you earlier. Hope you're having a very lovely day. But yeah, I'm getting sleepy if you guys can't tell. So we're gonna have to wrap it up here. But yeah, thank you guys all so much for stopping by and hanging out with me while I watch random videos. I know some of these weren't like the most fun videos or the most riveting videos in the world, but I hope that they kind of made this a bit fun because we were watching all sorts of stuff today. We were watching YouTube poops, we were watching business videos, we were watching videos about Stanford, we were watching videos about Wario, we watched all sorts of stuff. I hope that made things a bit fun. But yeah, I will be live tomorrow. I will probably be doing some gaming. Maybe more stunks. Maybe just more mini motorways or something. Definitely do something. And then Saturday we'll be beginning it'll be the start of our Valhalla playthrough. Can't wait to start. I really can't wait. I can't wait to share the game with you guys. But yeah, thank you Fenrir for gifting a sub. Thank you Terry for the resub. Thank you Sin for gifting a sub to Josh. What the Aura, thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? That was just about to end. Oh, thank you so much for the massive raid. Thank you. I hope you're doing good. Hope you had a very lovely stream. I'm a little sleepy. I was thinking of ending, but maybe I could stream a little longer. Oh, how was your stream? Hope you had a very good stream. I follow you on Twitter, and you have such lovely art. I love the piece you made of Delta recently. big fan of your art. I definitely need to get around to commissioning you sometime. If I wasn't too much of a, I have a hard time just deciding what I want from art. For art, I would definitely would, but another Ravens one about to end. Oh no! Did you guys raid into Aura right as he was about to end? Oh no. Oh, how hope you guys are doing good. The stream keeps growing. So this stream was a Firefox tab cleaning stream. So as you guys can see down here, I have had 318 Firefox tabs because I don't close my Firefox tabs until I have a bad tendency of leaving my Firefox tabs open. Okay, so I don't use bookmarks. I just shut down my computer when I go to bed, and then I boot it back up, and then the when Firefox loads again, all the tabs are unloaded out of memory, and they only load back in when you click on them again. So do this over a few months, and the tabs kind of build up, and I say, oh, I'm gonna watch this later, like this electronic music mix 8 breakcore. D&B Breakcore and Jungle that I was totally gonna watch. I was totally gonna watch this. It definitely hasn't been sitting here for like a month. Digital hoarding, actually, yes. The little thumbnail I made for today's stream on Twitter was literally like a little chibi of me in a hoarder house with like a bunch of YouTube tabs scattered around it. But we can find something in here short to watch. I don't know. I feel like with this massive raid, I should at least put on one video. At least one video. Hey, at least someone agrees with me. Okay, let's watch an Izzy video. Izzy makes nice videos on like weird shit. I do like her videos a bunch. Sometimes she does things on like weird video games, iPhone customization, these weird like MMOs. I like her stuff very much.
Snuck into the living room. You have the TV on low volume so you don't wake anyone up. Your parents.
But yeah, we'll do a little React Andy, and then we'll wrap up and send you guys off somewhere else.
And then. There's one thing that's always creeped me out. It's video game.
I'm in agreement here. These things kind of creep me out, even though it makes no sense that for them to be actually in a video game. It definitely is like creepy because it's like fourth wall breaking, but not really,
Watching videos on the top 10 creepiest anti-piracy screens or articles on the craziest lengths video game devs went to protect their games, and I know I'm not the only one fascinated and horrified by how these screens make us feel in the dead of night. Nowadays, you've only to say the word anti-piracy to make people shudder and
because like those videos are like everywhere nowadays, and they're kind of fun to watch. It's kind of fun. They're fun little what if things, and I think they're kind of neat. But
take a look at some examples, both real and fake, to see why people find these screens so frightening. Before we get into things, I'd just like to give a huge
sponsored. Get out of here. Oop.
That's IZZZY for 10% off your order.
We don't have time
for Killer for sponsoring this video, and now let's get into the
we have this piracy
screens.
I just noticed yeah, she has this little Garfield collection over here.
So let's do a quick history.
Like, I swear, it grows and changes in between videos. She's just such a she's a character. She's a character. I think that's a good way to describe it.
Games was called piracy because pirates plunder the sea and internet pirates surf the web and plunder games. You get it. I don't have to explain it. Back in the 70s and 80s, games utilized.
He also has like completely different outfits for each of these videos.
Pirates, and that's if they had any anti-piracy measures.
Very interesting.
The video game cassette tape was basically phased out because its security against piracy was so poor that it essentially ran game developers out of business.
Oh yeah, you can just copy that stuff easy.
So anti-piracy measures were far from the level of sophistication that we see these days. Naturally, game developers were pissed that instead of everyone buying a copy of their game in stores, one guy with basic knowledge of computers would buy a game, copy it a whole bunch of times, and then share it among friends for free, or even sell it for a cheaper price on the grey market, which is like the black market but a lot lamer. The invention of consoles and more secure game cartridges in the mid to late 80s was expected to put a stop to piracy once and for all, but if anything, it only grew.
How'd you do this, Chrome? Yeah, I know, right? It's see, at least I'm not that much of a degenerate to have this many Chrome tabs. Firefox tabs, Chrome tabs. Ugh, I think my computer just wouldn't work. Actually, let's see, how much RAM do I have amazing now? Okay, I'm only using 16 gigabytes of RAM out of 32. So actually not doing that bad.
And even law enforcement to stop piracy, but these have all failed miserably since it's all so decentralized. It's not an organized underground group of supervillains working to take down big.
But yeah, knowing Chrome, it would just wouldn't work if I had this many tabs.
Including a lot of dweeby kids trying to download Pokemon Heart Gold from romhacks.com and giving their family PC debilitating viruses. So developers had enough of losing profits and figured if they couldn't take them out from the outside, they'd get them at the source by forcing them to verify that their game copy was legitimate. And thus, anti-piracy as we know it was...
Garfield is an integral part of their lore. Ooh, I actually don't know. I need to watch more of her videos. The main videos I've seen are like things involving some MMOs, and like I think, did she also do a video on furry conventions? I forgot. I forgot.
Users would be given about 30 seconds to try and decipher the scrambled code on their blurry monitor.
Oh god, that sounds terrible. Looks awful.
This led to an increase in piracy since users got sick of the stressful links lock trial every time they wanted to play the game and began pirating versions without it. Code wheels were another very novel early form of anti-piracy, with video games presenting a scrambled code on the startup screen which users
I didn't have to play a minigame just to play it.
Again, very
annoying
and tedious for legitimate players,
and
it was kind of pointless because people could very easily just photocopy their code wheels and spread them
But
around.
do this puzzle before you can play the game.
These goofy measures were abandoned in favor of simple serial codes, with each legitimate copy being assigned a unique code in the manual or inside of the game case, which users would then type in to basically redeem their game. This was my first experience with DRM/anti-piracy as a kid, since all of my Sims 2 expansions would come with these serial codes. And since I sometimes swapped with friends or lost the manuals, I also had my first brush with piracy when I used keygens, essentially serial code generators which could give you a list of workable serial codes with the push of a button. Yeah, you could say I was a bit of a rebel, playing Sims 2 alone on the family PC instead of interacting with other children. Anyway,
that was me. That was pretty much me for a good chunk of my childhood and college too. I was pretty bad in college. I was a massive little introvert. I would basically just go to class, and go back to my room and do my homework and play video games, and I would barely leave. Ooh, I managed to get out of my shell a little bit senior year when I found a good little friend group to go around to hang out with.
During the final boss battle,
but yeah, that was me. I was a little introvert.
Damage, effectively making the game impossible to beat.
Trying to get a little better at it, but sometimes I still feel like a little introvert.
Impossible to beat the game. Michael Jackson, the Experience on DS, would play vuvuzela noises non-stop. Grand Theft Auto 4 would make your character permanently drunk with a wobbly camera that made it impossible to navigate, and The Sims 4 would slowly pixelate the entire screen, making it impossible to view or play. Game Dev Tycoon has one of, if not...
I know that Sims 4 did that. I know about the Game Dev Tycoon one. I know about Sims 4.
In-game companies suddenly losing all profits due to piracy. Very ironic. One of my favorites was the unkillable Scorpion.
Oh, this one I know about. Oh, those things look scary.
Super fast, super strong, bright red Scorpion would spawn and follow the player through the entire game, unable to be outrun or killed. This made the game impossible to beat, though hilariously people began to pirate the game just to see the Scorpion in action and even do speedruns with it. Well, at this point you may be asking, well, what's so scary about anti-piracy? All of the examples I've given so far are strange strange and annoying and probably really confusing if you're the player, but they're a far cry from the creepy, ominous, scary,
You sleep now? Night night, Terry. Thank you so much for stopping by. Does he have managed? I'll try and keep these numbers down after I end stream. No promises though. No promises. You know me.
listicles with the same entries over and over, or on YouTube where I'd be greeted with, okay, well pretty much those exact same listicles but turned into a video by Watch Mojo or something. But searching up anti-piracy on YouTube now, well, hundreds and hundreds of bizarre, ominous, and frightening screens warning about the dangers of piracy and urging the players to shut off the console. From Mario to Animal Crossing to Nintendogs to Friday Night Funkin'.
It's interesting how so many of those are just like modern day creepypastas, pretty much. Like all the bloody Mario with the empty, soulless eyes.
Not exactly, because these are actually all fake. In recent times, something of a community/fandom has cropped up, taking the concept of anti-piracy screens and turning them into something horrific. Using clever editing and animation, these artists create fake, creepy DRM screens for all
That feels weird.
games and often end up tricking people into thinking they're completely real. So let's take a look at this fake anti-piracy community, from how it formed to what
How
inspired
they do
it
it?
to the many examples.
Mario, pretty evil. What do you want to actually explain to me a little? I don't know, what was it?
From chicken guns and giant scorpions to red, blood-eye, backwards music,
I don't know how to explain it.
Zelgo nightmares. Well, there are a few legitimate screens out there that have likely inspired a lot of what we're going to look at. 1996's Donkey Kong Country 3 would display this image if it detected that the cartridge was unauthorized, complete with vaguely threatening music and the pants-shitting phrase, "An irregularity has been detected." There's also a similar screen for Donkey Kong Country 2, which Twitter user @KRuleCountry claims they encountered during a thunderstorm as a kid, and yeah, that would traumatize me too. Super Mario All-Stars simply had a black screen with the text, "Warning, it is a serious crime to copy video games according to copyright law." All in caps, mind you. There's also a similar message found in unauthorized copies of Sonic 1. As a more modern example, Kickstarter-only copies of horror phenomenon Baldi's Basics came complete with this nightmarish screen. The game came out in 2018 before the fake anti-piracy screen trend even started, so in that way it was kind of an early pioneer of the genre. And while all of the aforementioned screens can be placed as influences to the current trend, there's one specific image that we can point to that started the whole thing. On October 14th of 2020, a YouTuber called Joey Perleone uploaded a video
Yeah, I remember seeing this one.
DS anti-piracy screen with this simple caption, "The anti-piracy screen found in Mario Party DS."
Like this one actually looks kind of real. Like this one's like believable.
It is a serious crime to pirate video games. Please power off the system and report the stolen software immediately. For more information, please visit Nintendo.com. Below, a rather abrupt image of the Mario Kart looking alarmed behind bars with large flashing "Power off now." In the background, vaguely distorted, unpleasant music. And this video blew up. It was quickly shared around and spread like wildfire through the internet, with people commenting about how uncanny and frightening it was and how scared they would have been if they had encountered the screen as a kid. From Twitter to Reddit to countless Nintendo forums, the video spread and was even reported on by various news outlets. It's safe to say that this new Nintendo find went viral and introduced many people to how uncanny and off-putting anti-piracy screens could be. But the thing that most people didn't know at this point was that this video was fake. Internet denizens who were skeptical about the legitimacy of the video began to dig into Joey's channel and do some general internet sleuthing, eventually debunking the viral video as nothing but a hoax designed to fool people. But not everyone saw it that way. Instead of seeing it as a prank or a hoax, some people saw it as a work of art and a piece of editing genius. And so
That's how I feel about these two. I think they're very neat for what they are. They're neat little, like, if I was someone who was like interested in like editing or
many people began creating similar edits.
this seems like a fun little project to do, right? Like just for fun, for like whatever game I was currently playing. Ooh, I make a little funny anti-piracy screen for it, you know.
They apparently had, and it wasn't clear to them that this was a viral trend. Even now there's a lot of confusion, but as a general rule, pretty much all anti-piracy screens you see online these days are fake, especially if they look overly creepy or ominous. But regardless of their legitimacy, I've become deeply fascinated with the community and the works of art that they create, so let's take a look at some. First up are the purposely scary, hyper-realistic blood eyes.
Oh no.
These generally
Hyper-realistic eyes, blood.
Godzilla NES and Sonic.exe with glitched, haunted-looking footage and stereotypically scary images and music. YouTuber Cheese has published many videos in the style, releasing anti-piracy screens for Mario, Zelda, Animal Crossing, and more. One of their most popular videos is a fake screen for Super Mario Odyssey, interrupting the loading page with the spooky Mario screamer and the text, "You are a thief." Warning, pirating video games is a serious crime which is punishable by 10 years in prison. Turn off the console now.
Turn off the
console
console
now.
now.
The same
Right
formula,
now.
though I especially enjoy the Link's Awakening screen because it says, "Just leave already, save data deleted." It's the first anti-piracy screen that just genuinely sounds fed up with my antics, and I have to respect it for that.
Sure.
Another series in the same vein is by YouTuber ZeroVR, centering around the game Mario Kart for Wii. The most popular upload in the series, error code 0x3E, sits at nearly 1 million views and starts out with over a minute of regular Mario Kart gameplay footage. Before the player's race begins, a box suddenly pops up with the text reading, "The current race will be interrupted. You will return to the title screen. The modified data will be restored to the original data." The screen then glitches before the titular error code pops up, informing us that we can now play as question mark with a group shot of the Mario Kart characters with black eyes. Some more glitching before we get to a character select screen which alerts us to detected piracy, glitches out, and cuts to a race. The level and characters are all completely glitched out with headless T-posing characters, random objects and textures scattered about, a black sky, and of course some giant black-eyed Marios floating in the sky. The game glitches out again before cutting to a black screen with a final piracy warning. Discordant music plays in the background as a dazed Luigi model sits at the bottom of the screen under text that reads, "Warning, a system or game modification."
A fairly decent little mod that they made.
Cannot continue playing due to an error. Power off the game system and
Impressive how they faked the corruption and also edited the map itself.
The other videos follow pretty much the exact same formula, but I'm a big fan of 0xFF, which features the super creepy glitched out Peach model and a black void level. There's even a fake anti-piracy screen for Catastrophe Crow, which in and of itself is a fake game created as part of an ARG. So many levels going on there. These are just samplings of the huge number of over-the-top creepypasta piracy screens though, and they're so
Oh no, Mario's gonna get us! Watch out, everyone! Watch out! He's gonna get us!
As I said, these aren't the most realistic screens out there, but for the most part, these types of videos are just meant to be fun scares rather than perfect emulations of real piracy screens. Like with .exe games, they're often looked down for being cheap or silly or kind of goofy, but honestly I think they're really cool pieces of art that not only show off the creator's skill and talent, but are pretty effective in being creepy. Some screens
I think they're
go
neat.
the complete opposite side of the scale, being more lighthearted and silly. These are far more realistic since real-life developers are far more likely to make something goofy a la the chicken gun of Crisis and the incessant vuvuzelas of MJ than something ominous or scary. Take for example Katsian's Superman 64 anti-piracy screen.
In short time, your fate will be seen.
You are a thief.
I love how they all just stand there passive-aggressively judging you. Imagine being shamed by Superman 64 of all games. I don't think I would ever recover. Quantum
Dang,
Soldier
that's
Spider-Man
there.
2002 anti-piracy screen is also pretty good. It is illegal to pirate
There
video games
we go.
copyright law. Spider-Man would be disappointed in you if you were here. It's all fun and games until Spider-Man is disappointed. We did it, boys. We ended piracy. But by far the most terrifying screens to me are the ones that find the perfect balance between subtle and creepy. My personal favorite and one that I hold as the gold standard of anti-piracy screens was uploaded by a YouTuber called Micah for the game Nintendogs on the Nintendo DS. In the video, gameplay starts as usual with the player adopting a husky puppy and naming it Zeus. The game continues as normal with the player bathing, walking, and playing with the dog before taking it back home for some food. Zeus then
Glad to see you're comfy in the
that healthy dogs definitely shouldn't be making.
Yeah, this whole stream for the most part has been really, really comfy. Just going through all the various videos I have saved here. Went through all sorts of things. Saw this video about getting a CS major at Stanford. One about some guy going to every single rainforest cafe. In the United States, all sorts of weird stuff. I guess I hoarded all sorts of little various videos of all sorts of subjects.
Or screamers or creepy red blood eye screens. The screen is almost darkly comedic, and in that way it's actually pretty similar to a lot of real life examples of anti-piracy. Micah made another fake screen for Animal Crossing Wild World where the player is riding with Cap'n. After some banter, the player is asked to input their name before a broadcast comes on the radio.
Let you go if we having a criminal around these parts.
The player is then booted out of the car with a black screen and the sound of rain and a closing car door. The black screen then reads, "Piracy and counterfeiting of Nintendo's video game products is illegal. Press and hold the power button to turn the system off." Again, it masterfully uses the writing style and light tone of Animal Crossing combined with the ominous error message and the faint sound effects of police sirens in the background to make something that would have traumatized me as a kid.
Oh yeah, that would have spoke to me as a kid. Definitely.
One of the more famous examples was created by a channel called Super Mario 64 Better Archive and was simply titled Anti-Piracy Screen.
It's me, Mario.
Simple and effective, and genuinely looks like it could be a legitimate screen. I've personally found that the more understated and subtle the screen is, the more scary. I believe this one was published fairly early on in the fad, and the channel name combined with the kind of description and the title made people think this was actually legitimate. There doesn't need to be distorted music or glitch levels or creepypasta Mario. Sometimes all it needs to be is a simple error screen, and that's scary enough. But why is it exactly that people find anti-piracy screens so terrifying? Realistically, they're just error screens in video games, and you don't see people cowering in the corner after they get booted from Minecraft. Well, let's try to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious too, because I can't really describe what makes them like feel kind of creepy, you know?
I'm sorry, Spyro, but you seem to be playing a hacked version of this game. This may be an illegal copy. Since this copy has been modified, you may experience problems that would not occur on a legal copy.
Oh yeah, the Spyro one.
It's from Spyro 3, and Sully's message triggers when the game recognizes that it may be hacked, copied, or otherwise illegitimate. The history of Spyro 3's anti-piracy measures...
That's a good video. I love that Tech Rules video on that. Tech Rules has really good...
I highly recommend, by the way.
A bunch of like really good videos.
One clip of Zoe breaking out of character to tell Spyro that the game he's playing is hacked or even illegal that gives me chills. And there are a few reasons why this and many other screens are so effective in creeping so many people out. Firstly, it's just sudden and jarring. Let's go back to that hypothetical from the start of the video for a second. You're up playing video games late at night while your parents are asleep, or maybe you're home alone. You're all comfy and cozy playing your favorite video game when suddenly it's all abruptly cut short by an error screen. Suddenly you feel vulnerable. The game has ceased being a nostalgic and comforting presence and become hostile, refusing to play and even accusing you of being a criminal. It makes the game seem almost omniscient, like it sees what you're doing and knows your crimes, not to mention the fact that games do occasionally trigger false positives with anti-piracy mechanics, meaning that you might not even be guilty of the crime in the first place. Or at least I'm sure that's what you tell the game stealing police when they show up at your door with a warrant for your death penalty for downloading Garfield Kart off Pirate Bay. Sorry, bub. Punishment fits the crime. And on that note, secondly, it's kind of terrifying to be called out as a criminal in your own home by Sonic the Hedgehog or Mario. The phrase "it is a serious crime to copy video games" popping up on your screen in the dead of night is horrible enough to strike terror into the heart of any person, let alone kids who might be playing it. If my game suddenly stopped to claim I was a criminal and could be facing serious consequences for my crimes as a kid, I would probably break down and assume the cops were already on their way. Thirdly, it's an unexpected fourth wall break. Breaking the fourth wall is a term used to describe when movies, TV shows, plays, and video games directly acknowledge and interact with the audience. In games, these can be simple things like telling the player to press X to jump, or they can be self-referential and comedic like video game characters making jokes about video game development or even how well you're playing. They can be creepy like Psycho Mantis reading your game files or Doki Doki Literature Club using your real name. Anti-piracy screens are fourth wall breaks taken to the extreme. It's the developers and game users reaching out to the player in its rawest form. Fourth wall breaks feel so uncomfortable and uncanny because we like our video games to stay in the realm of video games, but when they start directly addressing us, the player, in uncharacteristic and personal ways, it's surprising. It feels like the game has come to life, and while sometimes that can be magical or funny, in this case it just feels like the equivalent of this meme. Regardless of whether you find this trend spooky or not, you can't deny that it spawned hundreds of really cool, inventive, and creative pieces of art. This is one of the coolest modern horror communities I've seen pop up on the internet recently.
Yeah, I guess it kind of is really like, I guess, like a modern creepypasta kind of thing, right? If you think about it that way.
Like PlayStation 1 games or old broadcasts or
Less of like
these wonderful
the game having a big story around it, but it's as more of, I guess, just the wall breaking creepiness, right?
Piracy screens as horror in the future. In my opinion, we're going through an internet horror golden age at the moment, and this community is just one of many that makes the genre so special. If you have any experiences with making these screens or stumbling upon them on the internet, or even better, encountering a legitimate anti-piracy screen in the wild, I'm very interested in hearing about it. Like I said, been obsessed with this stuff since I was a kid, so I'm interested to hear all the stories, and so definitely share them. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. I'm very excited to share this topic. It's something I've been obsessed with for a long time. It's all kind of come full circle because I used to love it so much and spend all my time reading about it, and now there's this new horror community popping up around it that's even cooler. And it sort of combines all the things I love, so it's really cool to see that all kind of happening, and I'm very excited that I was able to share it with you guys today. If you ever have any suggestions for future videos, definitely let me know. Thank you so much to Hunter Killer for sponsoring this video. Definitely check them out, and yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope the year 2022 is off to a great start, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye! Thank you so much to my Garfield overlords over on Patreon, Agarafin and Genko Fox, Arcantilus, and
But yeah, I like Izzy makes such good videos. I need to watch some. Okay, I'm gonna swap tab. Okay, I'm gonna swap tabs. Delete. Okay, tab didn't increase, but I'm gonna move this forward so I can watch it later. But yeah, for those of you guys who haven't seen my tab set up yet, I have this giant line of YouTube tabs going all the way to the right. And then I have this miscellaneous set of like Twitter tabs, Scab tabs, other little miscellaneous things over here, like Reddit tabs and stuff. And basically we've just been working on cutting down some of the commission tabs as well as the YouTube tabs and stuff. But yeah, maybe I'll do another stream like this where I go through my Firefox tabs. But for now, I think we're gonna have to wrap it up for tonight because it is 1:15 a.m. and I am very sleepy. So we're gonna wrap it up here for today. Thank you so much, Aura, for the raid once again. If you're still lurking, thank you, Mono Kaga. Is that Wrong Cat or is that TR1 Green Cat? I don't know. Eric Ikarosa? Close enough. Thank you so much for the follows. And thank you everyone else I already thanked earlier on. I'm gonna. That's fine. While I'm looking for someone to raid, I will be streaming again tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST. We're gonna be doing some variety gaming and just another nice little chill stream. And then on Saturday at 7 p.m. EST, we're gonna be doing we're gonna be reading a visual novel with a bunch of my friends. We're gonna be reading Valhalla together and voice acting all the characters of the visual novel. It'll be really fun. If you guys want to get pinged for when I go live, I have a little Discord here, and I got a little Twitter here, and I will ping when I go live on both of those. Yeah. Who to raid? Since you guys came from a Femboy, I think it would be nice to send you over to another Femboy. I'll send you guys over the packet of biscuits. I've been meaning to watch his stream more often. He's another very adorable, cute little Femboy. So I go send him my love. Yeah. My New Zealand boy. Yeah. I've been meaning to watch his streams more often. He's so adorable. I love his design too. I love how like fluffy and like light his design is. But yeah, go send packing my love. And hopefully I will see you guys again next time. What's the read message? We need to read a message. Femboy, read and do a little Femboy. No, Femboy, not Femboy. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right, Ghost and Packet, my love. Thank you guys once again for stopping by. Bye bye.